de que soy, por ahí nos espían los gringos.
¿Vieron la luna? ¿Sabían que el hombre llegó a la luna?
Ese también fue un montaje de los gringos.
Ajusta en el precio del gas.
Los gringos de nuevo.
¡Al fin le chuntó! Le explico. El 80% de todo el gas de Chile se lo compramos a los gringos. Y como allá el invierno fue más largo que el vestido de la Estatua de la Libertad, usaron mucho más gas y eso hizo que subiera el precio. Pero acá ya tenemos medidas para que baje. Más de 130 alivivecinos para ahorrar hasta 3.500 pesos. Alianzas con más de 180 municipalidades para ahorrar hasta 4 luquitas. Y si los junta, ahorra hasta 7.500 pesos.
Buena, perro.
¿Cómo acceder a estos descuentos? En laverdadelgas.cl. Libigas, la buena energía.
We are back. Podcatcher Dorian, Simeon Glosson back at beautiful Matanzas Beach in the Navidad region of Chile. What you see before us is our actual view of the Peugeot Lion and a lot of sponsor flags that we are very grateful to be associated with, and somebody ripping down the line right at the end section there. That's where we're sitting, looking up the line at beautiful Matanzas, the spot of dreams here. Kai Cachadorian, Simeon Glosson with what amounts to day 3 of competition here. We are close to completing the challengers bracket. Simeon, if I'm not mistaken, we have 5 heats remaining of men's heats to get to 2 or 3 sailors, depending on what our decisions are there. And 2 women will emerge from the 1 heat final. 6 heats total. Take me through the stanza of what happens after that.
Well, once we get through the challenger rounds, we'll have a 20-minute heat break pause. And in that heat break pause, we're going to interview and talk to the successful challenger riders, talk about how they feel, all those exciting things, and a little bit, get to know them a little bit so we understand their story. They've had to battle through, or they will have had to battle through, a hell of a lot of very strong, a big field, a strong field. And so it's a big moment for them to make the big bracket. So we'll see how that goes, and we'll meet those people. And I'm excited about that. After that 1 heat bracket, we go straight into the main thing. Heat 1, round 1, the men's. It's a seeding round, non-elimination, and that's when we find out, how everyone's going here. And the best people performing here of the top seeds, they jump to round 3. The people who don't have a great seeding round heat, the bottom 2 riders, it's 3rd and 4th, they go into round 2 for a second chance.
And so on and so forth. And that's where we're going to be at here. Moving forward with the forecast continuing to show conditions here. We're definitely maybe a notch up wind-wise in terms of the clear conditions that we have, and a notch down in waves, at least at this point in the tide cycle. I talked to Felipe Videlis this morning, who's assuring me that there is another pulse coming. It does also look like it's on a longer period. So we have that going for us, and it's classic contest conditions here. Definitely contestable, and head judge Bujma Giol is going to waste no time here. 1 o'clock promptly, a full hour and 20 minutes before we started yesterday. We're going to send out our next heat. And that's going to be a quarterfinal, the first of 2 quarterfinals, which will leave us to 2 semis and the final for the men's challengers. And then we will have that. Now, again, we will perhaps come to a couple decisions in terms of the bracketing and the seeding. Won't get into that right now, but certainly the world title picture, Simeon, starts to tighten up now.
It sure does. I mean, we've had one event this year, and obviously, you know, the rankings from that one event are the rankings that the PWA produce. That's a little different from the overall picture of the long-term seeding picture, the rolling ranking of 52 weeks and things like that, of course, which includes all these events around the world and everything else. But it's going to be interesting. You had a second event, obviously you get a big mix. It'd be fascinating to see the people who did well in Japan. Will they do well here? I don't know. I mean, we've got Bant, who sort of came out of the box, and another right-hander for Bant. He's now won all the right-handers on tour, at least once. He's won Maui twice, Hawaii, the Aloha Classic. He's won Cabo Verde once, and he's won Japan once. And when he comes to the lefts, he's very, very good, but he doesn't seem quite as good as when he goes right.
Work in progress. Certainly, the more events we have on port, the more adaptation and the more familiarity there with. I look at, man, he's a goofy foot, but he's actually a switch foot surfer. So
yeah, he could do anything.
There you go, and so on and so on. Riders to talk about that have certainly made an impression on me here in Chile that are going to be in the Pro Men's bracket and are world title contenders. I know Philip Koster has a deep history here, as does Victor Fernandez, as does Robbie Swift. Brazinho, camped out here a lot too. Somebody who's not on tour any longer, Klaus Vogt, was here a lot. All these people really had a pretty strong influence on me trying to come here, for a while now. It's certainly not lost on me the significance of this event and the performance characteristics of this theater here. A little bit more of a, less consequence in terms of the wave riding should open up the maneuvers considerably. But like I was saying yesterday, I'm just, I'm boggled down and trying to pick a favorite here. And my friends over there in Surfers Varberg, Sweden, we had a little pool going about, who's going to win this thing, and everybody had their answers, and it was pretty fascinating to see that the fans of the sport, especially those guys, sitting relatively far away, the attention of the windsurfing world, and especially the wave sailing world, is squarely focused here right now. And everybody's got a little bit of an opinion, but the point is that it's a hard one to call. Hard to call favorites. A good thing.
I wouldn't want to call favorites. I mean, I think in general the best riders rise to the top, but they don't always make the final. They certainly don't always win. I would expect to see the tried and true, tested players like Marsilio go a long way. Don't know how far. I'd expect Victor, who has so much experience here. He's been on tour a long time, but I would expect him to have a real crack here and be consistent and a highly rated performer. I'd expect that kind of thing. But then you've got these wild young talents. You just don't know where they're going to come from.
Right. Apparently, and I do hear Bujma's voice over the loudspeaker, which is indicating that we are underway here with the heat. So we'll get the graphic up and begin to call this thing here. Simeon, stick with me for just a little bit as we kind of round out the discussion. We'll bring back Carovita in a moment. I think that what we are hearing also is Bujma making sure that he clears the water to get that competition arena clear, because behind us while we were yapping, I think we saw about 25 people squeak out there for a little warm-up.
Yeah, everyone wants to get at least one wave warm-up, and that seems to be what's going on. There are a lot of people keen.
Everybody's keen. I like that word. That's what it's going to take today. And as you see the scene at beautiful Matanzas playing out here, we have Kimani Laurent, Tata Molina, Inaki Maturana, and Lucas Meldrum from the UK. And this heat's been underway for about a minute. So Kimani opened up with a 4.07. I think you might have seen the very end of that ride. And we are back in action here at Matanzas. A little bit more of a skate park situation today.
Yeah, today's going to see fewer people trying to navigate a really complex wave than have to race down and watch out for it sucking and destroying their gear, and more people looking for those performance hits. They're going to be bold and wanting to go for the steepest, most aggressive part to get the launch that will get them the points.
Right. That's right. So we're easing into it here at the 2024 Chile Pro, finishing up the Challenger. It's not Challenger Day anymore, I guess. It was Challenger Day. Every day is Challenger Day. You got Challenger Heats. This has kind of got a different feel to it.
Yeah.
We're getting closer and closer to the pro bracket. So we look at that's Maria Behrens getting her warm-up in away from the contest area. down low, if you will.
It's interesting looking at it, Kai. When looking from here out at the water, of course, when we're looking effectively upwind, it looks windier. But when you see this drone angle, you don't see the white caps that we can see from here. It looks lighter out there, doesn't it?
It does look lighter out there. Relatively lighter woman sailor like Maria that was on the screen there, is still moving around. This is float and ride, and it's totally contestable. And, with the length of the heats, it's enough to get 2 scores.
Would you say it's square side shore, or is it fraction onshore? Maybe that's why the wind is more consistent further in, and it's easier to get out.
Does seem filled in slightly more. I agree with you there. I think the aspect of the dramatics of getting in and out of the lineup and getting into the game here is a little easier to deal with today.
Yeah.
But it also does seem like those set waves that do come in that are like logo high, maybe a couple mast high waves coming in, they're fewer and far between. They became pretty critical to read correctly, and that's not always the case out in the area where the waves are breaking here. There is kind of a little hidden code to it. It's got a lot more to do with position than it does, waiting for a wave to come to you. You got to be in the right spot to get lucky here.
Yesterday's swell was interesting to watch. I mean, you saw things come around. Is someone going off there?
Yep.
You saw things coming around the island, and you could see a big, boom of water. And the first wave of those sets, it looked like it was promising big, and then it kind of just didn't deliver. It was the second wave that had the long run, wasn't it?
Second wave that's breaking a little further over. Good observation, Simeon, as we saw Kimani Laurent backing up his first score there, staying active, kind of the almost lone soldier other than Meldrum on the scorecard here.
Kimani's doing well, isn't he? I mean, he's an 18-year-old kid, and he's the first time that he's come into these events. He's competed in the Guadeloupe local 2-star events there. He's put on a good show. It's hard to tell how good someone is. And just before this event, I started seeing some photos and videos of him from at home, and it's like, hey, this guy's actually, he rips.
Certainly a contender within the challengers, no doubt about it. Should Kimani Laurent find himself getting one of these spots into the main event, he's also going to be clearly a threat to the pro competitors as anybody coming out of this bracket, because we're starting to see the upside of some of these riders. Tata Molina possibly getting on a ride here. Below him is Maturana.
The surface of the water looks beautiful and smooth today. Clean.
It does. There's our ride.
Oh, is he too deep?
Tato gets closed out on, unfortunately for him.
And he goes down.
That wave reels off down the line, doesn't really give him a chance to do much on it. However, Maturana trying to open up the scoring here. There he is on your Nash rig. I believe it's a Nash.
Yeah, it is. Oh, Iñaki. Iñaki's been a junior coming in here since we came in 2017. Is the first time I saw him, or 18, and he was a little kid, tiny little kid, and he just loves it. He's just so into it, and he keeps getting better all the time. Last year or the year before, he did really well in Peru. He made the men's final in Peru in Pacasmayo. He was absolutely ripping. So he's got the skills. Hard to pull it off in competition, especially hard under this much pressure with this many great riders.
No doubt about it. There is a fair amount of pressure at this stage of things. You're in a quarterfinal here. It's do or die. And certainly with the amount of spots that is available, you're gonna have to do a lot more than die than get to that spot. It's in this situation too, as we were observing yesterday. Maybe some of these lower waves are more consistently breaking. It puts you in a worse spot in terms of getting back into the lineup. But I think the facade becomes thinking that there's going to automatically be coming something above the rock. Off Matanzas Island is going to be a little bit more of the midsection at play here today. And that's my read on it anyway.
I can't tell if there's much current today. Probably less than yesterday, it looks like. So with the smaller swell, there'll be less water pushing down the coast or up the coast. And that probably means they've got more options to ride it long and get back faster, especially if the wind is consistent and filled in. So they can take a few more risks today, certainly.
Kimani Laurent really smart to get those 2 waves, though. Then it might have been a ride, that second wave, that he wouldn't have bothered with in a normal situation.
Yeah.
But I think he's understood perfectly well that this is get on waves.
But with a total heat score of 6.27, he's not safe, is he? Not with that.
He's not. Yeah. And luckily, we have all of the riders on the scorecard right now, which is a little reassuring because I think we have to uphold a certain standard here that's realistic and appropriate in relevance to the actual conditions and get through this thing. And, understand that the nature of competition doesn't always have these, perfect scenarios that allow us to be in an idealistic frame of mind. It's this is realistic here. It's totally saleable. It's totally contestable.
It's a terrible combination of being dreamers and believers and having to be sort of hard and precise.
Sure. And that puts head judge Boujma Guillon in a really tight spot. Because,
Right.
Maybe in the back of his mind is a, rational person with really level head that, to try to be fair on all levels. Sometimes just not possible. And you have to understand the nature of competition is to separate the field one way or the other.
And you can have a bad heat. You can be a great
Exactly.
rider and have a bad heat.
Or choose the wrong gear.
That's a big one.
And that's something that I've seen continuously at times, is that people just get it wrong and continue. They're out there in a heat, and it's just not enough for what they're using.
I mean, it's such a classic situation, isn't it, Kai? When you're having, you've got your favorite gear, your favorite sail, your favorite board, for instance. And this is not specific about anything yesterday, but it's just a general comment.
Yeah.
And you want to take it out because that's generally what you sail best on. But you might be really ruining your options. I mean, occasionally you'll get out, you'll make it, and other times it's not enough. You can't get through. The wind's too light, or whatever it might be.
Regardless, Matanzas is still providing looks here.
Oh, here we go.
Every now and then,
This is a good set.
Lump coming in.
What do you think of this one?
I think
Can I
that
get on?
there's a fairly justifiable effort going on to ride it.
Well, the drone thinks there's something happening here. He's right in there, ready to go. Looks
Here
like
we
a
go,
nice,
setting up.
clean, long line.
He's definitely faded a little deeper than normal. Nice flying from the drone. Eye level.
Woof. These drones have a wide-angle view, so that is close. He'll be disappointed he didn't get more out of that, won't he?
Yeah, we'll see what the judges interpret there. At some certain point, the actual wave you're catching is also going to factor in, as Lucas Meldrum, currently in second place in this heat. Is that him setting up to the very left of you, and Kamani below him? So that's a 1-2 exchange. Kamani on the first wave, Lucas on the second wave. Kamani kind of going to town on that little offering. And Lucas had a good read there, too. There's a little crack off the opening section, but that's a little too deep as Kimani finishes right. Kimani,
He seems to have got the best of that exchange, I would think.
I think because he interpreted it a little lower. I don't want to sound like a know-it-all, but Lucas was way too deep.
Way too deep. He was way too deep.
Way too deep.
I mean, it's a difficult thing when the waves get smaller than the day before. You assume, yep, I can go deeper, but people haven't had much of a warm-up today. They've had to go straight into it almost, so they haven't had this feel for the wave yet. And it makes it a big, hard thing to do, to place yourself in a wave that you're not familiar with. He hasn't been here that much of the time. He doesn't know this wave all that well.
Doesn't kill Meldrum's chances, nonetheless, who finds himself in second place and in an advancing position at this point, correct?
Yeah, exactly.
And that's the game. And, stay on waves and stay active. And I think that's the lesson that Kimani showed right off the bat, is just get on waves. And I think that last ride actually improved his total. He's getting close to 10-point territory.
Yeah.
Which, to be honest, is a good accomplishment today.
It is, isn't it? I mean, these waves are not big and they're not that powerful right now. It's a high tide. They're full. And for a small swell that's still building, this is that's not a bad heat score.
It's a pretty decent connect between understanding what the judges are looking for and what you're actually delivering there.
Having said that, Tato and Iñaki, both local sailors, are more than capable of getting an 8-point ride anywhere. Like, you just wouldn't put it past them.
Right now, the out-of-towners have the upper hand.
Oddly, yes.
Yes. And you can feel the local support cheering on Tato Molina and Iñaki Maturana.
I mean, I guess if you're coming all the way around the world, you got to rate yourself, don't you? You got to feel like you got a shot. And these guys are proving that they do. Lucas, all the way from the UK, done well in the UK events, grew up as a junior on the UK events, and he's just gotten better and better and better, so it's terrific to see him sailing. Kimani, as a kid in Guadeloupe, is part of that community there.
How old is Kimani?
18.
So that whole Guadeloupe crew blows my mind at this point, that there's so many rippers from there and this pack of contenders. Not that they all, just this high level.
Yeah, I mean,
male and female.
It helps that it's paradise, You will certainly want to be on the water. But, I mean, that community just, I don't know, they just thump out champions. So many.
It's quite something. They are on a tear here, getting ready to get into the mix at the 2024 Chile Pro, part of the IWT PWA Unified World Wave Tour, stop number 2 here at Matanzas, Chile, in the Navidad region. We have about 3 minutes left in this heat. The scorecards are full. I really do not see any possibility of canceling this heat. I think we're going to move right on through, Simeon.
Yeah, I'd say so. I'm just pulling up the heat scores here, Kai. Kimani's got a 4.07 and a 5.23. That's pretty respectable, as you were saying. And the next highest score is a 2.53 from Iñaki as a single wave. Oh, no, sorry. Lucas Meldrum, 3.17.
Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah.
And a 3.30.
Right.
Yeah. Lucas
so those levels and those margins, aside, that's kind of, it's what it's showing is that's the scale for today. We're setting the scale for today right now.
Pretty much. I mean, basically, Kimani's got 5-point rides for pretty okay things, but here goes Tato. I mean, he's going to do all right here. Not bad. Interesting.
Not bad at all.
Just give that one.
It's a little bit more than a one hitter.
Yeah, but I didn't quite have the sort of style that Kimani's wave had, but it got an aerial and it got a hit. I wonder what there he goes. He's jumped up to 5.98 overall. What have they given him? They've given him a 3.65 for that one.
Waning moments of this heat here.
Tight race between Lucas and Tato now, huh?
Fact. This is a decent wave. Midsection.
He's
got the high line on it. Is he going to get contact? Not quite. Still a good cut back. Is there something to hit other than another rider? No.
Oh, dear.
We don't get...
Iñaki.
It's not a contact sport yet, Simeon.
Wouldn't it be good?
Well... we can get into that later.
I'm not advocating for this becoming
Thinking
a
about
contact
jousting would be good.
Nice.
Anyway,
Okay.
We're on that tangent. Here we go. Late in the game. Kimani. You can tell the hair. The hair didn't move on that air.
Amazing.
Wasn't a hair air.
And the classic Bujma dreadlocks throwback.
Took me a while to get used to that. Not having those again.
Oh, yeah.
It's calling half the contest. They didn't realize it was Bujma. Who's this guy?
Yeah.
What? He's ripping, but I don't know who it is.
He got rid of his locks. No.
Well, anyway, 44 seconds. Can Tato Molina get the buzzer beater is the question.
That's what we're asking.
Or is Meldrum going to put the foot down and advance into the semis?
Oh, it's close between those guys. Look at that. That's
a long flight from UK.
Oh, it's a really long flight. I mean, look, thankfully they've had a holiday and they've sailed Chile, of course. I mean, they're not going home only with this experience
Sure.
of a few heats. But
you wouldn't want to think.
He's been down here with Finn Mellon, and the two of them have been on a giant adventure, really.
Well, that was the little victory lap because this one's done and dusted. We'll
10
get ready
seconds.
for round 3, heat 4, I believe.
Yep.
Am I
Yep,
right
yep,
about
yep,
that?
yep.
I'm
That's
trying
it.
to call
That's
it
it.
before
No,
I
you're
see
right.
it.
You're right.
Okay, heat's done. We do have somebody pumping on a wave down low, which might indicate trying to get intent.
Were they? Or will this count?
I would
Kimani.
count it.
I mean, he's already winning, so
Is that Kimani though? Is that not a?
Oh no, it's not. Sorry.
That's Lucas.
Will this count?
It should. He was on it at
Yeah.
the horn.
Yeah.
Regardless,
He's
we're
already
gonna take...
second. He's already second. So sorry.
True. All right. Thank you, Simeon, for joining. We will bring Felipe Vedelis next after this break. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
See you soon.
¿De qué soy? Por ahí nos espían los gringos.
¿Vieron la luna? ¿Sabían que el hombre llegó a la luna?
Ese también fue un montaje de los gringos.
Ajuste en el precio del gas.
Los gringos de nuevo.
¡Al fin le chuntó! Le explico. El 80% de todo el gas de Chile se lo compramos a los gringos. Y como allá el invierno fue más largo que el vestido de la Estatua de la Libertad, usaron mucho más gas y eso hizo que subiera el precio. Pero acá ya tenemos medidas para que baje. Más de 130 libivecinos para ahorrar hasta 3.500 pesos. Alianzas con más de 180 municipalidades para ahorrar hasta 4 luquitas. Y si los junta, ahorra hasta 7.500 pesos.
Buena, perro.
¿Cómo acceder a estos descuentos? En laverdadelgas.cl. Libigas, la buena energía.
And we are back. 2024 Chile Pro here at Matanzas Beach. I'm joined by Felipe Vedeles. Welcome back.
Gracias, Kai.
How are you doing this morning, afternoon?
We're doing great. We sleep not too much with all the work.
Yes.
We're super excited, all the team. Today is more a classic day of Matanzas. The wind fill up really early, and yeah, we're in the Challenger division. Now we have the opportunity for the Chileans that left to join the final of the Challenger.
Exactly.
Or I'm wrong. Yeah.
Try and get some hometown support in the main draw. That's right.
Yeah.
Definitely still contestable. Some small wave wizardry on display here coming up. We will make that Heat 3 official. This is Heat 4. That is probably underway once we get our sailors up on the board. Right now, it's kind of an in-between moment. Felipe, would you be spending some time above the rock here, or would you be looking elsewhere?
Yes, I've been over those rocks.
Yeah.
With Kaulicia the board. He borrowed it for me, and 10 minutes later I was there in a day like this, you know, when it's small.
Yeah, you take some
try
chances.
to risk there, and then you...
Is that Escobar right there on the first wave?
Yeah.
Andre Escobar opening up the scoring. Simmer Tricera.
We call him Canapé. He's super small.
Right.
And super light. Maybe Caro tell yesterday. And he's using the big board.
Right.
Boom. It's kind of different. It's kind of tough today or now. I was there earlier. I tried to lose my body there for my heat that is later in the day.
Yeah.
And the wind is so weak in the wave right now. And we're going down with the tide. That makes everything slower.
Boy, I tell you, we are starting a full hour and a half almost earlier than yesterday, but when I look up wind of Matanzas Island, it's coming.
Yeah, no,
it looks like the wind is on the way. I mean, you kind of can't see it on the screen here. If you see this wind line way above.
Look, that scene is perfect. It's nice.
And who we got here?
With the Goya, I think it's Nelson
Perez.
Nelson Perez.
And behind him.
Or Finn Melon.
Is behind him.
I think it's
nice
Finn.
punt.
It's Finn.
That's Finn Melon on the Goya.
Yeah.
And then behind him, that was a good wave from Finn, probably taking command after that.
Yeah, that is Perez.
And there's Perez.
Yeah, I can
Not
see.
quite getting the air kick out. Finn Melon getting her done and getting that score pronto.
Yeah.
Right away.
Finn know how to do it with these light wind conditions to move the board, to gain speed, to hit something.
Right.
And he did it twice in that wave. That is the kind of riding that I like.
Yeah, couldn't have done it better. Kind of high line into it. Did exactly what the wave asked him to do. And here comes that slow crawl back into the lineup. How much current is out there on the outside?
Not today, not too much. Not too much. Today's, I was there even down there in front of the old rest of the pier. And over there, normally you have super strong current, and today was okay. Like the normal, like 1 knot current. Because some days you can have 3 knots, and I can say 4 knots current is like a joke.
Yeah, that's hard to deal with.
Yeah.
You're riding like one wave every 45 minutes kind of thing. Wow. You make sure that's a good ride when you pick carefully. And wave selection is certainly really important right now. That's kind of been what I'm observing is it paying off to stay kind of higher up? Obviously, if you're on that lower bowl, it's going to be harder to get back up.
Cote previewed.
Oh, there's Cote getting ready. He's been a standout. Great local rider here. And you can see he's looking at the high line, and here it comes. He's going to go downtown here.
Cote is a really strong surfer and a strong windsurfer, and an architect too.
There you go.
He came to Matanzas to work with me in my studio for the first time, and then he met his wife, and now he's sailing incredible, and his father is an enthusiast too of sailing. He visits Maui, the father of Cote, all the time.
Awesome. I see a familiar face for sure. Losing track of all the Argentinians and Chileans coming to Maui.
Yeah,
it's fantastic.
There are many. Yeah, but Cote is a really really cool guy.
Well, he's in the mix. And I'll tell you what, they're taking the top 2 here to get into the semis. That's the name of the game right now. Scorecard's full too. Felipe, I'm really happy to see that everybody gets scores. We don't want to really see any canceled heat right now. We want to go through this thing and get to the pro division, see these conditions kick in. As you were mentioning earlier, expecting a little bit of a bump in the swell later. Swell period's a little longer. Tide is going to help.
Yeah, the tide. Yeah, normally when we get these swells, the tide, well, everywhere, you know, if the tide is going down and some swell is just hitting in that moment, it must be super strong to really see it. Now with this weak swell that is strengthened during the day, with the tide going up, it's gonna be super fun.
You get the push.
Yeah, you get the push. You get the traction. It's like a magnet.
And the last factor is the sandbar.
Yeah.
Great shape.
Yeah.
Looking like
the sandbar is amazing, unbelievable this year.
Finn Mellon, he's lining up something.
Look at that.
Let's get up and close and
shot.
personal with Finn Mellon. Sizing it up, kind of keeping himself not too deep. He knows he doesn't want to outrun the wave, but he doesn't want the wave to outrun him.
yeah.
And this is when you get to hit lips here. Kaboom!
Wow.
That time, the lip hit back.
Yeah, he didn't gain too much speed. That's all. I
Maybe a
think.
little late.
Yeah, but if you want to go late,
You better go
more
fast.
speed.
Yeah.
Speed is your friend.
It really
It's
is.
the call.
That's why I had an interview with Antoine Martin once. How important is speed to windsurfing? And he just came back with speed is the reason for windsurfing, right?
Yeah.
It's the fundamental principle of everything that you do, or at least on his approach, is
Yeah,
speed. And there's a lot to be said for that.
And in all the move in windsurfing, when you go a little bit downwind, you're more loose. You have the room to performance different maneuvers, like in jumping and on wave riding.
Here comes Escobar.
Come on, Canapé. Well, you get the shot, Canapé.
Boom!
Well, now Canapé is
Nice.
is
That's
doing
really
what
going to
he-
help him. It's
Yeah.
a 3.6 heat total there to get into second advancing. And the thing about Finn Mellon's wave, okay, he maybe didn't get the big score, but nobody else got that wave.
Yeah, nobody else. got
And
that
Escobar
wave.
in second place. We got a local battle between, fourth and second. Everybody wants to be at least in the top 2 here, to reiterate, because they are going to be seeded into the semifinals.
Yeah, everybody want to be in the main principal.
Yeah, everyone wants to get into the pro
Race.
men's bracket. Then there's like money at stake and potential sponsors and all this other stuff that comes with a big result, which used to be, like back in the day, the results were really what dictated, a pro career and your trajectory with sponsors. Now there is a different game at play with the social media and be able to get content. But competition's still really important.
Yeah.
But what I noticed within it now, there's maybe a little more camaraderie in the competition. I think we all want to push the sport in this level just by doing it together and seeing how we push each other in these situations. It's
Yeah.
fun.
With this bounce in the history of competition in wave sailing, I think the young guys come with this new perspective, another vibe, millennials and the younger.
Yes,
Yeah, they are so different.
they are.
The camaraderie that you said is that we all the old guys, we need that.
Yeah.
And about the money, I think, we're working for it. That's why we are seated here and we are here in Chile. We're to make this more strong, more sustainable, like the sport, and to inspire
Sure.
people that even doesn't windsurf.
See, the thing about that too, though, is sure. I mean, right when I was coming up as a pro, there were people who did this for the money, and that doesn't exist anymore. Not because of the financial constraints, as much as the fact that they enjoy and love what they do.
They missed a wave of fin.
Okay,
So we're gonna see a score
there is,
going up.
and it did increase his total. We totally missed it. Happens sometimes at a vast lineup like this. But the other thing is that, Andre Escobar sitting in second place. That's flipped a couple times too.
And Cote coming in. I
Cote
will not
kicking
choose
out.
that wave.
You did not want to go on the midsection. How far down, Felipe, do you cut off when you decide you're going to ride a wave? Or do you go further?
Normally in a southwest swell, there is Perez.
Yep, and he's pretty high up.
Yeah, he's in the normal section when I'm gonna do one hit, like that is where I wanna try something new, and I go there and train it.
Right.
But normally I go 100 meter higher and I finish there.
Yeah.
That is for a south swell.
That's how I'm reading it. That's not quite at play yet today. I think that's going to happen later. I saw a really sneaky late session with Victor Fernandez the night I got here, and it was like this all day. And right at the end of the day on the certain little tight swing, he started breaking behind the rock. He got this great session. I filmed a couple of his waves. I'm just...
Yeah, in that first section behind those rocks, the wind is so good that you feel so comfortable doing turns or trying aerials, and you have where the rocks ends, you have this perfect bowl that is what I want to see in this contest to the pros, to our idols, do the crazy maneuvers there and landing perfectly and connecting with the rest.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that section is really what I'm looking for every time I show up or I look by the window. I look there.
First thing you check.
Yeah, this first thing that I check.
Understandably so. You definitely see this consistent lines of swell coming in. It's really deceptive to me, actually, what you see on the outside between Matanzas Island and the beach in terms of like the line of swell that you're looking for. Of course, swell direction plays into this, but it doesn't always equal what breaks on the point. You kind of see the ground swell world in there. There's these double ups and different combinations. I'm sure it takes a while to read it correctly.
Yeah.
For instance, Andre Escobar, right on the left side of your screen there, sizing it up. There he is. Escobar taking aim.
With the simmer, I love that simmer.
Yeah, that Tricera is really good for somebody like his body type. You know, low like a pro. Three batted is an interesting concept that I feel that we explored for a couple seasons. I think the market didn't dictate it, but man, for the wave aficionados, there's a special moment for that type of a rig. You can go late, really under the lip. I want to bring that one back. I'll talk to Thomas.
Yeah, for sure it's super that you feel that the turns go better. But you need like a perfect wind for the three bottom sails.
I also felt that it had its limits in sail size. I think anything over 4.5, 4.7 didn't make sense anymore. It didn't have the foil stability.
Exactly.
And I was almost looking at it like, okay, so 5 meters something I'm 5 batten, 4 meters something I'm 4 batten, 3 meter I'm sometimes 3 batten.
Like the Nash Boxer was...
That was the original.
Small, medium, large.
Right.
And nothing more. And, and I think a brand today is coming with the same concept. I think North or not. I don't know. Well, and I have the fringe from Goya too.
Right. It's another 3 batten sail.
Yeah, I like that
That
too.
one right there.
Yeah, for here. Yeah,
that's
that
it.
One. Yeah, Finn loves
Finn's on it. He's on a fringe.
Yeah, for Topocalma,
Finn's
I don't
on a
use
fringe.
it. Or maybe in a super light day, Topocalma, I would love that one.
Yeah. So really, do you kind of go with that big board, small sail mentality sometimes where you float around, but you ride a smaller sail so you can get closer to the wave?
All around.
That's something I've been doing a lot too.
Yeah, in Topocalma for sure, because you have the gust.
Yeah.
And the small island that makes the shadow to the wind.
Right.
And
Finn Mellon.
Yep.
Midsection.
Nothing.
Still holding on to his lead and getting on waves, most importantly. But behind him, who's scrapping into this? We've got a good one here.
I'm happy for these guys from Puerto Rico, is Perez.
Yes.
With Charlie.
He goes down.
I never knew about them. And I feel so good to know that they're coming here to really make the contest. They were coming like, hey, we can do it. We're good. It's another reality. Matanzas is another thing. But new friends.
Yes, indeed. I first met Charlie in '91, the same time I met Ordonez before he even moved to Maui. And then I was, remembering that Sean came here in the early days too. Who we got here? This must be. Is it a? Bear with us.
Yeah, Sean came here when it was after the beginning of Cuatro, and Sean was with High Fly, and Keith was with Roberto Ricci doing something. You know, they were like, everybody was somewhere else, and they started, and Francisco was with Fanatic.
So the early 2000s.
Yeah, early 2000s.
Oh, Cote. Was that
Bien.
not? At the tail end of something spicy there.
Yeah.
Escobar's got plans.
Canapé, looking good.
He is looking
Yeah.
good. That was an aggressive cutback. That's
Come on,
gonna get
another one.
That's
Boom.
gonna get scored well if he pulls the sail out there, which he does.
That-
And those are the little things that count.
Yeah, if he don't lose that fin at the end, maybe he could push and do another lip contact in the last turn that he was more
Let's see where those scores.
getting abused.
Cote definitely got a score there. Escobar is about to get a score. We'll see where that flies in. Finn Mellon sitting in first place, comfortably in the lead, but not letting off the gas, huh? You got to keep getting on waves, keep playing the game. 3 minutes left.
It's crazy, like someone like Finn Mellon that has a super high level have to do the challengers, and that means something. That means that
Tells you.
we're in a strong moment of weight rating competition.
Yeah, I've been calling it top heavy.
Top
I mean, I can't pick a favorite to win this thing. For instance, there's 20 guys. You're one of them. But I mean, there's 20 guys here who can win this contest. Maybe slightly more.
You know, I wasn't there by my ranking because last year I only Finnegan.
Yep, Finnegan.
Finnegan.
Finnegan. Nice
Yeah.
one, Finnegan. Oh!
And
What
claim
was
it.
that?
he
Was that a
claim
claim?
it.
That couldn't have been a claim. Maybe he liked Finnegan as his new
Yeah.
name. I think that's going to stick, man. Finnegan
Yeah.
Mellon.
Yes.
We're on a roll here. It's great to be joined by top dog local here, Felipe Vereles here, and his home break of Matanzas. I don't mind at all watching this go down. This is just a slow pace through this event. We're getting to the more important heats as we go. I think the spirit of this place is acting accordingly right now. It's early here.
Yes. Yes.
We get ready when the sun's low, when it is golden hour. The showdowns.
Yeah, golden hour for me is the moment I can be all the day doing my stuff, and I just wait for that moment.
Yeah.
I prefer that light during this autumn because it's super heavy the sun during. Look down there is
Look
Escobar.
down there is Escobar. Is he going for the
Camera
score
guy.
all the way down? The judges should
He's gonna
score this.
hit there. Wow!
Oh my goodness!
I hope
Okay,
that
so
everybody see that.
it is possible that was a buzzer beater.
Yeah.
The judges probably should have scored that. We
Yeah.
did not see it at home, but Andre Escobar had a late hit there
Yeah.
on the buzzer. We'll see what happens. Good eye, Felipe.
I think he was out of the
Might have been out of the zone.
of the time.
That was out of space, man.
Yeah.
All right. We will go to commercial. We'll see who's there. You're welcome to stay, Felipe. Call a couple more heats with me. You got all day, don't we?
All right.
All right,
Thank
we'll
you.
go to commercial. Be right back.
¿Cuándo, hijo? ¿De que soy? Por ahí nos espían los gringos.
¿Vieron la luna? ¿Sabían que el hombre llegó a la luna?
Ese también fue un montaje de los gringos.
Ajuste en el precio del gas.
Los gringos de nuevo.
¡Al fin le chuntó! Le explico. El 80% de todo el gas de Chile se lo compramos a los gringos. Y como allá el invierno fue más largo que el vestido de la Estatua de la Libertad, usaron mucho más gas y eso hizo que subiera el precio. Pero acá ya tenemos medidas para que baje. Más de 130 libivecinos para ahorrar hasta 3.500 pesos. alianzas con más de 180 municipalidades para ahorrar hasta 4 luquitas. Y si los junta, ahorra hasta 7.500 pesos.
Buena, perro.
¿Cómo acceder a estos descuentos? En laverdadelgas.cl. Libigas, la buena energía.
Hola, hola, ¿qué tal?
Hola, hola, welcome back. Matanzas in front of us there. That's looking up towards the actual competition area. Kai Kachadurian, Felipe Vedalis joining you. Cheers.
Yeah. Saludos a todos, ¿cómo están? Aquí un poco de castellano, de chileno para introducirlos. Aquí estamos en la semifinal de Challenger, que es la clasificatoria para el cuadro principal. Y aquí tenemos, en el hit tenemos a Cristóbal Segers, nuestro crédito local, y Tato Caballero, que están recién comenzando.
Somebody's on the buzzer here. That's the start of the heat.
Yeah, the heat already started.
Is that
and
Matias?
we have... No, I think that is Tato. No, Matias. Matias is
Matias
with
Vargas.
with the red board, and
Yes.
Tato is going to be with a white or yellow.
El fuego del desperado.
Come on, Matias.
That's a great
Come on.
wave to start off
Boom.
with. Big
Yeah.
air doesn't seal the deal, though. Left the door open. That would have been, if he had sealed that one, he could have taken hold of that thing. Conditions seem to have improved drastically immediately after that commercial. Guys are hanging up top now. Is that the place to be?
Yeah, that is Vicente González. And on the yellow one, Matias Segers. And on the back with the gray sail is Thomas Shangar. Shangar, the name.
Yes.
There is Vicentes moving around, trying to read the wave, gaining speed now. Boom, an aerial. One.
With the inside rail
Bueno.
landing, no claim.
Yeah, no claim.
Extra points for the no claim. There is
Good
Tomer
beat sail.
Shamgar. This guy's been on a tear.
Yeah,
He's definitely a
coming
contender.
Full speed. He's coming full speed. Boom.
He knows this is important. He's got a really nice wave. This has got a lot of wall to it. Can he get under that section? There's still more to do. He missed that one. That's a good turn. Nothing lost on that.
Yeah.
Could have been a super high score, though.
Couldn't be. Yeah, but
That
something
one section.
happened after the first turn that he
It's a little deep.
get out of rhythm. I don't know.
Still got a good score in comparison to, Matthias getting a 4 for not landing that aerial. You've got to maybe look. A Tomer's score is going to be considerable here.
Vicente González 4.13, Thomas
Tomer
2
Shamgar
point-
with a 2.5 for that wave. And Vargas definitely had a really nice wave before that aerial blue. That was the finishing move, huh? That was the, Vargas had this look at the score go down slightly, but the point is that, okay, that was the last move, but he had a lot going on before then.
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
were
Matias is not with his gear, he's with a...
I noticed that.
Yeah, not
So
his...
it's very confusing, Felipe, when actually guys change gear, but when they also change brands,
it's
that's
more.
very, very confusing.
Yeah,
I'm trying to
Matias has
identify.
been playing with us all day. Yesterday with Nash, with come on, Matias.
It's hard. But let's just say that it's compelling that Goya gear is what he chose, because I'm sure it works really well. We got high praise for all that stuff. But
Yeah, and that's the board of the husband of Caro.
got it.
So
All right. Passing that one around.
camera Segers is getting a wave.
Yeah, we need Crystal Ball on something here to keep the scoring even, and he
Yeah.
follows suit. We're not going to have a problem anymore. It's got enough wind. It's game on. Here he goes, lining it up. The section gives
Come
it
on,
to him.
hit it.
Under the thing.
Come on, stand up.
And
No.
buried. Just needed
Yeah,
to
he
project
missed
that
it.
a little more. Here comes Matias.
Yeah,
But he decides
you can see
tack
it.
out.
You can see the guys have to build the speed.
Yes.
And
And that
Just-
comes from position.
yeah, position, or maybe over there Cristobal should, instead of hit that lip, push a little bit more and
Right.
have something on the pocket,
Tomer
Down there,
Shamgar
Shamgar.
taking aim down low. This is a big section. And he crushes the lip and gets crushed back. And I'd still
Great.
like the effort. That was
Great.
awesome. And listen, like there was some ride before that. Tomer Shamgar in the 4-point range after that hit.
Wow.
Tomer Shamgar in bigger range. We are rewarding that.
Yeah, he have 2 waves already?
Yes, at least. Tomer Shamgar in control after that. Now, you know, as much of a make as that could have been, I mean, he landed and then got imploded.
Yes.
I mean, I'm not calling it a make, but it wasn't like a bail either.
No.
He held on.
Maybe one more knot in his sail and that's it.
That's it. A little projection.
Like
that lower section does dump pretty hard, and you see the landings on those aerials down low. It's like shock absorbers.
Yeah.
You know, like off-roading.
Yeah, for me, when I'm here in Matanzas, the wind makes everything, you know. I feel so comfortable with the right wind. Like those sections, maybe I don't want to hit them because I know I can get injured. And when you have the right wind, you go to them like butter. You have the timing.
I like that.
You can hold in there.
The opportunities are very abundant down here for that type of sailing. It's a target-rich environment.
Yeah.
A lot of target. There's Matthias. Tacks out of another one, finding himself in 3rd place right now. The pressure's on. This is pressure, and it's legitimate pressure because he's in 3rd. He's not advancing if this heat ended right now. He's got 11 minutes to do something about it. And, you know, Matthias, certainly with the 3.83, wants to improve upon that. So it looks like to me, Felipe, his strategy, he's not going to go on anything but the next good wave he finds. But that is now what his mission is, to find that, because Tomer Shamgar sitting with a 5.9 with Vicente Gonzalez right behind him. That's your tight battle between Matthias and Vicente. Cristobal Zegers yet to really get in the game.
With these days, you have to be super strong-minded. Your mind has to be super strong, to be super calm, to wait, to really read well the rhythm of the waves that are coming, because it's all about that. You need a good wave. And with Tomer and Vicente and Matias and Cristobal, all of them can perform really great and can win this if they get the right waves and the positioning. So maybe what happened to Cristobal, he was really lining up in the right place. Then the 3 guys get the waves. He get distracted. He get nervous, and he lost his strategy.
Yeah.
And he get this wave that he couldn't push.
Contest mentality, you know, all of a sudden you're on the clock. Why should that change anything about how you normally sail, right? I mean, we all know it does. And it's pressure a little bit, but it's also, you know, maybe a perception that you have to change what you're doing. And I say, don't, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Go into what's been working for you. There's a style of sailing here. There's definitely an art form to the Matanzas line. I think you're describing it well with that, you know, catch a good wave all the way up top, get your ride, and in that last blast, boom.
Yes, and also to don't look at the other guys.
Really good point.
Yeah, when you begin to look at the other guys, you look from the back, sending a spray, sending the arrows. You get so nervous, and you lose confidence.
It's a small one. It's got a little bit of a lower elbow to it.
It's a small one. Yeah, but the small ones are not the bad ones.
No, that had a run to it.
They can be long. Like, come on, bicho. The reform.
Nice one. It's going to be a score. It's going to be his best score, right?
That's it. Yeah, because the first wave was one move wave.
You're right.
Nice aerial.
Now we've really got full scorecards. As you see the white caps on the outside, that looks like we've got hours of wind coming up. There's not a cloud in the sky, Felipe. That low pressure is a thing of the past.
Yeah, thing of the past. Now we are in the alta presión, the anticyclone, because the low pressure we call here cyclones.
Right.
And the anticyclones is
the high.
Is the high. Is the surazo. Mm-hmm. Is the name of this place.
The source of our viento. Tomer Shamgar, right in the middle of your screen. He's on a nugget. This is definitely going to offer him that opportunity Gets around the section, first
Whoa.
hit, floater, lip line landing, doesn't
One
quite
move
get the
wave.
extension,
Come
one
on.
hit wave. It's
Take it up.
definitely got the potential to get him a little closer to Vicente Gonzalez's score, 7.40, taking first place and putting the clamps on Matias Vargas's plans. Now the patience turns into a little bit more anticipation. Tomger Shamgar taking the lead in that heat based on that. You know, just narrowly, they have him very close.
Yeah, that's
So it's very close between first and second. Matias Vargas needs to pick up a banger here, but Cristobal's got other plans. Look
Vamos,
at this
Cristobal.
wave.
Vamos, Cristobal. Here, Cristobal. Boom, surfing the wave. Like a,
This is
a
a
check
runner.
turn at the beginning, and now he's earning speed. Come on, show what you know. Boom, then the aerial. Boom. Oh. Good selection.
This is good selection. It's going to be a score. It's probably going to be bigger than a 1.83. I would think so at this
Maybe
point.
he's going to be over
Backed it
Matias.
up.
Yeah. There you have.
What he just did was he bumped Matias Vargas into fourth place. Now, Vargas sitting on a 3.83 with your top total being a 7.57, and Matias is going to need to punt something getting closer to a 5 than a 4, mid-level 4, something like that. That's the mathematics on that. We have the top two waves counting here and the top two sailors advancing. So it's definitely got the clamps and not a whole lot of time, really.
Yeah, we
You
already
do
have
see-
the final going out. Like Finn. What is the new name of Finn?
Melon. Oh, yeah, Finnegan.
Finnegan.
Yes.
Finnegan.
Fins again. I like it. A star is born.
Yeah, the day is looking great. I think now we're reaching the low tide, the full low tide.
Almost
And
2 in the afternoon.
Yeah. And everything is going to move forward with more wind, and the waves are going to be coming through the bay.
What's the aspect of wind swell here at Matanzas? Like, is there a certain direction where you're going to get a wave source out of that wind swell? I mean, ground swell is
No.
one thing. Not really.
Not really.
Okay.
No, we don't like those.
No. I hear you.
We don't like the
Why
the wind
would you?
source.
Okay, Matias Vargas has selected something. This is the first wave he's attempted to ride in quite some time.
Yeah, that
Does
wave
have
is
a
looking
lower line
good.
to it. Take it away, Felipe.
Come on. Well, Matias is pushing to gain speed. The wave is draining. He kicked out. He was too slow for that small wave that went full speed down the line.
I was thinking floater.
Yeah,
That he kicked out.
yeah, he kicked out. He had
That's going to
no
waste
more
precious time. He's got 4.5 minutes now to get back into the spot. This is really one of those cases too. Of, you know, Matanzas is deciding this to a degree. You know, the interpretation, you know, I said it earlier, of like what's actually going to hit the spot. When you're on the outside, it looks a little different than what actually happens. But you see, the best rides today have been guys who've been getting it from behind the peak a little bit.
Yes.
Let it grow under them. Play the game of staying high on the wave until you get to strike.
That's right. Yeah, and it's different. It's difficult to read it, and more in low tide. In high tide, the waves show more in between the rock and the beach. They show you what they are gonna do. Now with the low tide, they are kind of hiding.
Right.
They just show up right away when they reach the sandbank.
Exactly.
Something happened with Matias down
Yeah.
there, and here Bicho, really nice first turn.
Ooh, yeah. I saw the
The
fins
second
on that
one.
one.
Yeah.
One more turn would be nice.
Come on, hit the white water.
And like you mentioned down low, just to inform you what happened off camera, is Matias Vargas was on a way lower section and kind of gave a wave a look and did a similar aerial kick out on it.
Yeah, for
Not quite connecting it.
For sure, the lower section is not doing too much, like Tom.
But
Tomar
it is it
doing.
is providing a lot of opportunities, and this is one of them.
Yeah.
Tomar Shangar lining it up.
Come on, kill it, Tomar.
He's got a shot here. It's going to hit it right now. Oh my
He hit
goodness!
the drone.
Wow, he almost hit the
Yeah.
drone.
Yeah.
Well,
Yes.
whether or not that was exactly square in the competition arena or not, it'll give some perspective, because on the left side of your screen is Finn Mellon, getting ready for his next heat. None of those guys are in this heat. And that, except for Cristobal, which you don't see. But this is basically the position battle here. 3 minutes to go. Guys are starting to take this to the lower area just simply because that's where the opportunities are. Now, did Tomer Shamgar do enough to get into first place with that hit? We'll see. It looks like Vicente and Tomer are the two riders right now advancing. Matias Vargas scrapping into third place with these waves, but he hasn't put really a ride together this entire heat that's, you know, indicative of his ability. He's still waiting to spring into this. Will we see the buzzer beater from Vargas? Yet to be determined. He's sailing out to sea and desperately trying to get into the mix here. He's got not so much time left. Would that not be exciting if he ends up getting a shot here to get like a 6-point ride?
Yeah, for sure.
And get through here.
For sure, Vicente and Tomar were more on rhythm. They were more active in the whole heat. And that is paying all the bills.
Yeah, you would like to think, you know, the patience and selection and, you know, letting Matanzas come to your side, you know, play in. But Matias, I think, you know, wasn't really in the spot when the action happened in the mid-level. And it's going to cost him here unless he gets on something quickly. It's not done yet because he's starting to get closer to the competition area. There's about a minute and a half left. He's still not on your screen in front. These are competitors from the next round coming in. Matias Vargas is the story right now. Can he get a score and get into the top two to advance out of this heat? We have a minute and 20 to find out.
Yeah, I think for Cristobal Seger is already done. It's going to be super hard to get an 8 because that is the...
It's hard to get to 8.
4.8 is 2 waves. Does he ride? And yes, Matias can be. Matias, come on, Matias. There is Finn.
Getting ready.
Sneaking around.
Playing by the rules.
Yeah.
Felipe's collecting fines for anybody who rides waves in heats. It's an expensive wave. You better make it worth it.
Absolutely.
Not the case. And you have Matias Vargas now with under a minute left. I saw him tack and go out. And there's just kind of a little bit of body language there. It's not quite giving up, but it is definitely only 30 seconds left. Oi, oi, oi. Cristobal Zegers, Tomer Shamgar, Matias Vargas, and Vicente Gonzalez.
I think that is Segers or...
Yeah, but he's not in the heat. But I do see Matias now is coming in. So with his last chance here for Matias Vargas, not on your screen.
Yes. Look that wave. He's going to miss it.
Is it going to? Nope. He tacked, and that is the end of it for that round. It looks like Vicente Gonzalez and Tomar Shamgar are going to make it through. Woo, that was kind of heavy right at the end. You really wanted Matias to get a shot there. But anyway, that's the nature of competition, my friend. And the other nature of competition is commercials. So we will be right back at the 2024 Chile Pro.
¿De que soy? Por ahí nos espían los gringos.
¿Vieron la luna? ¿Sabían que el hombre llegó a la luna?
Ese también fue un montaje de los gringos.
Ajuste en el precio del gas.
Los gringos de nuevo.
¡Al fin le chuntó! Le explico. El 80% de todo el gas de Chile se lo compramos a los gringos. Y como allá el invierno fue más largo que el vestido de la Estatua de la Libertad, usaron mucho más gas y eso hizo que subiera el precio. Pero acá ya tenemos medidas para que baje. Más de 130 libivecinos para ahorrar hasta 3.500 pesos. Alianzas con más de 180 municipalidades para ahorrar hasta 4 luquitas. Y si los junta, ahorra hasta 7.500 pesos.
Buena, perro.
¿Cómo acceder a estos descuentos? En laverdadelgas.cl. Libigas, la buena energía.
Back at beautiful Matanzas Beach in the Navidad region of Chile. Kai Cachidorian being joined by Caro Vita.
Hey, buddy.
Thank you for coming back.
You're
are
welcome.
always invited here. And thanks a lot for your help, identifying the local riders, which was a lot harder earlier when we had more competitors, but now we have got down to the semifinals.
It's coming.
I believe so. Finn Mellon, Kimani Laurent, Jose Prever, and Lucas Meldrum. It's a battle.
It's a battle. There's only one local on that list, so we'll see how it goes.
Yep.
We'll see how it goes.
Truly the nature of competition here, part of being eliminated or advancing is a thin line on a day like today. And this heat is on. And Kimani Laurent, definitely one of the sailors who's been on a tear here, getting on lots of waves. Finn Mellon, on the other hand, has been getting on a ton of waves himself.
And
this
he's on
isn't
one
a
right
shabby
now.
way to start.
So we see Finn here getting his first wave. I think it's going to be a great first start for him. Nice air there. He's going for another bottom turn. Nice pra on top. You saw the water splash a little bit. Let's go for another one. And no. But we see in the back, Cote.
Cote opened up the bag on this thing. It's a tight little technical ride. He's got to go through the rocks now. Fantastic stuff.
No, I think he's going to be fine.
Beyond impressive, really. That's nice to see a level of risk here. Look at these two riders. There's Kimani Laurent lining one up way back. This wave's going to form in front of him. This is perfect positioning for Laurent, who now stays high and punches his first bottom turn aggressively, gets a shard of spray out of there. He knows this is business time now. He's smelling the pro division. He's getting closer and closer.
Yeah, I smelled it when I saw him last week riding those waves. I could tell this guy had some great potential. Let's go to Alex Vargas with an interview here.
Let's see who Alex is talking to. Go, Alex.
Estamos con Vicente González, desde Chile, primer finalista de los Challenger. Vicente, ¿cómo estuvo este hit? Hoy día un nuevo día, la ola achicó un poco, el viento está un poco mejor. ¿Cómo estuvo? ¿Cómo estuvo eso? ¿Qué se siente estar en la final?
Bueno, las condiciones están un poco mejor que ayer. Ayer el viento fue muy difícil para todos. Hoy día las condiciones bajaron un poco la ola, pero entra una buena ola de vez en cuando, que hay que tener muy buena lectura. Y espero estar en la final y poder ganar, así que muy feliz por lo hecho hoy día en el hit.
Felicitaciones, Vicente, primer competidor en esta final de los Challenger, así que vamos con todo, que se viene un nuevo día, seguimos con la acción, así que adelante, estudio.
You, Alex. While we were away, we saw Finn Mellon open up the bag on a nice air there. And was that not Cote also getting a good ride? And Meldrum as well.
Meldrum,
he got on the board. Though
yes.
That wasn't enough really to shake up much rankings. Meldrum and Laurent finding themselves looking up at Mellon and Cote at the moment. Finn Mellon with a death grip on the situation here. But Kimani Laurent's on a really nice wave that really formed up top, but it's got a big lower bowl, and this is going to be some fireworks here. Kimani Laurent bottom turns and gets his first hit, sticks to the high line here as this wave's going to form up down low, gets an air, lands on the floater, and couldn't stick it, and that would have been such a difference maker.
Yes.
And I am silently just going,
Damn.
Oh man, he had it.
That
was a really nice wave. It was on his last hit. But I think, on a wave like that, you can't really expect a super high score without connecting that last hit, which he really went for. However, with his other body of work behind him, it's enough to take the lead over Finn Mellon by the narrowest of margins.
Amazing.
A thin line there. And you can see the intent and what I do feel that head judge Bujma Giol is preaching to the judges. Reward intention.
Exactly.
You've got to complete things now. He landed it, in stages. If you're like looking at the stage of a ride, you're counting a ride. Okay, 1 point, 2 point, 3 point, 4 point. So that was the difference, between not getting a 5. But Finn Mellon, as they recalibrate here, what we do have is first and second solidified, basically.
Yes.
In the stanza of that. Caro, take me through what your general impression is, the vibe here down at the beach today.
Oh, the vibe is great. I mean, there's a lot of people that came down. Like I said, like yesterday, around 3-4 o'clock, we're going to see all the kids from the school coming down with their family. It's going to get crowded. Of course, now it's a day week. It's a day week, so the people are working a little bit.
Yeah.
But the energy is high, and I think they're excited to see the pros today. I think this is going to bring a lot of joy and a lot of great show.
Agree. Conditions seem to be rising up to it too. We're slowly increasing the level of scoring potential. In most of these heats, are hovering with the advancing sailors somewhere close to 10 points, but not beyond. And that's, as much of an indication of the conditions themselves as it is anything else. But Lucas Meldrum there, who was on your screen briefly, he's got some work to do. If his mission is to be accomplished here of getting into the main event, Finn Mellon well on track. Kimani Laurent knows exactly what he wants out of this situation. Not a whole lot of difference between first and second right now. I think it's just getting that final and go from there.
Yes, having a longer ride too. Maybe get 3 bottom turns there, like get some pointer. Kimani just needs a 3.05 to get it in the lead, so I think he can do that if he connects the dots, Amazing. Lucas did some great run. I think he can surprise us with one wave.
I think the thing with Lucas is perhaps his level of local knowledge, as much as he's gained experience here as well, as he's on a wave here. And let's see here, this is a long line. Lucas can really get in the mix here with this. The point being is that his interpretation of these waves also growing with every wave, but maybe that was a little too deep.
Yes.
There's an extra hit in there to make that a difference maker wave. Look at as it reels down the line, Caro. There was another section and another section. Listen, easy for me to say over here on the chair. But the point is that he's not a local sailor here. Okay. But he understands the game. And he took a shot there. I thought that there was a little more fireworks available there, but one thing's for sure is that he's closer to Kimani Laurent than he was before that ride.
Yes, he is.
He's building his house too.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he just built the cabana so far.
Cabana. Well, we have 10 minutes left. There's a lot of building that can be done in 10 minutes.
Finn Mellon, and we're calling him Finnegan.
Finnegan.
Because he is always going again, Finnegan, and then turn into Finnegan. But we'll let him approve that nickname. We'll call him Finn. He deserves to be called what he wants to be called. And he's living up to it. Finn's out of the water.
Yes.
And absolutely showing that he belongs in the main draw. There is 9.5 minutes left for that.
Yep.
To get even closer to the goal of being one of the sailors in the main event.
Let's see if they can see some waves over there coming in, pumping in. It seems to be a bit flat, but let's see what happens. I think the down section is the key right now. On top there, it doesn't seem like there's a lot. Yeah, I think the middle section is a bit better now.
It's all pretty mellow, and what this does is it turns the impetus on the rider itself to create these higher scores, and Kimani Laurent is one of those riders who can turn a wave like this into a high score. Watch. He's got a lower bowl here. He's got a lot of work to get to it. First turn. Some of these little intermediate works. Boom, gets the hit. Doesn't quite have the ability to continue the ride. Not enough wind or wave for that. He's going to do a quick tack and he's out. Nothing else to speak for in the lineup at the moment.
Let's see what they can find and show out some great windsurfing. Finn is still in the lead. Let's see what happens here with Kimani Laurent in his next wave with that one he just did.
Yeah, I don't think we've got a score out of that changed the standings.
I don't think so.
So in other words, the song remains the same.
8 minutes left.
I find that Finn Mellon is one of the more mobile sailors right now in this, and it's paying off in this situation. He's able to kind of almost dictate the pace of these transactions. He also seems to be in an area that hasn't produced many rides yet. Cote sniffing something, but out the back. However, Finn Mellon, all the way upwind, seems to have really sniffed something nice.
He did.
He is on the scent, on the hunt. First turn, wave hits the point and starts bending out. Second turn, this is only solidifying his position. Can he get the air? He can. The fins are out of the water. The recovery, the make, and no claim.
Amazing.
Extra points for the no claim. Finnegan.
Looks like a local, I'm telling you.
On it. That's going to really help him.
Yeah.
And the other thing that I've been saying, Carl, is that, okay, he upped his score, but also it's not like Lucas or Kimani got to ride that wave, is it?
I know.
Whether he needed it or not, he increases his lead, and that is part of the strategy. As brutal as it, selfish as it may sound. There's
smart.
Lucas Meldrum heading out, looking at his campaign, his trip to Chile, competitively speaking, hangs in the balance right now because he is in third place and needs to find a way to catch Kimani Laurent somehow to nip him into second. And it is at the closest of margins, Caro. That is a tight margin there. And that's been factoring back and forth, but they are somewhat basically close to 1 point apart with 6 minutes to go. Cote kind of strangely silent, and it's easy to get left out of these exchanges. Maybe there's only 3 waves in his set. If there were more waves, Cote would be on one of them. And don't let the scarcity of the wave opportunities fool you. These guys are able to get scores on anything right now.
They are. And Cote knows that middle section can get really good and really long. So let's see what happens. I think Kimani Laurent sees something right now. He's patiently waiting for that bomb. That it's not such a bomb today, but that nice firmly wave with a nice wall. Let's see if he finds one. Lucas is coming back in. Let's see what he sees. He thinks it's something.
Lucas Meldrum's definitely found something here, and it's not the first wave of the set either. And I think he's looking pretty good here. Points his rig down the line, doesn't over-exaggerate his first turn. This is all setup stuff, making sure he stays glued to the power part of the wave. He is in the perfect position on this wave. This is a really nice ride. Lucas Meldrum doing exactly what he needs to do. Floats the section with the make. This is going to make a difference in this. Lucas Meldrum just strikes.
I think it will make a difference.
Strikes fear into Kimani Laurent's position here with 4.5 minutes to go. I'm not going to give you heat totals, anything like that, but that wave was ridden at distance, and it did make the difference. He does take second place over Kimani Laurent, who now has to understand the situation he's in. Lucas Meldrum actually making a little noise to get next to Finn Mellon territory. They are both in the 8-point range. There is 4 minutes left for Kimani Laurent now, or Cote.
Oh, Cote.
To get into the mix. And Kimani Laurent is setting something up as well, with Mellon in front of him. This turned into a gran batalla.
Grande batalla. Yes, it is. I think Fins is on the first one. And then he goes, takes speed. Let's see what he does. This doesn't seem to be forming really well, that wave.
Behind him, Kimani Laurent off your screen, but these two are going 1 and 2 exchange here.
Oh, Kimani is on the good wave.
We are following Finn. Kimani behind him opened up a real good couple turns. This is an even exchange. Finn Mellon trying to go the distance. And I think what Kimani did on his wave was he went for a more vertical shred attack. I'll try to stick with what's on the screen.
Yeah.
And that entire ride that we saw on the screen was Finn Mellon. But guess what? Kimani Laurent's ride that you didn't see launches him into second. We have a huge, huge battle with under 3 minutes left to go here. Finn Mellon can feel comfortable enough, but not too comfortable, but they have recalibrated.
They did.
And Lucas Meldrum, on the basis of that ride that he got, is now in first place, nipping Finn Mellon. And this is when some other judges come in with their scores. They take their time with this, rightfully so. And I do feel that that ride from Meldrum showed everybody everything you want out of a wave. The distance, the power of the wave, the beauty of the wave itself. Now, Kimani Laurent's ride was on a really nice looking wave.
I think they mistaked.
Didn't quite have the no, they're just calibrating. Okay, these scores are going to go back and forth, but the basis of the placings, you know, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
And what you have with Kimani Laurent is he got close to Meldrum on that same wave that he was behind Mellon. But it was a two-turn wave and not quite the body of work that Mellon and Meldrum have put in. And these guys will be so psyched if they make it out of this heat together, because they will be in the final together.
They will.
And possibly making it into the main event together. We have yet to see that play out. Kimani Laurent fully deserving of a last opportunity here. And will he get it is the question.
He's in a good spot. If there's a good wave pumping it, he will get a good shot at it. But I see Meldrum coming back in.
Meldrum trying to make it happen here. Nice looking wave. Big cutback. That's not lost on me at all. That was the entire cutback rail. And now he's got a target acquired. And he takes a little bit of a, I call it Alaskan one-handed because it was quick, as if the water was ice cold, as the Alaskan one-hander. Chile and Alaska are far ways apart. Maybe we should use more of a southern hemisphere term. We call
maybe Patagonia.
The Cape Horn one-hander.
Look at that.
But anyway, 40 seconds left, and Kimani Laurent's hunting out. He's right by Matanzas Island. This is the moment where Matanzas either provides it or denies it. Man. Coming in on your screen is Kimani. He's got 20 seconds to get on something. Is it enough? This is a pivotal moment here.
Yes.
I feel like it's been judged accordingly. Lucas Meldrum with that wave ride.
And Lucas is still
really
on the wave.
Clutch. And here he comes. He's on another insider. Maybe not really a consequential wave in this heat. We're looking for Kimani Laurent, who's coming into your screen here, trying to show intent to ride at the end of the heat. Is he on a wave? He's really kind of not.
No.
And I just don't know if the judges can pick him up on this. He's going to try and ride it. You're watching him come at your screen here. I'm just like on the edge of my seat.
Yeah.
End of the heat. Does he have enough?
Oh, it's forming.
Is this going to count? I think he was on it at the buzzer. So let's just say this counts. Bottom turns under the section. Gets the air. And I don't see him anymore. So he fell. And that's going to finalize it. So Lucas Meldrum and Finn Mellon are in the final. Congratulations to Kimani Laurent and Cote for a very well-sailed campaign.
Very well.
And we will go to commercial and be right back here at the 2024 Chile Pro World Cup. Be right back.
¿De qué soy? Por ahí nos espían los gringos.
¿Vieron la luna? ¿Sabían que el hombre llegó a la luna?
Ese también fue un montaje de los gringos.
Ajuste en el precio del gas.
Los gringos de nuevo.
¡Al fin le juntó! ¡Le explico! El 80% de todo el gas de Chile se lo compramos a los gringos. Y como allá el invierno fue más largo que el vestido de la Estatua de la Libertad, usaron mucho más gas y eso hizo que subiera el precio. Pero acá ya tenemos medidas para que baje. Más de 130 libivecinos para ahorrar hasta 3.500 pesos. Alianzas con más de 180 municipalidades para ahorrar hasta 4 luquitas. Y si los junta, ahorra hasta 7.500 pesos.
Buena, perro.
¿Cómo acceder a estos descuentos? En laverdadelgas.cl. Libigas, la buena energía.
beautiful Matanzas. Now we just finished our semifinals with the boys, and we're going to our round one, heat one, challengers women. So here we have 3 women for the run, and this will be a final round. It is just one round, final round. And we have Dominica Osman, Argentinian girl, running for that challenger heat. We have Camila Curinao, and we have Nani Stoven. So let's see what they can show us. The wind seems to be picking up a little bit, so that's great. Let's see if the sets of waves can come in a bit more frequently. And it's on. It's on. So let's see what Dominica. Dominica has a duotone cell. There's Camila on the Severn cell. Let's see what she can do. This girl just started sailing not too long ago on waves, so I'm very, very proud to see her there. And I think she can do really good things here to impress her. Look at that wave, it's beautiful. Nice, go for it, Camila. Nice bottom turn, go for it. And another one, she's riding that one.
Very impressive read there. As we are going to turn it to Alex Vargas and Lucas Meldrum, let's hear from them as we watch this heat progress.
Lucas Meldrum from England, congratulations for your first place. You are now one of the 4 finalists of the Challengers. How are the conditions today?
I mean, the conditions are really fun compared to yesterday. We had big waves yesterday, but I was actually not feeling that comfortable today. It's a really fun size, good wind, so it's perfect.
Nice, nice. Congratulations, and see you in the final of the Challenger. So, see you in the water. Nosotros seguimos con la acción en el agua, así que adelante estudio.
Thank you, Alex. Yeah, you know, the future's really bright with young rippers like this in the mix. And I like the local knowledge of Dominica's ride.
Yes, but she's not a local. She's from Argentina.
So Camila's ride was the local
Yes.
knowledge ride. Yeah. Dominica behind her really went to town on that.
Went to town.
Yeah.
She looked really well. She did, maybe you didn't get to see it, or we saw it at the same time of Alex doing his interview, but she did 2 great bottom turn in a very critical position on the wave. So I think she got credit for that. That's why she's leading right now. I don't quite see Nani yet. Oh, I think she's there trying to come out with her Goya cell. Camila going back on her board. Let's see if she can go back in. There's some great wave coming in.
Yeah, conditions have really picked up here. It's very encouraging at this point in the day here. Not even yet 2:30 in the afternoon, and we're rolling right through here. We got one more heat after this to finish the Challengers round entirely.
That is so exciting.
And get into the mix. Will be a 20-minute break after that. So one more heat to go after this.
Final Challenger,
Look at those
guys.
white caps. It is on. Definitely seeing plenty of targets here on the inside. Lots of waves breaking. Can only imagine some of the lines that are going to be getting drawn later on. But what's really interesting about this round is exactly that. It's this interpretation between the people who sail here all year round and the people who are coming and visiting, and that slowly building relationship with this place.
It is. It is, because sometimes the sets really come in differently. It seemed like the scent is not so constant, doesn't come all the time at the right place today. It sort of changes places. So you need to be able to see that when you're out of the water, saying, you know what, maybe I'm not going to lose time going upwind right now, and I'm just going to ride this lower section and just get some point going. And I think that's what Dominica is going to be trying to do here. I think she's on a good one. I see a good one pumping it. Let's see if she can take it, and let's see if she can show us some great windsurfing. Let's go. She's on one. Let's see if that lower section can... Oh, she missed it. She didn't pump it enough.
Now, Felipe was alluding to it. There's still some holes in the wind in the inside.
There is.
So that's a difficult proposition, but the correct way to atone for that is to use the wave for your speed. Don't rely on the wind on that last hit. You got to let the wave push you into that hit. Once you're in midair, you've got the apparent wind to work it. It's not like it's dead air. There are just patches.
Yeah, and it's right in that wave section. The wind sort of tones down. On the beach, the wind is really strong. Out there, it's really strong. And right into the wave, the wind tones down a little bit. Typical Matanza. It happens a lot. So I think Camila is trying to come out again. For now, we see Dominica just floating around, waiting for the right wave. I'm so glad to see so many women participating to this competition this year. How many we have? We have like 17 pro women on this tour right now. It's amazing. Let's see which one of them get to ride with them. I think it's 2 girls who will. She seemed to have seen a set. Let's see if she can go back on her board and be able to catch one of these sets coming in.
So the breakdown score-wise, just to look at the mathematical equations at stake here. With a 4.87, Dominica's in the lead by a full point, 1.04, and that Camila would need a 1.05 to take the lead.
So it's
essentially
pretty tight.
What that breaks down to.
Yes.
And this is something that I'll allude to a little more specifically, because you don't see that on the screen. I'm going to have to give that to you verbally. It is on the live heat sticker, however, and that's something that's really going to come in handy throughout the event. I mean, if you look at the screen the way we have it presented, yes, you do see who's in first and third and all that, but you don't see the game behind the game, and that does have a lot to do with that. The sailors themselves would love to have that information.
I think so.
You know, like here, Kimani on that last heat.
Yes.
What if he somehow thought he was in the lead?
Yes.
And, there's nobody on the beach telling me, hey, look, you got to go. No. This is, like, important information. So we are privy to that.
Yes. And I like...
a 1.05 wave is essentially a bottom turn and a look. And so it's down to nothing between these two.
Exactly.
And here we go.
Dominica again on a wave. So good for her. Let's see what she can do. She needs to go fast. She didn't quite read it well enough, but she got a wave.
Question being, like, what do you give a whitewater hit? I mean, we're gunning for a 1.05 here.
I know, but 1.05, she's already on the lead, Dominica. So she's just maybe with that. I mean, yeah, she would
padding her lead or adding.
You're right.
Padding or you're adding.
You're right on that.
I mean,
you're right.
The point is that Camila is the one who needs to get the score, but you can always, as the person in the lead of the heat, start capping it.
Exactly.
With more scores. And she did exactly that. So let's go back to the nitty-gritty on that. Now Camila needs a full 3.05.
2 bottom turns on a great wave.
Give me more.
Ah.
Don't just give me 2 bottom turns.
I know.
Listen, we're at Matanzas.
I know.
You got to give me 8 bottom turns.
I know.
Caro.
I know.
2 bottom turns. Okay, we're only talking about a 3.
I know.
So are you getting carried away with, these big scores that are coming with the one single moves? Or do I have to ride the entire distance to impress you?
Please, go for distance. Go for speed. Show me that. I know Camila can do it. I've seen her done it. even if she's new at it.
Woman knows what she's talking about.
Yeah, she's a
All
flight
right.
attendant, that girl.
The wind is just spanking outside, but it's definitely light on the inside, and so be it. We're not necessarily, trying one way or the other to ride the inside.
What about the tide right now? I'm not sure what it is. I think
It's looking pretty high.
it's looking pretty high.
The tide is high. Yeah, I think Cote, I remember somebody shot the gap above the upper rock, which looked nasty. That was something else.
It's kind of rare that people hit the rock, though, here. I heard you talk about it, I think. I don't remember with who, but it's kind of rare that happens. But yes,
That's a good thing.
entering there, it's a risk taker in between those rocks. There you see it a little better now on the screen.
That's a better view of
Where
it. But that gap above, man, it's going guys come flushing through there. I don't think that's a strategy worth following, really. It's a strategy worth, demolishing here and nothing else.
This is where there's...
You're talking to a Hokipa sailor here, and I've gone on the rocks a million times. So that's part of the game, is my point. 3.38 needed for Camila Curinao.
Oh, now we see Noni, the third one.
There
She's
she is.
riding the small wave in the front.
How old is she?
She's 12 years old.
That's awesome.
Come on.
She's got scores.
She's got scores.
Yes.
So she just needs to go back on and ride a little bit more. I think she's so happy to be out there.
They don't score water starts Noni, but you got on the board, and that's going to be the start of an illustrious career.
She got another score
Hey,
there.
look, she needs a 1.78 to get into second place.
Imagine that.
And, the dream run starts.
I mean,
She could be champion.
she could be. She could run with the pros.
Listen,
and I think,
the point is dare to dream.
Yes,
Here.
it
And
is.
It doesn't start until you enter the thing. Look at her go.
There you go.
That's what I'm talking about. It's going to
Come
be
on,
her second
come
wave.
on.
Almost. We invite anybody here on the IWT PWA Unified World Tour to get in the mix. But to get in the mix, you're going to have to start somewhere. And in this particular event, with the amount of entrants we have, full brackets, couple wild cards in there, but also leaving the door open for some challengers.
Yes.
And Challenger Day was yesterday and half of today, but Challenger time is almost over, and we're about to get into money time, which is the main event here. And with 3 minutes left, will we see our two Challenger women go through to the pro bracket? Is that going to be Dominica and Camila? It's looking like it so far. It's looking like it so far. Noni Steuven's giving it all she's got on that inside. I freaking love it.
Yeah, she's so awesome. She's like
I am
such a...
so sold on this place when it comes down to it, with all that it offers. Simply amazing. What do we got there?
Camila coming back. Let's see if she finds something on nothing. We'll see.
Camilla's hunting like the wolf, but she has not found much to chomp on there. It's a sound strategy. I think that, there's a little bit of
Dominica is on one.
getting on waves in certain places and spots. And I also feel like the stanza of this event, in many respects, has kind of spoken for itself. Like, they know Noni's like the third one. He's not. So they might be just kind of playing it.
Yes, of course.
Right.
I think she got to ride a little bit that lower section.
No, I
here,
think what she's trying to do,
Camila.
she's trying to go into Noni land and try and battle it out with her on the
they
inside.
just want to be partnered together.
Yep.
Give support.
This is going to shift nicely. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Woo, those are some of our jockeys going into the Challenger final. That's Finn Mellon and Lucas Meldrum right there.
yes,
Yeah,
I
Lucas
think
is
so.
sizing it. It's not going to ride the wave, but you see what's happening. These guys are in the spots, and did I just see a nice swell hit Matanzas Island?
I think there is
It's
some
really
swell
looking good.
coming
The
in.
spirit of this place is rising to the occasion. This is the occasion. 1 minute left for Noni Steuven to get in the mix.
I think Dominica is coming back.
All right. Yep.
Let's see if she can
She's done
rise.
the math. It's been a nice free session. Congratulations to Dominica Osman and Camila Curiano.
Oh, wrong timing on that one.
It's all good.
But she's on top.
Curinao?
Curinao.
Okay.
Curinao, she just came back in. She didn't come back out. So
No, that's my point, though, is that we are hereby congratulating them.
yes, I think so.
Because that seems like they have qualified now for the pro bracket.
yes, I think so. Under 30 seconds
Under
left, but
30
I think
seconds.
that's it. Like you say, it's gone and dusty
Done and dusted.
and dusted.
When you're dusted, you got it less dusty.
Okay.
Dusted is dust.
Dust.
In
You
the dust.
threw off the dust of your body.
Right.
So
All
good.
right.
And
that is the end of that. Thank you for the horn there. Kai Cachadurian, Carl Vito bringing it to you live here in the sun in beautiful Matanzas, Chile. I close my eyes, I open it up. I can't believe I'm here. I must be dreaming. But reality strikes and we must pay the bills. So we're going to go to commercial and come right back.
see you.
¿De que soy? Por ahí nos espían los gringos.
¿Vieron la luna? ¿Sabían que el hombre llegó a la luna?
Ese también fue un montaje de los gringos.
Ajusta en el precio del gas.
Los gringos de nuevo.
¡Al fin le chuntó! Le explico. El 80% de todo el gas de Chile se lo compramos a los gringos. Y como allá el invierno fue más largo que el vestido de la Estatua de la Libertad, usaron mucho más gas y eso hizo que subiera el precio. Pero acá ya tenemos medidas para que baje. Más de 130 libivecinos para ahorrar hasta 3.500 pesos. Alianzas con más de 180 municipalidades para ahorrar hasta 4 luquitas. Y si los junta, ahorra hasta 7.500 pesos.
Buena, perro.
¿Cómo acceder a estos descuentos? En laverdadelgas.cl. Libigas, la buena energía.
We are back at beautiful Matanzas Beach in the Navidad region of Chile. The wind is blowing quite strongly. We have contestable conditions here to reach the final of the men's challenger division, and that's going to be none other than Vicente Gonzalez, Lucas Meldrum, Tomer Shamgar, and Finn Mellon. At least 2 spots available for the pro bracket in this heat. So the tension comes to a peak. This is our first live bullet here, because this really signifies a turn in the momentum of this competition, that we are actually in this moment now staring at the pro bracket. There'll be a 20-minute break after this, and we will go directly into pro men's heat 1, round 1.
Very international group there in final. I like to see that. We have Chilean Vicente Gonzalez. We have UK Lucas Meldrum. We have Israel Thomas Shanger, and we have Finn Mellon from, I forgot where Finn is from.
Someone's trying to tell me he's from Guadeloupe, and I wasn't buying it. I thought he looked like he was from Ireland or something. I'm like, another guy from Guadeloupe? How is it even possible?
And it's on since 10 seconds.
And here comes Finn Mellon, taking it from where he's been taking it. He's running the lineup as far as I'm concerned. Getting on waves, staying active. He knows how to start a heat. Is this a 1-2 exchange? It certainly looks like it's going to be Finn Mellon up first with Tomer Shang. No, it's going to be Vicente behind him.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, so here we go. Finn Mellon. And Gonzalez behind him. Finn Mellon blows his turn. Gonzalez is going to scoop up this beautiful looking wave. This has got a significant looking wall to it. This is just the beginning of this ride. Can he get on his horse and make it all the way down the line? Look how fast this wave's going. Big points for reading it correctly. Meldrum behind him on a really good wave as well.
Finish with it.
This wave has gone the distance. These guys are both ripping this. This is a great, justified way to start this challenger final. Meldrum getting the full rail in the water on the cutback. He's not nearly done. And Shamgar behind him. This is what I expected to see. Non-stop action. Meldrum blows up on the off the lip attempt, but that's after a super long ride. Finn Mellon on the first wave of that exchange completely blew his advantage there. Bad wave selection and not effective enough riding. Took that whole set on the head. He's dealing with it on the point. Reset button for him. Vicente Gonzalez with the ride of the heat so far. Here's Alex Vargas.
With Camila.
De Chile, gran finalista de los Challenger, acaba de pasar su hit, por lo tanto está en la categoría Pro directamente. Así que Camila, cuéntanos cómo estuvo, cómo está la felicidad de pasar a esta categoría Pro y estar con las mejores del mundo.
Un honor estar acá, estoy muy feliz, he estado muy difícil igual, aún falta viento, pero siento increíble, adentro lo disfruté un montón. La verdad es que es primera vez que estoy acá en esta competencia, así que es mi primera competencia de hecho, así que estoy demasiado feliz y orgullosa obviamente de compartir con los mejores riders del mundo, así que a sacar lo mejor de esto y a seguir compitiendo de todas maneras.
Felicitaciones, ahora vamos aquí, te va a tocar competir con las mejores mujeres del mundo, así que bueno, lo mejor para ti y ojalá representes aquí a nuestro país. Seguimos con la acción. Volvemos en más rato, así que adelante estudio.
Thank you, Alex and Camila. Correct? That was who that
yes,
was? All right, awesome. Vicente Gonzalez in command here on the merits of that standout ride that he put in, and wave selection really played a key there. Lucas Meldrum lapping up another nice wave. Finn Mellon on an inconsequential score here. He's going to need to reset. Tomer Shamgar with something of an opportunity, but took off too deep, and that's where we stand here. With all the marbles at stake, this is for making it into the pro bracket for at least 2 of these riders. Lucas Meldrum in a pressure cooker here. Is this Gonzalez?
This is Gonzalez.
Gonzalez in the midsection, reads it correctly. He's got a nice, clean, green Chilean wall. Spanks the air. The fins are out of the water. Is he going to save this? It's looking like he just
almost
let go of it, but close enough to get a more respectable score than a blown turn would.
Of course.
So he's definitely padding his lead slightly. Lucas Meldrum dealing with going out here. Shamgar's got the lineup to himself. I don't see Finn Mellon anywhere.
Yes, he's coming back in right there. He's coming back.
Okay, so Finn Mellon's really got the line up to himself.
Yes.
Tomar Shamgar's coming up. Under him, Mellon needs to get started here and continue that great momentum that he showed in these earlier rounds.
This is a good set forming there.
There's a set forming. It looks like the bulk of it's behind Mellon. Will he identify that, or is he on something that satisfies his need to get started on the scoring? There's definitely a big set behind him. We'll see about that. Here comes Finn Mellon, carefully selecting his moment. He's laser eyes on the wave he's riding. This is quite a nice wave. Not the biggest wave, but a good shaped one with a much bigger lower section, as you're soon going to see, find out. There goes. Closes out the entire section, and he gives way to Tomar Shamgar, who has a nice bag there with that cutback redirect over the shallow section. Gets the air over the section. That's going to make a difference if he can make it, but he can't stick it.
He needed
Leaving
that.
the door wide open as Matanzas behind us really shows that the energy of the conditions now have focused to the point. And let's look at where we're at here. Tomar Shamgar in second.
There's a tie.
There's definitely, you know, a lot of points that Shamgar needs. A 5.6 from my reckoning to get into first place.
Yes.
They'll break this up.
Estamos aquí con Dominika
Now Finn
Osman
Mellon
de Argentina.
off our
Felicitaciones.
screen,
Primer
apparently.
puesto en la gran final de Challenger Mujeres. Así que ahora está en la categoría Pro directamente con las mejores del mundo. ¿Qué se siente? ¿Cómo están las condiciones?
Bueno, las condiciones son increíbles, increíbles. De golpe entra un set súper grande y nada, no puedo creer, no lo puedo creer.
Buenísimo, buenísimo. Buenísimo que nos vengan a visitar desde otros países aquí a Chile a disfrutar de esta ola y el viento. Así que felicitaciones y nos vemos en el agua. Seguimos con la acción. Adelante, estudio.
And we're back. 2024 Chile Pro. We're in the midst of a gran batalla here. And Finn Mellon, right where he wants to be right now.
Nice.
Scraping back into contention here. Good cutback. Nice read on this wave. Good section hit. Makes it. That's going to make a big difference for him. Now he can breathe a sigh of slight relief. Vicente Gonzalez definitely been putting the clamps down on everybody else. Clearly in command in terms of the scoring. Finn Mellon creates a little separation between Shamgar and Meldrum. Meldrum on the outside kicking out of what would have been a fairly...
I think so too.
Don't blow that out of proportion. I think he's got a higher standard at play here. Realizes how windy it is. You got 9 minutes left.
Lots of time.
9 minutes left. Okay, now we're looking at Finn Mellon needs a 4.07 to overtake Vicente Gonzalez. Tomar Shamgar just to get in an advancing position here. He needs a 3.94 high. Lucas Meldrum to get into second.
Bicho. Vicente Gonzalez on the wave now. He reads well the wave and go through this lower section. He's going for spin down the line, hitting critical part of that wave. I think it's going to be a beautiful run for him again. And there we go. Some nice little air at the end.
That was a great ride for Gonzalez, and Meldrum behind him now has been going to town on this wave for a while. Doesn't really opt for the hammer, but got a really good wave. That was off the screen, but that was also a very well-ridden wave. Vicente Gonzalez is putting it down here. He means business. He wants to make this pro men's bracket urgently.
He's home. I mean,
he's home, and he's over the 10-point total.
And he deserved it. That was a great wave. We have 8 minutes left. The waivers just bumping in. So there are.
Conditions have really improved here. We are going to have a firing pro men's bracket. There is going to be all kinds of fireworks.
Can't wait.
Get ready, those of you at home watching, get your popcorn ready. It is on. After a 20-minute break, we will launch straight into the pro men's bracket. We are 7.5 minutes away from deciding who is going to join that bracket after a day-and-a-half-long battle. It's come down to this. Finn Mellon heading out on a plane, staring up at Lucas Meldrum. They got this right now. That was making more sense to me. Lucas Meldrum getting in on the scoring. They are locked in a battle. It is so close. 6.56 to 6.5. Tomer Shamgar kind of wondering what it's going to take. Well, I'll tell you what it's going to take. Tomer needs to go haymaker and get basically a 4-point ride.
And Finn
it's as close as it could possibly be.
Yes.
You know, in terms of advancement. There's a lot of interpretation here that is going to play out. This is really where the judges earn their money, huh? And Judge Bujmagiol is watching this. He's watching this in terms of the scoring, but I also think that he's a knowledgeable enough head judge and sailor and person to see just the flow of momentum in this as well. Was this good enough? These are important questions. You know, what's it going to take to get in second? Yes, there's a number there too, but there's a ride that's going to earn that number. And within the stanza of that ride is the things that you need to do to impress the judges and to get these points.
So much pressure.
It's a subjective thing, but there are objective ways of achieving those objectives. And here we go. Finn Mellon needs to get on the objective, and that way is not going to allow it.
No.
And you don't get points for jibes or no jibes. So get back out there, Finn.
It just needs a 2.45 or 46 to get up in the second position.
Realizing
it's
that is
nothing.
And these guys, you know, aren't getting that information.
No.
I'll tell you right now that he does not know that he
They
needs a
don't know.
2-point whatever.
Maybe
And
they...
if you did, you would think of it differently, because what you really are trying to do, let's say you did go ride some scrappier little wave. Well, guess what else comes in while you're busy trying to do that? That's the set wave that you really need to get.
Exactly.
And it's all about getting on waves here. Tomer Shamgar, not out of the game, could get on a really nice one here. What does he have? This doesn't necessarily look like it's got a lower line to it. I think this is something that he will try to ride, but it's not a complete difference maker. Shamgar punches his bottom turn and doesn't look interested.
No, it's a in-between set waves, you know, like it's not really forming.
Caro, this is the moment right now where you got to bring Matanzas onto your side, and you just got to be patient and wait for that one. This is enough time for everybody to get that exchange together.
Maybe that wave is going to form in the middle section, but I don't see it happening that much either.
Meldrum's waiting. Oh. No, he reads it correctly. That wasn't worth, it was worth the look, but it wasn't worth the ride. Meldrum may or may not realize he's 0.06 ahead of his buddy Finn Mellon. But it is pretty classic right now that Vicente Gonzalez has held the local clampdown on the visiting guys.
Yes.
And it's kind of like the script here between Meldrum and Mellon, who just would have rather been advancing together. Vicente Gonzalez has entered the equation.
He's there.
Holding the local pedigree that he does. And this is how you got to do it. You got to pay your dues, boys. Well, let's see what Matanzas decides.
Let's see. But he definitely built his house, like you said, with these two waves. So now we see another set coming in. Let's see who's getting on that one.
Or do we?
Do we?
Is that a set? That's
I saw something.
I did too, but as soon as you said it, it went. What, Carol?
You're right.
You're supposed to let Matanzas do the work.
I know.
We would summon, like I was saying.
Look at that. Look at that in the back.
We would summon a set for each of these riders if we could. Let that be known. I do agree. There's a little action between the island and the point. But how that amounts to an actual scoring opportunity is yet to be played out. This is the hustle.
Yes.
Within the game right now. What's going on the outside, especially when you got wind like this, it enables the mobility but sometimes that makes you decide that you need to sail around instead of sticking to your guns, waiting for what you need. You're just buzzing around.
You're right.
It's hard not to. It's hard not to. And who gets on what? How's that going to play out? I get the feeling we're going to get one more exchange.
I think so. Hopefully.
We really want to root for it. But if not, let me tell you, that's razor thin right there. And that score is not recalibrating or adjusting for nothing anymore.
Oh, that's what it is.
It is what it is now. Again, just with the stanza of Tomer Shamgar needs a 3.99 to claw, I believe, what would be second advancing position. Or is that enough to just catch Finn Mellon in third? One or the other. Finn Mellon needs a 2.46.
Ooh, that's very
to get Lucas
small.
Meldrum. Meldrum can get first place if he scores a 7.7, which isn't out of the question, but that's a haymaker.
2 minutes left.
Shamgar needs to score like a 10. Shamgar on a pretty decent wave.
Yes, actually he is.
Under 2 minutes. As soon as I said that, though, kick out time.
Yep.
Maybe Matanzas is telling us in no uncertain terms.
Finn Mellon, if he goes speed up on that first section, he can get a decent ride.
Nice cutback, but he loses it. And
Again.
I think Matanzas decided right there that Finn Mellon and his campaign might be in jeopardy. I won't say he's done because there is a minute left and it's windy.
Victor Gonzalez in the wave, doing what he knows to do here. He knows that first section is fast, but that's a beautiful.
What a read. What a read on this wave by Vicente de Victor.
Look at that.
All the way through, and the blast. That sends it home.
He landed it.
That sends it home. He's in the main event. He's going into the pro bracket, ladies and gentlemen. It's between Meldrum and Finn Mellon now with 43 seconds left. The pro fleet is going to go out and warm up during our 20-minute break. You're going to want to see that. Here comes Tomer Shamgar. Down low.
They could be game changer.
He's going to need to make a big air here. There's his section. Big air over the section, and he lands it.
Oh, this is going to be good
Tomer
to see.
Shamgar, danger.
Oh,
I say watch out, Finn Mellon and Meldrum. We'll see if it's enough.
Oh.
Hold your breath, everybody. That score's coming in, and there's 10 seconds left.
10 seconds
Meldrum's
left.
like hitting some little white water. Shamgar's score is going to drop. Is it enough to get into second place and for sure advance into it?
Oh, boy.
Take you back behind that ride. You know, he had the open look, maybe a check turn into it.
This is going to be
Tomer Shamgar's in the main.
Wait.
They give him the score based on a clean aerial, and Meldrum and Mellon are left to wonder.
This is such a surprise.
What is up? It's a surprise, but you know what? We have the level of momentum in this. Shamgar took aim, and when he took aim, he had the really clean wall. And when you silence the doubters of what he did next, he punted the air over the section and landed clean as a whistle.
Yes, he was in control.
The buzzer.
How?
So hats off to you, buddy. We're going to see how that plays out in terms of who's making it in or not. We will go to commercial, and then we will be in our 20-minute break. We'll probably bring Felipe Vedelis back, look at some highlight stuff. Caro, thank you for joining. We'll keep you on deck. Thank you for your help. Thank you for your patience back home. Thank you for sticking with us. We'll be back with the Pro Man Round 1, 2024 Chile Pro.
It's coming.
¿De que soy? Por ahí nos espían los gringos.
¿Vieron la luna? ¿Sabían que el hombre llegó a la luna?
Ese también fue un montaje de los gringos.
Ajusten el precio del gas.
Los gringos de nuevo.
¡Al fin le chuntó! Le explico. El 80% de todo el gas de Chile se lo compramos a los gringos. Y como allá el invierno fue más largo que el vestido de la Estatua de la Libertad, usaron mucho más gas y eso hizo que subiera el precio. Pero acá ya tenemos medidas para que baje. Más de 130 vecinos para ahorrar hasta 3.500 pesos. Alianzas con más de 180 municipalidades para ahorrar hasta 4 luquitas. Y si los junta, ahorra hasta 7.500 pesos.
Buena, perro.
¿Cómo acceder a estos descuentos? En laverdadelgas.cl. Libigas, la buena energía.
Bueno, acá estamos con el ganador del hit y uno de los más importantes del día de hoy porque te ganaste el paso al main round, a los pros. ¿Qué se siente, Vicente? Felicitaciones.
Muchas gracias. Bueno, fue una bonita final contra grandes competidores. Estoy muy feliz de estar dentro del main event. Creo que va a ser muy duro. Son los 32 mejores del mundo, pero feliz de estar ahí acompañando y sentirme como uno de ellos.
Es primera vez que tienes la posibilidad de participar en el circuito y llegar al main round, me imagino.
Esta es la segunda vez que puedo entrar al main event y estoy muy feliz. La vez pasada llegué a número 13, esta vez espero llegar a semifinales, pero yo sé que está muy difícil, así que a darlo todo.
Pero vi en tu hit anterior, analizamos que aquí yo creo que lo principal fue la estrategia de conocer bien las condiciones del mar, de la ola. Te cerraste bien, tuviste la paciencia y esperaste las mejores olas y así eso se vio reflejado en tu puntaje.
Sí, fue mucha lectura. Al principio quería correr una ola antes de los 5 minutos y ya después asegurarme con una ola ya que no era el set porque estaba muy lento, por lo que ya me quedaban 8 minutos y lo único que esperé fue la del set para finalizar mi hit.
Dale, muchas gracias, Vicente. ¿Algún saludo a alguien?
Un saludo a mi familia y a todos los que me apoyan, a mis amigos y acá a toda la gente de Matanza que siempre está acá.
Bueno, para los que nos están viendo en el idioma inglés, basically he's a local. He's the second time that he has the chance to pass to the main round. He got the strategy to get the best wave, the best strategy to get the best maneuvers, and probably you will be in the couple of rounds more. Is keep going y seguir dándole, seguir compitiendo y disfrutando de esta opción. Keep pushing. See you there and keeping the action in the main box that is there.
these waves travel thousands and thousands and thousands of miles through the ocean just to get to this one spot that you're standing at right here. It took them weeks to get here, just to break for maybe 30 seconds. And you have within that 30 seconds to do some justice to that energy that's come from the middle of the ocean, that raw power that you see right in front of you.
We are right now in Chile, and we're in this very special place called Topacama, which is one of the great wave sailing spots on planet Earth. It's an incredible place.
It's a beach, beautiful beach, fully natural, just wind and waves. There's nothing else here. It's in the middle of nowhere.
We're running the second event of the International Windsurfing Tour. 2019 tour has 6 events. First event was in Japan, which we've completed, and then this is the second event on the tour.
It's a perfect place for windsurfing. We find the best conditions in the world from wind from the left. Some super sick sandbars here, running fast, like Skeleton Bay, like stuff, you know, dreams are made of. So we fly all the way across the world and we're going to score.
The getting here is not so easy, you know. It's a bit of a journey. It's a bit of an adventure. It's not for everybody. Not only are we having a contest, but we're also exploring a little bit. You know, every day something new. Whether it be onshore wind coming from the west or some strange wind coming from the north, and then all of a sudden one day perfect wind coming out of the south and an immaculate windsurfing day.
La historia del topocarmo infernal es de hace 14 años atrás y nació en esa época para realmente mostrar el nivel de windsurf que había acá en Chile, de la gente chilena. Era un invitacional en ese momento. En esa época era más salvaje un poco el llegar a este lugar, era mucho más rústico el campeonato.
La historia. Bueno, en el tiempo cuando yo llegué acá en Chile, fue casi como 20 años atrás, y en ese tiempo me fue bien, gané un pequeño trofeo, y obvio 20 años menos también, entonces uno se pone más viejo también. Bueno, sí, un buen pasado, algunos buenos recuerdos, sí.
Es bonito decirlo lo que pasó, que este evento se tornó en el centro de de diferentes actores que están en torno a este lugar. del propietario de la hacienda, otro grupo de privados que están también remando por algo positivo acá en la zona, también la comunidad local y de otros deportistas, surfistas que nos están apoyando. Están todos en torno al evento y todos remando para el mismo lado, lo cual es bien potente para cuidar este lugar, para potenciarlo y tener estos deportes como el caballito de batalla de estos lugares, el que une y centra a todos para que estos lugares duren para siempre.
Sometimes when you wait for conditions, you're frustrated and it's boring. But in Chile, the conditions that we're waiting for are so good that we're just excited.
When I'm waiting, I'm kind of used to it because it's always a waiting game in windsurfing competitions.
I mainly want to surf good waves. That's why I come on this tour, because it's got easily the best conditions out of any event that you could pick for windsurfing.
En la edición de este año del Topocalma Infernal tuvimos una primera ambición, que era conseguir las mejores condiciones para los windsurfistas realmente hicieran algo especial. Y para eso nuestra primera decisión hace 6 meses atrás fue tomar un tiempo de espera de 2 semanas, que son casi 15 días, lo cual hace todo más difícil a nivel de producción y más difícil aún de controlar con la espera, con los imprevistos, con los tiempos. Y esa ambición también le pusimos un agregado adicional, que era hacer un campamento a todo trapo acá en Topocalma, con lo cual nos fuimos dando cuenta ya en la práctica que era súper difícil, porque además esto de que venía, cuando venía, la fecha y todo, fue bastante complicado. Estos desafíos que nos propusimos y esta sana ambición de que fuera demostrarle al mundo lo que realmente es esta ola con el windsurf, ya tuvo un primer resultado con el primer día de windsurf, donde logramos que se coincidiera todo: viento, olas, campamento, los mejores deportistas del mundo acá. Son demasiados elementos que coincidieron.
Type of conditions, I think it brings like the best windsurfing out of me. It's like I get the most excited or the most pumped up to go windsurf in this type of condition. Maybe I just have more fun, I think.
The important things here is the atmosphere is very, very nice, very friendly. Aquí en Chile se dice buena onda. These things take his dimension full in Topo Calma because it's one of the best spots of the world. It's
These waves travel thousands and thousands and thousands of miles through the ocean just to get to this one spot that you're standing at right here. It took them weeks to get here, just to break for maybe 30 seconds. And you have within that 30 seconds to do some justice to that energy that's come from the middle of the ocean, that raw power that you see right in front of you.
We are right now in Chile, and we're in this very special place called Topo Calma, which is one of the great wave sailing spots on planet Earth. It's an incredible place.
It's a beach, beautiful beach, fully natural, just wind and waves. There's nothing else here. It's in the middle of nowhere.
We're running the second event of the International Windsurfing Tour. 2019 tour has 6 events. First event was in Japan, which we've completed, and then this is the second event on the tour.
It's a perfect place for windsurfing. We find the best conditions in the world from wind from the left. Some super sick sandbars here, running fast, like Skeleton Bay, like stuff, you know, dreams are made of. So we fly all the way across the world and we're going to score.
The getting here is not so easy, you know. It's a bit of a journey. It's a bit of an adventure. It's not for everybody. Not only are we having a contest, but we're also exploring a little bit. You know, every day something new. Whether it be onshore wind coming from the west or some strange wind coming from the north, and then all of a sudden one day perfect wind coming out of the south and an immaculate windsurfing day.
La historia del Topo Calma Infernal es de hace 14 años atrás y nació en esa época para realmente mostrar el nivel de windsurf que había acá en Chile, de la gente chilena. Era un invitacional en ese momento. En esa época era más salvaje un poco el llegar a este lugar, era mucho más rústico el campeonato.
Ah, la historia. Bueno, en el tiempo cuando yo llegué acá en Chile, fue casi como 20 años atrás, y en ese tiempo me fue bien, gané un pequeño trofeo, y obvio 20 años menos también, entonces uno se pone más viejo también. Bueno, sí, un buen pasado, algunos buenos recuerdos. Sí.
bonito decirlo, lo que pasó, que este evento se tornó en el centro de de diferentes actores que están en torno a este lugar. Desde el propietario de la hacienda, otro grupo de privados que están también remando por algo positivo acá en la zona, también la comunidad local y de otros deportistas, surfistas que nos están apoyando. Están todos en torno al evento y todos remando para el mismo lado, lo cual es bien potente para cuidar este lugar, para potenciarlo y tener estos deportes como el caballito de batalla de estos lugares, el que une y centra a todos para que estos lugares duren para siempre.
Here we go. It's Han Kai. We're on with the first pro men round.
We are here, and this is well underway here. Pro men's round 6, heat 1. Marcilio Brown uncorking a giant air over this section. Understandably, you're frustrated because you missed that at home, but we'll keep that to a minimum. And as you can imagine, Brasilio the Destroyer just took command of the situation at the beginning of the heat. I think I will go over this section and destroy it. And proceed to get a 6.07. 7 point, yeah, it's calibrating. Camille behind him, much further up top on the section, went to town as well, but it was kind of a shorter, less Camille type of ride. And Adam Warkall and Tomar Shamgar, who you just saw advance out of the Challengers round, also enters the arena here and actually has a nice 4-point score to show for it. And you freeze frame that right there. Adam Warkall with the 5, as you mentioned.
He had a great ride. We didn't get to see it. Maybe the cameras were not ready yet, but
sure,
it's okay. We're
let
on.
the scores speak for themselves right now. And basically what you do have is this same situation in these brackets where this is a non-elimination round.
Yes, it is.
Two sailors, move. We got to have the people who get into the repechage and move into the, basically, what is the quarters. And this plays out all over again.
Look at that. Tomar Shamgar with a 375, third position.
Everybody immediately on the board.
And he's on the wave again.
He's going to come into the screen right. Tomar Shamgar basically running through the gauntlet. That's the bottom of the ride. And what you didn't see was basically a very good straight line into a section that he outran. Not a whole lot of turns on it. It was a beautiful wave and a quite well-ridden wave. It's going to probably launch him above Warkall. I think Tomar would be the first person to tell you that maybe he had a little bit of a better one in there, but it throws him in the lead. And I think that's a lot like some of what we saw yesterday, is the wave itself really throwing it in. Tomar Shamgar, just take a freeze frame of this screenshot for eternity. Look at that. You're ahead of Marcilio Brown and Adam Warkall and Camille Jubin. And this moment's not lost on me because that's what we're talking about here. Now, Tomar not being a local Chilean, right?
No, he's from Israel. I think it's even his first time here. I think what happened is the heat he was in right before, he got that experience on that wave, and then now he's just application of what he saw before, and it's perfect.
All of a sudden, he's a contender in this heat, and we knew that already. Anybody who made it out of the Challengers round is going to be able to shake it up with the big boys. Jubin hunting around, staying alive on the upwind there. And what we do have is a fairly spread out pack here. Brasilio's kind of combing on the inside. And he's lining up for something close to the middle section with Jubin behind him. Can't tell what Jubin's got. Brasilio not believing anything above the rock just yet on this tide cycle. He's aiming down low, but there's no target there. Will Juban get into the mix here? He might have the preferred wave of that exchange. This thing's building up right under Camille's feet. And here comes that signature bottom turn, lip sprack combo with a lot of momentum, and he makes the section, and he's still going. And Juban's not done, and there's a lower section. This is dangerous. I've seen this too many times, guys. Bam! Juban. High boom. Tainos. Guadalupe. Just the leader of that pack in many respects, in my opinion.
I mean,
certainly has all the accolades, just like some of his friends. Those guys are a pack to be reckoned with. And Juban is on the board, and we will see that score drop shortly. Tomer Shamgar on a hooter of a wave. But when you get busy like Juban just did, you're going to get rewarded just by that margin. We'll see it calibrate. A couple more judges' scores coming in before it's locked in. Would you imagine Camille Juban, Tomer Shamgar, first and second in this heat when you've got Marsilio Brown and Adam Warkall behind him?
So many surprises, amazing. Camille Juban did 2 air on that last section that he did, and he got point. And I think we see again Tomer Shamgar coming back in. Look at that.
Shamgar's got a lower bowl. He eyes it perfectly right off the bottom when he needed to, but it got a little windy up the top, and that momentum can swing super quickly. Nothing to be ashamed about there, just maybe a little bit of a misread.
Yes, and I think maybe some excitement because he knew he had 2 waves, so now he needs to come down, go back on wave selection because he did a great job on these first ones. So come on, Tomer. Go back into it.
Fully juiced on their rigs here, heading out. Trying to summon something here. Matanzas Island speaking only in certain terms. Brasilio definitely capable of backing what might be the high score of the heat. We'll see. Marsilio Brown with the 7.07, of course, for one ride. And that is the highest score of the heat. Tomer Shamgar has got a 5.73 and a 3.83.
Yeah, I think Marsilio is really capable in 9 minutes of getting another 7-pointer.
He's choosing wisely, as he tends to do. Plays the game very well. Decides he's going to strike. Second ride, huge cutback, all the way wrapped around. Lower section beckoning, he can do it. Brings it back around one more time. The drone can barely keep up with him. Throws a spray, continues down the line. He's not done. Behind him, Warkall going to town. 1-2 exchange. Brasilio's done. Adam Warkall winding up his coil. Is he going to get a chance to rotate? He catches the clue. Still makes the section. He's not done. What do we got in store for the pole? Runs the goiter. Doesn't quite make it.
Wow, this was a long run for Marsilio Brown. He read that wave really good, and he knew he was going to run all the way down without breaking on him. Adam Warhol just was missing a bit of speed, right, for that goiter. I think it was a risk taker. It's still early. He can make those choices, but he needs to be careful because clock is ticking. 8 minutes to go.
This heat's going by quick, but Marsilio Brown, and the judges agree with you, Carl. This is putting him in the lead ahead with Juban. Tomer Shamgar starting to look up at things. Adam Warkall making his case. A non-elimination round, but certainly a round you want to advance straight to the quarters in, where it will be elimination at that point.
It is.
We're a long ways away from that right now. And, really looking at the different styles at play here, as we do see Tomer Shamgar setting up on something really well with Juban behind him. Tomer in the moment of his career. What a beautiful cutback. They're cheering for him back home.
Oh, I was going to say the same thing.
Yes, you better believe it. We're all rooting for a guy like this. Nice hit. He's connecting all the way down the line. I mean, Carl, this is going to be
oh my God,
not hard for the judges to reward him substantially for this. He's still going, but there's nothing left, and I'm just personally going to go.
Oh my God, clap,
we
clap,
applaud
clap.
you, Tomer. That was a really nicely selected and ridden wave. There really wasn't a lot going on behind it. Juban gives up on what he was looking at. So Matanzas has kind of chosen Tomer here. He might be one of the chosen ones.
Imagine that. I think as he was like doing that flip on top of the wave, he was watching down and saw another section and then another section. I think after 2 or 3, he just didn't believe himself that the wave was keeping going. And he did it and rode it really long down the line.
Some of these unspoken things, you know, you really take a step back from this and the meaning of, you know, the paths that everybody leads to get to this moment in their careers, in their lives. You know, we're living a really important moment in windsurfing and wave sailing this right now. And that is kind of the story here. You look at the scoreboard and there's Tomer Shemgar mixing it up with Marcilio Brown and Camille Juban sitting in second place, just under 10 points, 6 minutes to go here. And we're going to deal another deck of cards here pretty soon.
I know.
Matanzas is going to deal the cards, and it's going to play out however they interpret what's being given to them. And the judge's job is basically to understand exactly what that amounts to in an equation. It's subjective stuff. We try to treat it as objectively as possible. A place like this, there's a lot of different art forms, a lot of styles of riding at play here.
Yes, I think there comes another long wave for Marcilio. I can feel it. That wave is going to be great for him.
Brasinho winding up his coil. He's taking aim. He knows he's got a long line to work with here. Right at about a shoulder-high wave, gets the air over the section, starts going grower, gets the second hit. He's not stoked with that.
No.
You can see the body language. Brasinho kind of questioning his decision there, knowing or not knowing that he's still in the lead, but staying loose and staying active, trying to get into rhythm with Matanzas.
Yes. I would be a bit nervous if I was Camille Juban and Adam Warhol right now.
Well, I might think he gets nervous, but CJ's a veteran competitor who knows how to get under the lip like that.
Oh
but
my
even
God.
Camille finds it hard to make it around that section when Matanzas answers back that this isn't Guadalupe or anywhere else you're used to. This is Chile, and you've got to run down the line as fast as you can.
Yes.
Let's see if Adam Warhol can observe that lesson.
Very good there on the first hit, but the wave is not forming really well, so he decided to come out. You know, that first section there is sometimes very tricky. Sometimes you just have to go down the line and speed up to the second section.
Tomer Shemgar starting to aim into the area that got him into this main event with that buzzer beater in the final of the Challengers. Does a very similar, nice-looking cutback there. He's got that on lock. But even Shemgar's not going to be fooled and take the bait and get out of position. Whether he knows he's in second or not, he's in second in this heat. And we're counting down 4 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Camille Juban nipping on his heels, 9.57. Camille on a wave. I take you back just now, looking at he had the potential to get a good scoring ride, but he went for the super late vertical approach. And the angle just kind of came back down. He didn't make the remainder of the wave.
I think we have a good one coming up.
Adam Warhol on a beautiful wave. Take it, Caro.
Nice wall there forming. He's going for that second section. We don't quite see him on screen right now, but we see it live, and he just did this beautiful air. That was amazing. I mean, it was not a long ride, but it was a well-done one.
Two-hitter for Warhol. Boom, boom, kind of double similar hits. Does it get him out of his close call with Juban? Maybe, maybe not.
We'll see.
Warhol certainly seems like he's not quite unloaded his bag. He's a rotational wizard himself. He has a lot of different approaches, but also a very good surfer, like many people here in this contest are, including Camille Juban, who's now playing the upwind game, as you see directly in front of Matanzas Island. And a few competitors who will be in the next heat starting to fill into the frame, but they're very well behaved and won't be dropping in on waves. But I'll tell you who'll be dropping in on a wave is Camille Juban, who gets one, slides into it. Let's pan out now and get Juban to the left.
On the left. Come on.
There's Juban. All right, so he's coming off his first hit. Thank you for panning to him there, but he doesn't get enough momentum for the second hit.
Nice. The wave just closed on him, but that was a good run. Oh, he keeps
Still
going.
getting a couple turns on it. You know, he milked it on the inside here. Let me took a couple of pages off of Nani's playbook there. As Juban starts playing around in the kiddie pool and starts getting big scores, watch out. Anyway, Brasilio still in command here. I'm rattled with excitement, but at the same time, I'm kind of feeling this tension in this heat where it's super hard to make things happen.
Look at those points.
Yeah, but the wind is blowing super strong. And we're in this gripping moment here where Brasilio knows what to look for, and there is Marcilio Brown. And let's let the riding do the talking here. Multiple turns for Brasilio there.
Good job.
A couple really vertical ones, Caro.
Yes, and it was a very nice first section of the wave with a great wall. I think he'll get rewarded for that.
Brasilio really chose wisely there. That was a super well-ridden wave. Performance capability putting him just under Juban.
We have under 1 minute left.
So
Kai.
Juban got really rewarded there.
Oh
and
my
what you
God.
saw was he really stuck to his guns on that wave. And when you're able to do that, there are judges who wouldn't reward that. And I'm not one of them. I'm a fan of staying alive and being... Camille is somebody who can get the score on any wave. You just saw it. You just saw it. You just saw it. 12.27, 12.10. And Warcall and Shemgar have nothing to be ashamed of. In fact, none of these riders do. That's kind of the beauty of this round.
It is.
Nobody's, getting sent anywhere. It's just moving on into different brackets. That's a polite way of looking at it.
There's Tomer on another wave there, He's not making a lot of mistakes, Tomer, on this round. I'm really proud of him. I mean, he deserved that spot.
How good has the last hour and a half been for this guy?
I mean, come on.
His dreams came true. I'm sure there's, just a great crew of support behind him. And, hats off. Great sailed round, and that's what it's all about when you don't really have the consequences of elimination. You still don't play it safe, and nobody played it safe in that round.
Exactly, and like I said, he didn't make many mistakes, so
No. Super well played.
Super well played, and he'll have the redemption round, so he's not getting eliminated yet, and he maybe has something else to show us. I have to say that Camille Juban played really smartly on that one. CJ's like
all right,
that.
that was a great heat. We will go to commercial, and we'll be right back here at the 2024 Chile Pro.
¿De que soy? Por ahí nos espían los gringos.
¿Vieron la luna? ¿Sabían que el hombre llegó a la luna?
Ese también fue un montaje de los gringos.
Ajusta en el precio del gas.
Los gringos de nuevo.
¡Al fin le achuntó! Le explico. El 80% de todo el gas de Chile se lo compramos a los gringos. Y como allá el invierno fue más largo que el vestido de la Estatua de la Libertad, usaron mucho más gas y eso hizo que subiera el precio. Pero acá ya tenemos medidas para que baje. Más de 130 libivecinos para ahorrar hasta 3.500 pesos. Alianzas con más de 180 municipalidades para ahorrar hasta 4 luquitas. Y si los junta, ahorra hasta 7.500 pesos.
Buena, perro.
¿Cómo acceder a estos descuentos? En laverdadelgas.cl. Libigas, la buena energía.
Here we go, beautiful Matanzas. You can see the flag blowing away with that wind coming in. Nice direction. Port Tac.
It's
nice.
blowing.
It's blowing. It's blowing, and I think that that's coming. The guys are psyched. They're all waiting for the flag to come up. We do too, actually. I'm waiting for that one. We have nice local guy, Alex Vargas, in that heat. I can wait to see what he's going to be doing.
Yeah, we got Alex Vargas in the seat. This is one of our top dog locals. Takuma Sugi, Takara Ishii, Dieter Van Eycken, and Alex Vargas. Okay. I see how that panned out. We've got half of Team Japan and
Yes.
Dieter Van Eycken, who's got a lot to prove and could just punch holes in the wall of anyone else's campaign.
I mean-
straight away, Dieter Van Eycken's a gnarly shredder. I'm just
Oh.
telling you straight up. Okay? And Alex Vargas, who you can tell me all about, please.
Well, he knows a lot about this beach and that wave. So let's see if he makes the great wave selection, as I know he can.
It looks like he actually did.
He
and
is.
this heat is on in the biggest way, and Vargas is ready to strike.
He is.
Here
There
we
he is.
go. Bottom turns under the section. Complete timing and mastery of this spot. That right there was under the crevice. I can't wait to see a replay of how undersea he was. Big aerial over the section. Alex Vargas asserting himself. Riding this wave with honor and pride. And there's nothing like local pride when you can stick an aerial like that, ladies and gentlemen. Behind him was a significantly long ride for that's Ishii. And Takara. Really nice ride for him. On par with Vargas in many respects. Not quite the double air connection, but I'm counting 50 turns.
Yes. He actually
He
did.
has ripped this wave to pieces. He's not done, Caro.
No.
He gets a second air. Takara just, brought out the sharpest of his arsenal right there. That ride from Takara was amazing, and it was behind Vargas. Vargas did what Vargas does.
Yes, he knows.
He found the best wave of the set. He rode it flawlessly, exactly like he would have if it was a video game. And then Ishii behind him was given this more technical offering, something that you had to interpret as much as you also had to turn it into something. And he did just that. I am just going, are you kidding me with how much shred was going on right there? And there are your scores. Alex Vargas, certainly with all the factors that we like in consummate wave riding, in the lead over Ishii, and Sugi not far behind. Van Eycken yet to strike.
I was not hoping less on Takara. He's been coming here a lot in Matanzas. Every year he stays always a few weeks before the competition. He stays a few weeks after the competition. He just loves riding here. And I think he's contagious, because more and more Japanese are coming and selling here. So I was not hoping for less from him.
Upwind, and on your screen, Van Eycken. Dieter sizing up an opportunity to get on the board here. This is a nice wave. Opening, bottom turn, and cut back combo. Finding himself on a grower, but not enough of a grower, and he's down. And he's actually down in the impact zone. Hopefully he doesn't get rolled there. And that must be Sugi on his second scoring ride. Don't sleep on Sugi at all. Tenacious competitor from the same pedigree as Ishii, and he crisscrosses down the line and connects his ride to the inside. Multiple targets acquired. Upwind of Sugi.
Very good.
Is Vargas. Keep going.
Oh, there he is.
There he is. Displaying that style, knifes into the cutback right in the heart of the wave. He has every bit as much knowledge as you would ever be able to have at this spot, and gets a great second score. Takuma Sugi briefly in the lead. Let's see what they give Vargas for his second ride. Ishii in third, Van Eycken in fourth. 2.5 for Dieter's first wave. Definitely a pickup in the heat exchanges here. This is hard to believe how much action is going down.
Yes, it is. These guys know what they're doing. You can see it there. They just need to have their good wave selection now and make more points to come. We have under 12 minutes. We have 12 minutes left. In first position, we have Alex Vargas with 11.43 points. In second, we have Takuma Tsuji with 9.25. So, 24, sorry. Here, Takuma needs a 6.63 wave to be passing at first position.
Dieter Van Eycken, a nicer wave than his first offering, which a much longer line. Mid-face trim line. He's going to get some air over there. Nice floater landing. Can he stick it? He sure as heck does. Not a hair out of place on that landing.
Okay.
Way to stick that landing, Dieter. Let's get back into the mix here. See if you can get a little damage on Ishii there. Dieter Van Eycken ahead of Takara Ishii. And Takara is like, just wait. I'm coming. This is my second wave coming up. Everyone's in this game. Alex Vargas, you know, looking down on everyone and running the lineup, as you would imagine.
One-handed.
He's on another one, too. And I believe that what Alex has kind of shown us is that this game that I'm used to here after 3 days of watching is the upper part of Matanzas is waking up, and he's reading it perfectly. Fades into it way above the peak. Nails his first cut back. You see the backwash because it's at the point, but now it's going to slingshot in, if we're not mistaken. Is there a lower bowl? There sure is. He's connecting the whole thing, but even he doesn't want to go on the rocks.
He wants to stay up.
But the intent was there to connect it, and I can't even imagine the waves this guy's connected from behind that zone he took off in. There's Takara Ishii's second wave. Right on the left side of your screen. Just in the glare. You blink, you missed it with these guys. What did you call them? Little mosquitoes?
Little mosquitoes.
My goodness, they are buzzing
there
around
he is.
fervently. And they are definitely hungry for blood. So there you go. He got kind of shut down there. The wave didn't really offer a whole lot more. And I don't really see this lower bowl phenomenon opening up much anymore. The one that rewarded Shemgar so much getting into the main draw here. And a couple other memorable hits down there. I don't see that opening up as much anymore. This action's starting to focus up top more. Vargas is the first person to identify that. He knows exactly what he's looking for. He's going to go find it.
Oh, he's going to go find it. I mean, he does that whenever there's wind and wave condition. He sails like that. I mean, that's the way I know. I know Alex Vargas, so I don't expect less of him. And he's so good to go upwind and go and get that first section of the wave.
He's nice and powered, too. It's not like he's a small guy.
He's not a small guy.
The point being that he's a powerful sailor. And what I'm really seeing, you know, his weight distribution on the bottom turn cutback combination, it's deadly.
Yes.
I'd love to see him sail cloud break.
Exactly.
I really would like to. No doubt about it. You're looking at one of the best port tack sailors on the planet. So identifying it right now.
Look at that.
And, you know, on this tour, in this theater, in this environment, with this start, anything's possible, ladies and gentlemen.
I think we see Takuma here. Tsuji coming in.
Sure thing. Heat standings basically, you know, in fourth place again for an Eycken. He needs to get into the mix with a 5.84. Sugi needs somewhere in the neighborhood of a high 4, 4.9-ish.
Look at that, Kai.
Beautiful air from Van Eycken. He's probably going to get that score he needed. That was prime.
That was prime, and you should have seen his first bottom turn. It was really well.
Sugi.
It's Sugi. It's Sugi.
Confused by the glare.
Yes. He really read that well, that wave well. He took it from way up in the first section.
He needed a high 4. I think he got it.
I think he got
We're
it. There
about
he
to see
is.
this flip. Vargas still squarely in first place. Is it going to change? No. Vargas maintains first position, but Sugi leaps into second ahead of Ishii. Dieter Van Eycken, misidentified there, but also getting closer and closer to the mix here. When you're at 6.5 and you need to get to 10.7, what does Van Eycken need? He needs a 6.7 now.
To go to third position.
So he's got work to do. What you see is the requirement for these sailors further down is greater. And this is Van Eycken on a gorgeous wave up top. Like I was calling, this thing's probably going to connect. He's already past the point. Dieter can really do damage here. Let's see what Van Eyken's got in store here as the wave slingshots across the point. He's going to connect. Behind him is Vargas.
Amazing.
Wow, that's a great ride for Dieter. Yes, 100% behind Dieter is Vargas.
Vargas is on the roll.
Yeah. All right, Dieter with the rotation at the end. There is a lot going on behind him, and you're looking at Ishii absolutely crushing that wave. Takara just went to town on that thing. Vargas also had an unbelievable ride. And is this not Sugi?
It's Sugi.
And Sugi on one of the best waves of the day, really. Look at this go down the line.
Amazing.
Such a smooth line. Can he get the hit? He's still going. This is going to be a big one. Gets unglued on the landing, but it was the end of the wave anyway, and Sugi's probably looking good to hold his position. Don't know if he's going to catch Vargas. Vargas had a really good ride in that exchange, too. We followed Dieter Van Eyken all the way home on that one, and behind him, Vargas got a super nice ride, and, you know, Sugi did, too. So there's a lot of action there that was on the screen and then off the stream, but we'll do the best to keep you up to date. Vargas maintains his lead, 12.6.
Yes, he actually has the 2 highest scoring wave of this heat so far.
And Ishii edges into second. That's right. You have those high scores.
Oh, no.
Van Eyken's highest score is a 6 for that last rotational move, but he's stuck in fourth by the narrowest of margins. 5.8, Sugi's high score. Ishii's high score, 6.5. Vargas holding on to a 6.5 and a 6.1, giving him a heat total of 12.6 and the lead with 5 minutes left. Alex Vargas showing local domination and a heck of a lot of style.
Yes, exactly. A heck of a lot of style. This is what he does. I mean, windsurfing family, actually. Him, his brother, his mother, his father. Amazing family. So let's see that high scoring wave now. It's Alex Vargas who's got it with the 650. Let's see what else we can get in there. The conditions are pretty gnarly. What do you think? I think they're pretty nice.
Not much left in this. It's being decided here. Takara and Takuma are at a very tight battle, which you would expect. Can Van Eyken get into the mix squarely? He's right there. It's a great heat. You expect nothing less at this level, but I must compliment all these sailors on their performances so far, and I'm sure all of you at home are enjoying the show as well.
Look at all
It's
these.
blasting windy. Guys are fully powered, motoring around out there, and that was kind of one of the things that is remarking when it's this windy and you're looking and hunting down waves. Is it better to just be buzzing around everywhere, or just hold your ground a little bit, calm down, and find the right waves? Well, Alex Vargas certainly did that. He had no problem summoning Matanzas to his side, running this place the way he does. Takara Ishii, though, has other plans. So does Sugi, and ultimately so does Van der Eyken, because we could get a set here with under 4 minutes.
Yes, under 4 minutes. So it's going to be a tight, close call, depending of who gets what now.
Again, you know, the requirements here, Van Eyken, 5.9 to get into third, and to get into second for Sugi, 5.7. 5.8 gives Ishii the lead in this heat. There you go.
There we go.
What will Matanzas decide? Vargas is in the spot, slot, running the show up when nothing is coming in with his name on it that he's not going to claim. Every single wave that rolls in, he's going to carefully select the best one. That's the end of the story. That's Dieter Van Eyken getting followed. Beautiful shot of him jibing. Ed heading back out to get something closer to the score that he needs. It's a mountain to climb for Van Eyken to get into first place, but we've seen it happen before.
A little bit over 2 minutes to go. Still Alex Vargas in the lead, 12 minutes 17. Takara Ishii very close by with 11:64. Amazing.
It's a little bit of an in-between here. This is the silent tension here, Caro. Under 2 minutes now. And we're really getting into this moment where you just hold your breath. Hold your breath, because this moment's coming when the right wave's coming for the right sailor, but no one's going to get anything off of Vargas. And if Vargas goes, you give him room. And he is looking around. He's interested in this. Vargas is going to get a nice last wave, but he gives it a look and he kicks out. And he's like, no, that's not it.
Boy,
but I'm not going to give it to anyone
boy.
else. Did you see that? He rode it past everybody and then was like, no. That's what he did.
Yes, that's what he did.
And he absolutely did not let anybody else ride it. And when you're Alex Vargas, that's exactly how you played in the middle of this heat here. You play for keeps.
Strategic.
You saw it. There's nothing illegal about it. And there was no reason for him to ride that wave.
No.
Either, other than that reason. So, Caro, if I was in a heat with you, I would have done the same thing.
Really?
Yes, I promise you.
You would have played me like that?
No, I would have given you the wave.
I would have done it to
Dieter
you.
Van Eycken setting up. There he is.
Oh.
Less than a minute to go. Let's get the drone angle. Nice hit. Really got the projection off the turn. A second good one with an air projection. And he's not done. Surgical rail work at play here on a smaller scale. He's still going. The drone makes it look pretty substantial. Nice. Can he go to... He rotates around one more time. Do the judges buy it as a game breaker, game changer? Freestyle in windsurfing and wave sailing is phenomenal. And that rotation was great.
And we got Suchi right behind him doing also some 360 rotation there.
Interesting.
Into
So
the small baby pool wave.
we're rotating into the salsa dance late into the heat here. 7 seconds left. Let's see the interpretation of the judges.
And
we
we
do
have-
have another scoring right into Shihi. This is a really big one.
Yeah.
This will determine a lot. Okay.
Oh.
Takara gets the spray off the side. He's got his inside rail on. And target acquired. And Ishii rotates around with an absolute corker. And almost made it. And really deserves credit for trying it. And I don't think this is counting.
I don't think this is counting. It was
That
after the buzzer.
would be nice and all, but
I think
Alex
it's just going to
Vargas
show
will just
off.
simply do a victory lap. And just say, thank you, home. Matanzas is where I may roam.
Amazing. Amazing. Good
Awesome
selling
sailing.
here.
What a heat. Look at the scores.
I know.
Are you
it's
kidding
all
me?
above 11.
So it went 12.17 Vargas, 11.64 Takara at the end, 11.37 Sugi, and 11.1 Van Eyck. Look,
Bravo.
that is
Good job, guys.
so
Good job. I don't think that
Top
last
level.
wave of Takari counted. I think he had better waves before that.
Hey, Caro.
But what?
That was bacán.
That was bacán. You learned fast, guy. Bacán.
All right, let's go to commercial. We'll be right back and catch our breath. Thank you for joining us.
¿De que soy? Por ahí nos espían los gringos.
¿Vieron la luna? ¿Sabían que el hombre llegó a la luna?
Ese también fue un montaje de los gringos.
Ajusta en el precio del gas.
Los gringos de nuevo.
¡Al fin le chuntó! Le explico. El 80% de todo el gas de Chile se lo compramos a los gringos. Y como allá el invierno fue más largo que el vestido de la Estatua de la Libertad, usaron mucho más gas y eso hizo que subiera el precio. Pero acá ya tenemos medidas para que baje. Más de 130 libivecinos para ahorrar hasta 3.500 pesos. Alianzas con más de 180 municipalidades para ahorrar hasta 4 luquitas. Y si los junta, ahorra hasta 7.500 pesos.
Buena, perro.
¿Cómo acceder a estos descuentos? En laverdadelgas.cl. Libigas, la buena energía.
Welcome back to beautiful Matanzas Beach in the Navidad region of Chile, central Chile technically. We are catching our breath from that last heat. That was just a royal battle, but it's not going to get any easier with Robbie Swift, Federico Mauricio, Miguel Chapuis, and Arnaud Frenet. So this is a big heat too. All of them are big at this level. And starting off the action
on North Cell, I think this is Miguel Chapuis.
Correct. Chapuis, first to strike on the horn pretty much. Great timing with the broadcast to catch this wave.
Yes.
He's still going, and he's not going to stop until he's halfway to Peru.
Tarifa boy.
Beautiful ride. And here comes the midsection. Let's pan out. Second rider.
Federico Mauricio.
Big hit from Mauricio. Easily to consider a local in these parts. I think he spends 10 months a year here.
Maybe a little less, but
Federico is shredding, opening up the scoring. He's got to feel really good about his hometown advantage. It's going to be apparent quickly. He knows how to sail here.
He knows how to sail here.
Real well.
And I think you kind of can understand him of staying around here now that you know Matanzas. You know, it's an easy place to fall in love with.
You got that right. Mauricio on top, 6 points to Chapuis, 5.6. So I think the judges see some of these rides where you're like milking it a lot, and you're doing not quite the same turn, but kind of doing turns. I think they like the strong, quick connection hit style.
I think this is Arnaud.
Frenet. Nice bottom turn from Arnaud. Riding up top, trying to get into the mix here. Kind of a smaller wave, but he's read it well, and there's plenty more to it. It's all about the read. He got that cutback, wrapped it all the way around. Still going. Not a whole lot left on this.
Not a lot, but this middle section sometimes can pick up, but he's not choosing it.
No, not that time.
So glad to see Arnaud on the waves.
It's great to see him in this heat. He's in the mix, third place, waiting for Robbie Swift's first stanza here. Swifty kind of combing the outside, waiting patiently.
Very, very nice. Let's see what happens.
Mauricio on the outside. 6.07 to start. That's dangerous. I'm just telling you that that's dangerous, and Mauricio's got eyes of fire. He's one of the ones with eyes of fire in this contest. Like I said, I can't pick favorites, but there's about 20 dudes who have a chance to just stomp this thing. Oh, Frenet again.
Yes, I think it's him again.
An even better wave. Beautiful open look there. Skies the section, gets the landing, doesn't quite connect it. There's this little warble in the middle here.
Yeah, I think if the tie is going lower right now, this happens sometimes.
I think it just requires slightly dialing back the approach. Okay, let's go in with necessary scores here.
That was Robbie Swift, that last one, looks like.
Okay, correct. It wasn't Frenet. We got sail colors and glare.
Yes.
Very good call. Swifty with a 3. Frenet with a 3.33. Chapuis with a 5.57. Mauricio in command with a 6.07. But so to speak, Robbie Swift wants to claw his way in. 2.48 needed. To get into first place for Chapuis, just a 0.51.
That's not a lot.
Frenet can jump into second with a 2.25. So 2.25 gets you in.
The guys are all inside right now. I think they know there's some great sets coming in, and they want to position themselves to get that very long wave with a very dramatic first section with a huge wall. I see some good sets coming in. Hopefully they see that.
Now that must be Frenet, who is in the Alex Vargas territory. Confirm that is, or is that Swifty? We'll find out. I'm about to lose it on these colors and brands.
Yes.
That has to be Frenet.
Yes.
Okay, so Arnaud Frenet on the best wave of the heat so far in many respects. That's a beautiful ride. Setting up. Gets a good check error. Lines up the inside section. Oh, beautiful hit with the tweak error and a make. This is going to be a very grande score.
Grande,
with
radical.
The tweak. We haven't seen that yet. Mauricio from behind the peak really getting a start here with a huge line under him. Watch out for Federico here. Oh, he's ready to uncork something. Nice air, completely makes it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are continuing on with this. Miguel Chapuis all the way upwind to the left of your screen, kicks out. Let me catch my breath.
Exactly. I think we have Robbie coming in right now.
Swifty's crisscrossing down low, trying to get a score underneath.
There it is. We sort of saw on the right there. There you go. Nice hair. Connecting to bottom turn right under the lip, but didn't quite make it.
Swifty uncharacteristically kind of going a little bit out of position there. He realizes he's in a battle like never before. Look at what's going down here. Mauricio and Frenet, first and second. Miguel Chapuis holding water in third place. Kind of the doors wide open in terms of second and third.
Yeah.
Swifty getting a good score there, as we didn't see. It's really hard. Bear with us, you guys. Limited camera angles and drone batteries. And we're doing the best we can here. We are missing a few rides, but we are not missing the scores.
No, lots of action.
We will do our best here. Federico Mauricio in command, 11.37. Robbie Swift to get into second needs a 5.7, a high five.
High five. It's doable.
A high 4 gets Frenet into the lead. 4.94, and Frenet's got first place. How would that be?
We have Miguel Chapuis coming back in. This little boy from Tarifa.
Chapuis meaning business. And he's on a keeper here. This is going to be a pretty nice ride.
Yes, I can see it. Nice air to start with. Come on, with a nice floater on top of that. Connecting here with a bottom turn. Oh, what was that? Just lost his balance.
Competition sailing sometimes. It doesn't bring the best out of us.
I think
put the pressure on and force things.
Yeah.
If you can bring your free sailing into the competition act, you've won even if you don't win.
I know.
Just do what you do. All of a sudden, you got judges in a live stream and millions of people watching, right?
Just a little bit of pressure.
A little bit of pressure.
I think he thought he would have more wind in that wave, and he didn't get that wind to pick him up.
Storybook, Swifty, with his years of experience here, probably wants to get into the mix here. But it's a non-elimination round, and maybe he's got a different strategy. Who knows?
I know.
But he's taking it easy, and he's going to get the wave when it comes in. Let me just simplify things. Swifty is all the way up in Vargas land, I like to call it now.
Vargas land. I like how you say
pretty
it.
much referring to that area of wave selection because I just saw it in my own two eyes. And I believe that's where Swifty is giving this a look. Let me double check. We've got really similar sail colors here. And the glare isn't helping.
I think this is Arnaud.
Okay, Arnaud is in Vargas land.
So for what I can see, there's some little orange going on in the Swifty cell.
Got it. I mean, obviously one's a Neil Pride and one's not. Pretty close. Thank you for pointing that out, Caro.
Oh, with that sun in our eyes, it's kind of difficult to see. But I think that's what it is. Well,
I want Swifty on a bomb.
I know. Me too.
I've been waiting to see him uncork this place and in person. And I'm sure he's really eager to get a bomb too.
Now he's coming.
He is. Like you said earlier, there's not really bombs coming in. There's just good ones. But they do make a big difference.
Timing.
What Swifty got? He's definitely got something.
Is he going to
Robert Swift from the UK beginning his campaign here for 2024 at Chile. Getting ready to start here. He's just not a believer in that one, and he's got to go back to Vargas land and figure it out. There's a wave coming. Are we getting into that high tide part where it's a little too high maybe?
Maybe.
We might be flushing it a little bit. Might be starting to see the midsection kind of pay off again. It's really something I'm trying to observe, the differential between staying up there under Matanzas Island and then the ones that are coming in lower and running. It's a delicate equation.
It's a delicate and it's a difficult read. It's not always that easy.
Look at Matanza silent. Big bomb just went.
Oh.
And then a really couple good lumps came there, and the drone heard me right away. Boom, zap. And that was a pivotal moment. We're rifling through these rounds here. And there is so much action happening in short amounts of times that even in between moments like this, if you blink, you're at jeopardy of something missing.
Yep.
But everybody's coming the outside. This is kind of one of the first moments we've seen where people are kind of like trying to get ultra selective.
So I think we have Arnaud there on the wave.
Correct. That's the all blue. Beautiful corner there. With a few more coming. Nice punt under the lip. Is it going to slow him down? He's going to get swallowed.
Oh. And there's a big bomb coming behind him. Hopefully he can get out of that critical part. Who's that?
Mauricio.
Ooh.
Only the vintage, carefully selected, finest Matanzas offerings are on his plate because he knows how to find him, and he's behind the peak. Mauricio, undoubtedly one of the heavy hitters here. This wave might tempt him to go running for the hills. We'll see. He's like an eager rabbit. You know, like
rabbit.
he's just, you saw it, like he wants it to happen, but that wave really wasn't the offering. And he understands that.
He understands.
Regardless of being in the lead or not, somebody else wasn't on it. That's another thing.
Yes.
Keep saying it. But Frenet in a very interesting spot here because Chapuis and Frenet might as well have the same name.
I know.
Because they're right next to each other. So let's do the math on that just for fun. Chapuis needs a 4.2.
That's a low 4. And
It's definitely not a high 5.
No. And Arnaud needs a low 5 to get in first position.
Okay, finally, Robbie Swift.
There we go.
Little lippy skippy on the top, trying to get his inside rail engaged so he doesn't miss the train here. And he also just has a standard, Caro. It's like he has sailed this place as good as it could ever possibly get. Obviously, he's kind of like,
I want better.
Yeah, fair enough. Miguel Chapuis, though, he's got a lower runner, and he's going full speed into it, and he skies an aerial.
Oh!
Is he going to stick it? I like it.
He did it.
Really, really well sailed there. And those north sails with the high aspect rig have a pretty short boom, and that saved his derriere on that one. It did, because he got to extend just far out enough that the clue of the sail didn't get stuck in all the issues of the landing.
Of course.
So it flushed him through. There's another sailor on these sails that's taking advantage of that, it's Antoine Martin.
Okay.
Right, and he's got these late things that happen. But right there, Chapuis, I wouldn't be surprised if that little micro point that he needed might overtake Frenet. We see, I'll get ahead of myself. That was a really nice aerial and a super well-ridden wave, but that speed line to the lip, he was in 5th gear.
Yeah, he was. And that's why he went so high on that air. It was amazing.
Waiting for the score to drop. 3 minutes and a half to remain.
He got...
Federico Mauricio. Oh, that's a nice bottom turd. You blink, you missed it on the cutback. He's on a hooter here. Maybe not quite a hooter.
No, but
a nugget. A medium-sized wave. Oh, does he stick the rotation off of nothing like an eager beaver?
Good job.
Excellent riding, and Swifty behind him now on your screen. Getting one of his better rides, but he gets kind of swatted. He's pissed. Swifty's straight up pissed.
I'm sure.
That's not Robbie Swift that we know and love. He still has time.
Still has time.
And it's an inconsequential result.
Well,
like I said, maybe this was his plan.
Maybe he's just playing us out, saying, I'm not going to give you my show right away.
So I don't know how that played with Chapuis and Frenet and the scores there. Visual pull right when I was talking. Blah, blah, blah. Chapuis, 2nd place. And well, sir, they were just trying to serve it correctly. They really were. And Frenet has the ability to respond here.
Yes, he does. He's coming back on a nice looking wave. If he does what he knows what to do, this may be a game changer. Amazing. He's going for that bottom turn. Nice little hit there. And can he go to the second one? Yes, he did. Amazing. Come on, come on. Go. Speed up down the line. And it didn't quite make that third turn. I'm not sure if you're going to be able to pass forward, but look at that. The points are changing. I don't know what's happening.
They went back. They're recalibrating their reset
Yes.
button on that. They had him at 11. They're like, whoa, whoa. This is one of those system deals that we have going on here. And we'll iron that out. 1:30 left to go. Just as much as the timing had been off on one bracket too, you have these recalibrations happening. And they are going to continue doing that because it's what it tells you is things are on a razor thin level. My goodness. Maybe not for Federico Mauricio, who has solidified his lead in this heat and his ticket to the quarterfinals. We're proud of you, Federico. That's Federico is a ripper, man.
He's going to be so happy.
Yeah. Call him part Chilean already.
1 minute
Pretty
left.
much. Chapuis. Does he have something to work with? Kind of a high tide, little slopey one.
Not sure if I see something
This is
here.
windsurfing's equivalent of the Huntington hop. And here we go. We're connecting it.
Oh,
and we're expecting fireworks off the make.
He did with nothing.
Well, you know, I'll just stay quiet. He did what he had to do.
Amazing.
Maybe a little extra things that he definitely needed to do. So we will see these scores calibrate. Now the judges really have their work cut out.
Yeah.
Luckily, and knock on wood, but with 13 seconds left, do we have intent to ride for Robbie Swift, who's upwind and has a wave? Buzzer beater potential is that Swifty
4,
on that wave.
3, 2, he's on the wave.
He's
that
on the wave.
Is
That's
gonna
Robbie
count.
Swift. Oh my goodness.
That
At
wave
the
is
end
gonna
of the
count.
heat, here we go. No, it's totally counting.
Yes.
Here we go. Bottom turn for Swift with Federico behind him.
Good
I don't
job.
think that one counts. Swifty's on the wave that counts here.
Come on, come on, come on.
Gets his bottom turn rail set in. This one's going downtown. Here goes Swifty, fully lit.
Let's go. Keep going.
He wants the full Matanzas experience. Here it comes, coming to the inside.
Perfect long ride.
Right on
Finish.
wave.
No,
but
I
he's
don't
riding
think
it
so.
anyway.
It's okay.
You
It's
love
okay.
what you do. You still do it, right?
And may as well ride a wave coming back on shore. I mean, why
Stick
going
with us
straight?
here as we finish the scoring aspect of what we're looking at. And let's get that final, and we'll go to commercial. But it does appear that Federico Mauricio sealed the deal with a 12.27, and Chapuis for sure for the score.
Yes.
10.07. Frenet with a great display, 9.7. Robbie Swift with a better one in him, 8.03. On to commercial and on to the next.
¿De qué soy? Por ahí nos espían los gringos.
¿Vieron la luna? ¿Sabían que el hombre llegó a la luna?
Ese también fue un montaje de los gringos.
Está en el precio del gas.
Los gringos de nuevo.
¡Al fin le chuntó! ¡Le explico! El 80% de todo el gas de Chile se lo compramos a los gringos. Y como allá el invierno fue más largo que el vestido de la Estatua de la Libertad, usaron mucho más gas y eso hizo que subiera el precio. Pero acá ya tenemos medidas para que baje. Más de 130 libivecinos para ahorrar hasta 3.500 pesos. Alianzas con más de 180 municipalidades para ahorrar hasta 4 luquitas. Y si los junta, ahorra hasta 7.500 pesos.
Buena, perro.
¿Cómo acceder a estos descuentos? En laverdadelgas.cl. Libigas, la buena energía.
Bonjour. Welcome to the French heat.
Yes.
At the 2024 Chile Pro, because we have Morgan Noiro, who's the Hawaiian, Jules Denel, Anthony Runes, and
Andres Tobar, Chileno.
Andres Tobar.
So very français, huh? Has a heat. Amazing.
French connection.
French connection.
Looking good to start off with a searing cutback.
This is Tobar, I think.
My goodness, that is how you start off. That was a highline snap that reconnected back into it. That was insane.
Yes, this is Andres Tobar. I'm almost pretty sure of it. No, it's a gastrocell. This is one of the two French, yes.
Runes has struck in a big way. That was vintage.
Okay.
Anthony Runes tore the bag out of that thing. If that was him, we are going to have issues with ID because we're looking at the glare and then we get the view.
And two of them have the same
wait a second
cell.
here. Jules Denel. Okay.
And this is Renes.
Jules Denel has switched sponsors. I didn't realize that.
Yes, they're both on Gastra.
Okay. Thank you. I'm straight now. Jules Denel ripped the bag out of that thing. And here comes
Ruines.
Yeah. That's Runes.
Anthony. It's just easier to say Anthony,
Anthony
right?
Runes.
No, this is a Severn cell, no?
No, it's a gastrotaboo combo. That's Runes, 100%.
That's Anthony.
Yes, yes. Oui.
Nice, but it
Right at
didn't
the
quite
end,
get that tiny.
You know, we got the drone view there. Runes buried it right at the end, but that was a nice ride to set that whole thing up. Now we're on a Severn sail.
That's Andres Tobar.
Andres Tobar. On the top section, kind of looking down. This is a already slightly better heat to start off with wave-wise. 1-2 exchanges going down all up and down the reef. There's Jules Denel on the Neil Pride. Is he not still on?
No, this is Morgan Noiro.
That's Morgan. Thank you. Morgan up top.
Still going.
As we get the kick out. So we have a lot going on.
That
was
going
the
on.
end of Morgan's ride. Andres Tobar on the Severn on your screen.
Yes.
Can't see it all at once, apparently. Here's an interview with Federico Mauricio.
Federico, prácticamente ya un local más aquí en Matanzas, pasando, ya sembrándote en el cuadro principal. ¿Qué te parecen las condiciones? Matanzas no falla.
Matanzas no falla y ojalá poder ser local, por eso vamos. No, me encanta acá, las condiciones buenas como siempre, buena ola, había unos sets importantes igual, buen viento y nada, lo pasé muy bien. Y la manga estaba difícil como cualquier manga de cualquier ronda, acá estamos en la primera ronda, eso acaba de empezar, imagínate ya lo difícil que está, pero a seguir dándole nomás.
Like you say, it's the first round. What is coming? What is your plan? Do you think you're ready for the podium?
I mean, as I said, this is just the first round and the level is already through the roof. It's going to be like this all the way to who knows where and when. My goal is just to give it all. I'm lucky because I just love these conditions, you know, so everything comes a little easier. And I just want to keep sailing, you know, with the best guys in the world.
Have you seen how it's come the...
You know, with the best guys in the world.
Have you seen how it's come the report for the next days?
Yeah, I think the forecast couldn't look better. I mean, we got other days of wind and some nice southwest swells. So again, Matanzas is delivering.
Matanzas lo está dando todo. Bueno, muchachos, seguimos acá desde la playa. We keep going here in the beach. See you there in the set.
There we are, back in action. I believe Jules Denel. And that was a freaking window maker.
Andres Tobar there on his wave with his Severn. Let's see what he can show us. I know he can ride these waves a lot more perfectly than that.
Point being, Morgan Noiro in control here, and he's coming the outside. 5.67. Noiro is sly but deadly. The judges, you know, he knows also something about sailing for the judges and making things very apparent straight away that he's in touch with what the judges are looking for.
Yes,
and he can
he
make
is.
that connection. Anthony Runes, however, was the one who caught that last wave. Or was it Danelle? Even they can't tell the difference. But we are going back and forth for Danelle and Runes. Certainly with the sponsor and the gear changes and the glare, a tall order of
Yes.
IDing. Doing our best here.
We have Morgan there in the back, positioning himself. Great day here in Matanzas. Wind is still there with us. Let's see if there's a wave there for Morgan. I think he sees something because he's definitely going for it.
Straight up Morgan Noiro at the top of the reef. Point, sandbar point, rock point, what do you call it? Lets the wave form, gets the first aerial, skies it all the way down, gets it wide open. It's not done. He's going to see it slow down one more hit. Second hit, perfectly timed right as this section was collapsing.
Beautiful. Nice air on that one. So we have the two French Gastrocel boy positioning themselves. Just waiting for that wave, I think. It's a bit harder to read them right now.
Morgan has taken the lead with that last ride. You see the score promptly tick in. It's really like the way the stanza of this heat is running is these are exchanges that are happening with the following question. Was that enough to take the lead? Was that enough to take the lead? With tons of lead changes in this heat.
And it was enough.
Yes, it was. That looks a lot like Runes.
Nice. Oh.
Kind of had that same thing happen to him, unfortunately. Jules Danelle sitting in second place, 9.27. Runes with an 8.07. Andres Tobar, what does he need to get into the mix here? A 5.9. Runes currently needs a 4.9, though that might change. Jules Danelle, a mid-5, gets him in the lead.
That was Runes who just rode that wave.
Right.
So we see Andres here positioning himself. Let's hope that wave is a bit better for him. I think it's going to be actually a great wave. The ones he likes, go for it. The one behind is a little better, but I think that one will do. Let's go.
No
he saw the
dice, and
same
now he's
thing.
giving it away here.
He's giving it away.
And this is an absolute gem here. Oh, could that be Danelle?
I think this is it. It's him.
What a beautiful wave. Keep it right here because there's nothing going on behind him. This is quintessential vintage wave riding.
Ooh.
Danelle delivering it in spades.
Amazing.
That was a fantastic ride. That was a fantastic ride. Jules Danelle probably seal the deal here. I thoroughly threatened Morgan Noiro. They're close right now. Let's see what the judges decide there.
There
Yep,
it
he flips
is.
it. He flips it by roughly 2 points. So now Noiro to take the lead needs a 7.01. Morgan right back though. And they are calibrating this. It is definitely Danelle in first place. They're going to flip that a few times with the score. Now we have it at 7.34. Morgan Noiro to take the lead.
Look at that score on that wave. One of the highest we had so far since the start of the Pro Men heat.
7.8, Caro.
I know. That's huge.
That's a really big score. And he earned it, and the wave earned it. This is the other thing.
Yes.
This is the other thing. We saw it even with Shemgar at the end of the Challengers. Is that wave quality, how beautiful the wave is, how it's standing up. That's part of it.
It's part of it.
You know, like it is part of the canvas you're riding, the quality of the canvas.
Yes, it is.
No question about it. And Vargas had that dialed in too, but Vargas did it a different way. He did it in positioning. He caught really good waves, but he positioned himself on them as well. I think Jules really found himself on a good one and read it correctly. It was more of a midsection wave.
Yes.
But it delivered the goods. It had the shape and the size and the ability to shred.
He read it well.
He really did. Now that's Runes. A little bit more of the graphic on the gas. It's really hard with this glare, but I think it's a little bit more differential now. when we
So
finally
coming
get that
back
straight.
right now, it's Denel. He just did that
Yep.
quick. He's riding these lower section waves. I think it's good.
Denel's higher frame, he's riding with a slightly higher boom than most. Really gets a good cut back there. He's a powerful sailor. Calm, cool, and collected. Trying to get those points, trying to keep his lead going. What does Noiro have to say about it? Well, what Noiro has to say about it is he's combing up wind in Vargas land, along with Andres, who just can't make that score happen. He was all the way up top.
There's a good set coming in. I see something coming
Matanzas
in.
Island has generated something. As if that's like where the wave's coming from. What if that's how it works?
Imagine that.
The wave
huh?
actually comes
Big-
from the island. You just time it, press the button.
Big motor inside
Okay,
of
well,
it.
if
just
you were in
pumping
charge,
wave
Caro,
iron. Yeah.
If you were in charge, who would get the next wave?
I think, well, if I was in charge, I would like to see Andres Tovar in a good one, but I don't think that's going to be the case.
No, it doesn't. It looks like Morgan
I
Noiro is
think
going to get the
Morgan.
next one.
And I think it's a bomb. I think it's a good one.
Possible firecracker. Launch the drone. Target Noiro,
Oh,
and
it's
he
a
has a
good
good one. First cutback, wraps around. This one's going to grow on him. It's in the perfect spot, right above the rock point. Second bottom turn, under the lip hit. Textbook riding Noiro with a lower bowl, but not a super huge one. This wave's going to continue. Now it gets a little faster. He's got room for a couple more moves. Morgan. Nice cutback. One more hit, please. Muchas gracias.
Perfect, long
Very well ridden.
wave.
Completely ridden.
Smooth.
To spec. Didn't quite have the wow factor wave-wise that Denel's wave
Yeah.
did. He had more turns. A lot of redirect. That should possibly make things very close, and it does. Is it enough? It's just
enough?
barely not enough. In an inconsequential moment like this with 5 minutes to go, Morgan and Jules are virtually tied.
Oof.
Half a point or so.
Yeah. I think it
Matrix
was
is computing.
I think it was the aggressivity factor here, you know, like that oomph, that little extra.
I believe the difference for Denel was just wave quality and look
Yeah.
in that little iconic green
And that
hollow
air.
wall.
That air.
That air, absolutely. Is that not Anthony Runes?
Yes, it is, I think.
I promise I'm doing my best to get this right. That does look a lot like Runes. Trying to get into this game here. He's in third place, looking up at Noiro. This is the difference between Repercharge and quarterfinal right now. These heats are rattling by. It's a good thing to see. Running this efficiently here. 4:30 in the afternoon.
Very nice. Close to 4 minutes to go. Let's see what else we can have here. We definitely have Jules Denel and Morgan Noiro in the top lead, two riders. Let's see what Ruenes and Andres Tovar can have.
We have an update from head judge Bujma Guiol that the Repercharge round is released. We are anticipating getting through round one. Here we go.
Andres Tovar. Delio, local guy here, who saw the what did happen there? My God, he let that slip by like his wishbone in his hand. Just slept by. Bye-bye. Such a shame. Well,
Que
still-
lastima.
Que lastima. Que lastima. No bacán. No bacán.
No, bacán.
Pobre Delio.
Andres.
Come on, Delio. That's how we call him. His nickname is Delius Maximus. Show us what you have. Come on, go back out there. God damn it. Come on, Delius.
He had a good one there. That one got away from him. It's gotten windy. And some of the apparent wind on these late hits, when it's actually starting to redirect back at you, it's a misread. Maybe not even a hit he would have tried in free sailing.
Yeah.
The contest sailing, vibe got to him there. Trying to force it,
Yep. I think the potato was going the wrong way.
You gotta peel the potato.
Come
That's
on,
right.
Delio, 666, the devil's inside of
Let's
him.
go. 2.2 minutes. Danel, Noiro, Runes, and Tobar. Heaven on earth here at Matanzas Beach in Chile in the Navidad region. Can't say enough thank yous to our sponsors.
Yes.
Everybody throwing down here. We'll get into those long lists in a second.
Yes, main sponsor Peugeot. Amazing. Thank you very much. The Región de Bernardo O'Higgins. Thank you so much. Core Bernardo O'Higgins. Municipalidad de Navidad. Thank you so much. Lipigas, Jack Daniels, Plan Vital, Corona. Amazing. Without you guys, this wouldn't be possible.
And last but not least, thank you, Hotel Suarezo.
Oh my God, yes.
We are so thankful for your hospitality and care. We have got Morgan Noiro fully powered here. You know, let's see if he can take aim on a score here. There's a little bit of action coming out from the wave machine there of Matanzas Island. Not quite, though. Not quite enough. No difference maker right there. Let's see what he's got, though. Beautiful turn. We like to watch.
We like to watch smooth riding. This is smooth riding. This is another kind of dance on the water.
There's actually a lower bowl here. I might have spoken way too soon. I tend to do that sometimes. Big hit coming up here for Noiro, but he won't make the whole section. It did that angle thing. That last angle really doesn't allow you to pass.
No, it didn't.
The wave reeled off forever down low. But anyway, Noiro good with that. We got 36 seconds left. Is that enough time for Runes to make a difference? Or is Danel going to put the foot down and keep first place in this heat?
I think we have down two in the lower section. Delio coming back. He may get that one there too. I think he does. And he is going to ride that lower section wave. Let's see if we can get it on camera. Oh, but he decided to went back. That was not a wave. Who's on the top there?
Yeah, but somebody else is on one.
Yeah. The two Gastro boys are on.
Is that Danel or Runes? I'm looking at Danel.
I think it is.
And Runes.
Yes.
See, that's what we were talking about, like Tweedledee and Tweedledum here, like totally identical.
They're the same.
That was a nice hit, though. All right.
Let's see if Anthony gets this.
I don't think it gets any harder than that for the commentators to differentiate. For those of you at home, though, they're riding. That's a compliment because their riding style is, you know, top notch. Great sailing for everybody. Andreas, Anthony, Morgan, and Jewel, we salute you, and we salute you back home for your patience and sticking with us here at the 2024 Chile Pro, where we will be right back.
¿De que soy? Por ahí nos espían los gringos.
¿Vieron la luna? ¿Sabían que el hombre llegó a la luna?
Ese también fue un montaje de los gringos.
Ajusta en el precio del gas.
Los gringos de nuevo.
¡Al fin le chuntó! Le explico. El 80% de todo el gas de Chile se lo compramos a los gringos. Y como allá el invierno fue más largo que el vestido de la Estatua de la Libertad, usaron mucho más gas y eso hizo que subiera el precio. Pero acá ya tenemos medidas para que baje. Más de 130 libivecinos para ahorrar hasta 3.500 pesos. Alianzas con más de 180 municipalidades para ahorrar hasta 4 luquitas. Y si los junta, ahorra hasta 7.500 pesos.
Buena, perro.
¿Cómo acceder a estos descuentos? En laverdadelgas.cl. Libigas, la buena energía.
Joined by a very special guest here. Make sure your mic's on. All right.
That's
Alex Vargas joins the set. Thank you very much for joining us, Alex. And beautiful Matanzas in the background in between heats here. And Alex, I just want to take us through your journey here that got you to this moment, and let's take it away here.
Thank you, Kai. Bueno, first, my English is not so good, so I'm going to try.
You can go straight to Spanish if you want. This is a worldwide audience.
Yeah, no, but it's okay. I'm going to try. Bueno, first of all, it's really nice and special for me to have all of you here in Chile. Like, the conditions are really nice. We have really good riders here. I love the level of windsurf that we have right now. For us, it's really good because we are like really in the south of the world, and to have these good riders here push us a lot to keep going and pushing the windsurf here in Chile.
You put on a good show in your heat, buddy. What I'm calling that zone above the rock, Vargas Land. Okay, if that's cool, I'm going to keep going that because that's straight where I'm going when I sail this place. A little bit of local knowledge on your behalf, please, in terms of what you were looking for there, because you were picking the best drives of this set, but you were looking for those specific ones up there, weren't you?
Yeah. Bueno, thank you, Ad. Yeah, it was a really good hit. I think we get really nice waves in our heat, so that was really good. But yeah, I tried to go really upwind behind the rocks, and I think that gives me a lot of opportunity to catch some good ones.
Just like Antoine Martin has done. You're calling this heat with me, buddy.
Ooh,
and there
nice
goes
one.
T-Toon getting started on his campaign here. Vertical off the top, but it rejects him. Interesting to see the vertical approach not pay off, but that was a good hit. And we also started off with, I believe, who is on this Goya must be Felipe on the inside. No, I'm trying to figure that out. Maybe that's not somebody in a heat.
I think it's not in the heat.
Felipe's in this heat. Felipe Vedeles somewhere in the mix. Antoine Martin's first wave should have been higher. That first tag was a big hit, but what happens when you go too vertical here? You lose that down the line.
Yeah, like the wave here is really fast, and today was like really like powerful. So sometimes go really vertical is a bit more difficult here.
Checking 1 2. Check 1 2. All right. We had a technical issue that has been quickly and effectively taken care of. Nice to get back into the mix here. Once I get my iPad back, I'll know the exact stanza of this heat. We had Antoine Martin, Liam Dunkerbeck, Felipe Vedeles, and Ishii, if I'm not mistaken. On your screen. That has to be Antoine Martin, and it is. Yeah, I'm calling it. Martin kicks out. Alex Vargas still joining me, thankfully, giving us a local's perspective of his home spot, possibly adding valuable perspective to my rookie observations. Alex, how long have you been sailing here at Matanzas?
My family bring me when I was kid here to Matanzas, but I born in Santiago. That's like 2.5 hours from here. So my sailing was always like not close from home.
Right.
So I needed to ride the weekends, and I sailed the weekends here in Matanzas. And now since like 4 years, I'm living here, so I sail a bit more between work. But yeah. It's nice to be here, like close to the beach and able to sail a bit more.
So were you running other places up and down the South American coastline like Peru? Have we visited Jaime up in Pacasmayo at all?
Yeah, I love Pacasmayo. I really like a lot. I always go to Jaime's place, really nice place. Really friend of me too, Jaime. And yeah, I love these conditions. I love Chilean coast too. I'm not all. I try to travel around Chile looking for some waves, and yeah, but I think the best is here in Matanzas. I love it.
I'm super impressed as well as we see some of these refractory lines coming off of Matanzas Island. And here is our scorecard. Antoine Martin narrowly ahead of Liam Dunkerbeck, 11.44 to 11. Felipe Verles has clawed into third with the 7.6. Hayata Ishii in unfamiliar territory, fourth place, 6.73. This is a non-consequential round, however, as we are looking at Liam Dunkerbeck, son of the legend Bjorn Dunkerbeck, and he is edging into a ride up there in Fargus land, way up top. This one's going to run quickly. Take it, Alex.
Yeah, looks nice one. Nice first turn. He's behind the rocks. Like the wave is a bit tricky. The tide is changing, but looks really good wave. Like long one. Going for another hit. Nice one.
Crashes the aerial at the end. Inconsequential though. There's Martin behind him. Boom, goes T-Tune, and
nice
he goes
one.
down.
He crashed too.
Matanzas taking no prisoners here. The wind is blowing. How windy do you think it is out there? What size sail are people on?
Yeah, I was with 4-5, and I think I was a bit overpowered in some waves. And I think even right now it's a bit stronger. So, yeah, I think it's maybe for 4-5, but a bit more, how you say, like when you pull a bit more the sail. Yeah.
Right.
And yeah, we are waiting. I think Felipe Velez, he has still a bit of time. He's local from here, so maybe he can catch another wave. Right now we have Hayata Ishii.
Hayata Ishii in fourth place here needs a 4.27 to start climbing the ladder.
He's coming in a nice one. Yeah, looks a nice wave. Not the biggest one, but still nice.
Do we have a rotation?
A lot of speed, like classic Hayata and Takara. They go a lot of speed always.
Maybe overpower.
Yeah, looks like a bit overpower, and was like a bit double wave. He stay in the back one.
Yeah.
And I think he lost the wave.
Felipe Vedeles needs a 7.15 to claw into second.
The time.
Hayata leaps into third, however.
Yeah.
Now Vedeles needs a little bit more something, but Hayata now is a bit closer to second place.
I think we have Antoine again in a nice one.
Oh, T-Tune with 42 seconds left. Edges into a nice corner here. This is midsection Matanzas. First bottom turn, all eyes down the line here. This is the dream look this place provides. Behind the section, big air, under the lip.
Nice
Can
one.
he save it? He's about to save it. That's a huge, huge make. What an under the lip hit that was for Martin.
Nice
I don't
one.
think the judges care what else he does on that. That was under.
Was a nice one, yeah.
Wow. He
Like-
got under the lip there. That was super impressive. With seconds remaining, Ishii clawing his way into a last second effort. Not going to do it. I believe these are going to be the standings. Let's see what we've got here. Martin Dunkerbeck into the quarters. Ishii Verles into the...
Antoine catch 6 waves, a lot for the hit.
That is
He
a
have
lot.
a really nice wave with 7.77.
And a 5.
And a 5.
Liam Dunkerbeck with a 6 and a 5. Hayata Ishii 6.7 and a 4. Vedeles a pair of 3s. And let's make sure we are still on the right timer here. Is this heat still on? It might be. It might still be on. I don't know that I see it's at zeros on the scorecard altogether. Or are we ready for this next heat now with next sailors coming in? Let's take a close look at this.
Next hit looks really good too. Really good level. Ooh, nice one. Oof.
Was that Dunky?
I think one was Antoine again. We're reorganizing after the light break. Let me see.
Yeah.
No, the heat is done.
Okay.
Heat
If the
is
flag
done.
is down, the heat is done.
Yeah.
Antoine
down.
Martin takes it 13.60. Now we see our next heat. But I think there's a slight recalibration here. And while we do that, we're going to go to commercial real super quick. We will be right back.
¿De que soy? Por ahí nos espian los gringos.
¿Vieron la luna? ¿Sabían que el hombre llegó a la luna?
Ese también fue un montaje de los gringos.
Ajuste en el precio del gas.
Los gringos de nuevo.
¡Al fin le achuntó! ¡Le explico! El 80% de todo el gas de Chile se lo compramos a los gringos. Y como allá el invierno fue más largo que el vestido de la Estatua de la Libertad, usaron mucho más gas y eso hizo que subiera el precio. Pero acá ya tenemos medidas para que baje. Más de 130 libivecinos para ahorrar hasta 3.500 pesos. Alianzas con más de 180 municipalidades para ahorrar hasta 4 luquitas. Y si los junta, ahorra hasta 7.500 pesos.
Buena, perro.
¿Cómo acceder a estos descuentos? En laverdadelgas.cl. Libigas, la buena energía.
Or Chile Pro, part of the unified IWT PWA World Wave Tour.
We're on with the heat number 6.
Heat number 6 being brought to you by Alex Vargas, top local here at Matanzas.
We have a Chilean local, Diego Fabres, on this heat. Marino Gil.
There's
Philip
Marino
Koster,
Gil on a freight train. Is that not him? Freight training through.
And Russ.
Midsection. Heavy. Yes, Marino Gil Girardi, Philip Koster, Russ Furrow, and Diego Fabres in action. And that was Furrow on the inside and outside.
We have Diego Fabres in the back wave.
That's the runner. Look at the local knowledge punting
Nice
over the
aerial.
section. Oh, man, even still couldn't make that wave. And Koster ready to strike. Marino Gil Girardi certainly has shown an ability to adapt here. Has he come here a lot, Marino?
Marino, I think he came, last year he came for the competition, and no, still not like free sailing. I'm trying to say to all these guys, come more.
Right.
The conditions are waiting for you here in Chile.
Well, now the world's watching, and I think they're getting a quick education about, like, this isn't just like critical riding or super big waves. This is like super fun, approachable, shreddable wave riding.
Yeah,
and
for
the
sure.
other part about it is the consistency. You guys are sailing close to 365 days a year here, man.
Not much,
Close
not much,
to it.
but yeah, it's good conditions. Right now, like summer is ending, winter is coming, and the wind dies here in Chile. We have only some days on the week with nice conditions, like really light wind. But we have Peru close.
Exactly. Wait, that's kind of like Californians have Baja, right? There are our scores. Marino Gil Girardi, 4.83 for his first ride. Russ Furrow scoring a 4.7 for a multiple turn offering. Diego Fabres just below him. And this must be Philip Koster entering the arena for his first ride with a stylish cutback. Continuing his ride. Koster, big air over the section.
Air.
He spends a lot of time here.
And Marino
Camera
on the
can
back.
barely keep up. Marino right behind him wraps it around. Koster ends his ride. That's going to be a great score for Philip. Marino already on his second scoring wave, wrapping it around. Kind of in the micro zone. Bail on that, but he's got a second score. Let's see what they give Koster. Let's see where this is at. Marino's the only one with 2 waves. Boom. Philip Koster with a 5. First place. Marino Gil Girardi still in second. but he had another score. Philip had a really good ride there, Alex.
Yeah, was nice. We have still time, 30 minutes, a bit more of 30 minutes.
Here comes
I think
Faro.
we're going to see a lot of action on this heat.
Russell, the expert wave selector.
Russ is coming.
Running into the inside section. Come on, Russ. And out. Not quite going to run all the way through there.
Don't like this wave. I think this heat have not many big waves still. I think they need to wait a bit and choose really good.
Where are we in the tide?
Yeah, the tide is going up, so I see some changes on the waves. Right now it's not so fast and critical like before.
Right.
But I see like a lot of double fast and critical like before.
Right.
But I see like a lot of double waves, like not so clean ones. I think in the evening, like sunset, we are going to have really clean and nice waves. We have still time on this heat. Marino is in the first place. After Russ in second. Philip Koster in third. And Diego Fabres, the Chilean local, in fourth. I think we're going to see a lot of more action on this heat. We have action. Marino is coming on a nice one. He's back the rocks, going for the first turn. Nice one.
Great turn.
Really nice turn. The wave is a bit disappearing more under, but nice one.
This thing's connecting right on the
Still
underside.
connecting, yeah.
Nothing much down low. It's almost done, but he's got another little mini section now. One more hit. Yeah.
Sometimes the wind in this moment of the day is stronger, but it changes a bit to like side on.
Interesting.
So it begins to be a bit more difficult. Like in the evening, we have like, also in the morning, we have like a really side wind, and then sometimes change a bit to side on, like a little bit. And then in the sunset, sometimes we have like a more side off wind, and that's for me the best one.
Exactly, Alex. That's exactly what it's kind of the land heating up. Marino Gil Girardi with an 11-point advantage over Faro in second. Koster is in third with a 6.6. Diego Fabres, 4.33. Let's go to a little interview. Carlos has Antoine Martin on the beach.
After you tell me, you have like 1 week ago right here in Matanzas. You're a little bit injured, a little tired. This is your first session in the wave, and you pass.
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked. I'm happy about this heat to make it through the next round because, as I said earlier, I'm quite injured, and that was my first session today in Matanzas, and so I had to adapt every wave to learn how to sail this wave. But I went through this difficult heat, and now I'm super happy because it can only go better for me, you know. So yeah, I'm happy. We have good conditions, so I can't wait for the next rounds.
Is you told me it's your third time here in Chile, you know, and especially here in Matanzas. How do you put in the ranking of the place for windsurfing?
It's definitely in my top 5, I think, because there's wave every day. It's very consistent, and in such a small area, you have so many waves. You know, I mean, I can't name all the waves, but definitely in an hour drives, you have 4, 5, 6 waves. You know, so it's definitely one of my top 5 spots to go.
Well, if you say, we can say it too. Acá para los habla hispana decimos que para él está en uno de los top 5 de los 5 mejores lugares para practicar el windsurf. Y tenemos acá en Chile, we have in this place, un lugar increíble, que en un lugar muy pequeño están juntas muchas olas, muchos spots para poder practicar el deporte. Sin duda ya you take more confidence about your injury, and it's going to be a great a competition the next days.
Yeah, as I said, the main step was for me to go in the water and see if my ankle would work. If I could go and let it, and it's going well. So I think the next few days, if I don't twist my ankle again, it will be perfect.
Yeah, it's gonna be perfect.
But thank you very much for having us in Chile. I'm super happy to be back because it's definitely one of the destinations I love to go, and for us it's easier to come if there is an event. It's a good excuse, let's say, and yeah, let's keep on going with those beautiful conditions.
Let's keep sailing. Keep going with this show, guys.
Carlos and Antoine. There was quite a lot of action in the middle of that interview, most notably from Philip Koster, who skied a section clear, tried to punt the end section goiter, didn't quite get it. Marino Gil-Girardi also chipping away at it. Diego Fabres had a good ride, but kind of on a smaller wave.
Yeah, it was small. I think he has much more to show. Like right now with the change of tide, I think it's a bit more difficult. The wind is stronger too, so they have a lot of power on the sail. But yeah, action is there.
It's there. I see plenty of wind. I see plenty of reason to expect this wind to continue blowing throughout the rest of the day. It's 5 o'clock in the afternoon, Chilean. Luckily, you guys scheduled this contest before the time change. So now we have until 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
If no, in 1 week, it's going to be 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
those days going to get shorter. But right now, we're going to explore the limits of the light of day here. Russ Faro knocked down to third place, right 0.01 ahead of Fabres. The judge is making it known that there's a very razor-thin line between third and fourth. Marino Gil-Girardi, a little bit over a full point under Koster. What does Marino need to score? He needs a 6.18 to take first. So all of you at home think, Marino Gil, 6.18. Can he do it and get into first? Russ Faro, to get into second, needs a 6.49, which is substantially higher than any of the scores he's gotten so far in this heat. Highest score of the heat, 6.6, if I'm not mistaken, Philip Koster. That looks like Philip Koster. That certainly is. Fearless Philip with a 360
nice
attempt.
Nice one.
You do 360s here, Alex?
I'm trying.
Yeah, I bet
sometimes
you've nailed
work,
a couple.
Sometimes no.
Yeah, well, that says something because you can do them here is my point.
But I think this first section is the perfect one.
Right.
Like, you have a bit more of wall, so it's
That's
a good
the
section
line.
to try.
Up there in Vargas land, look at what we got. Nice set. Alex, I know you'd want one of these.
Yeah,
You'd probably
it's a
be
nice
on that.
set coming. I think it's Diego Fabres coming really from the down part.
And
he's trying to
yeah,
go
Fabres
more
is chipping
upwind. I think he's going to catch it.
And behind him, Faro, way deep. This is a big exchange. Diego, beautiful cutback.
Nice first turn.
Second nice turn.
Nice one.
Ross Faro had one really super good turn on his, and now he's going to wait for it to grow a little more as
Let's
Marino
see.
behind him.
Nice aerial.
Diego continuing his ride. You see all kinds of stuff happening behind.
Mantaca.
Diego spins it.
Oh, he landed.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
That's going to
he
be a big
landed.
make.
Nice one. That's
All
going
right,
to give
the crowd
some
loved
good
it.
points.
And you better believe there's even more action on the outside. Let's pan out to Koster and Gil-Girardi on a big exchange. Koster on the outside wave. Gil-Girardi on the inside wave. Koster's going to town here. Get ready for some airtime.
Ooh,
Philip Koster delivering the
nice
twink
one.
air over the section, but can't land it back in. Oh, that was almost.
Almost, yeah. I like a lot the taka of Diego Fabres. I think was in a critical part of the wave. Let's see what the judges say.
Que latismo, Philip.
Philip was so close to land this one. Was a big one.
So close. That he skied it. You knew he was like, okay, I'm taking this. Just gave it a little extra. Better than backing around the section, right? He hit the thing.
Yeah.
That's
action,
definitely what we
action
like to see.
continue. We have
It sure
again
does.
In the wave.
More Koster.
Koster, no? Yeah.
He's
Oh,
out.
He decided to go out.
Philip's moving.
Yeah, he goes so fast. Like, he just went out of one wave and he's again in another one.
One after the other.
Yeah, and we can see the classic Matanzas rock. So nice.
We like to think that that's exactly where the waves come from.
Yeah.
From the island.
Yeah, from the island. And the island help a lot to see the waves, which waves is coming. If it's nice, one big one. We can see more action.
Who do we possibly got up there? Can that be Koster? No, that's a non-competitor from the next team. Giving it a look.
The wave from Diego have 5.83. The Taka one.
Very tight between Gil Girardi and Koster. Gil Girardi also opening up the bag on that exchange. There was a lot going on at the same time there. No doubt about it. Heading on into 5:15 in the afternoon here, Chilean time. Thank you for joining us wherever you are around the planet at the 2024 Chile Pro, part of the PWA IWT Unified World Wave Tour. Congratulations, Alex, and all the people of Chile for having a 5-star wave event in your backyard.
Yeah, so nice.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, so nice to have all here. For us, it's like really a pleasure to see all this level of windsurfers. And yeah, let's continue. Let's continue. Hopefully next year again.
Yeah.
And again and again.
I think it's a great corner to the calendar. You got performance down the line here with the sandbank point.
Look, this view is really nice. You can see like Matanzas.
Beautiful Navidad province. All sorts of wave spots on this map. An incredible wave-rich, wind-rich area. Great to have it be part of the tour. It's been a long time coming. It's a huge moment for all of you. It's really an honor to be here and share this with you. And thank you for your guys' hospitality, opening up this paradise to us all. It's really fantastic. Diego Fabres spying it. What has he got? Behind him is Faro. Fabres is going to kind of pump into a lower bowl. Do you think he believes here? He's on something, Alex.
Yeah, a bit small, but still, like Diego is really good in some tricks, so maybe he can surprise. He made 2 good turns. The wave was not so big.
These rotations have been dangerous. He's made a few of them.
Yeah.
They're kind of on the inside off the rebound. They're not on the critical section or anything, but he's got it on lock. I'm impressed.
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes it's nice to finish with some takas. Here in Matanzas you have like a bit more soft wave sometimes in the down part, and that can help to make some takas. I think we have Marino.
We sure do. Marino Gil Girardi sets up shop, gets aggressivo on that cutback.
I think
a little bit
to
too
go
much
for a
punch.
taka too.
He wanted the rotation, didn't he?
Yeah, he wanted
I think you're
rotation.
calling that right.
And we have 20 minutes, 20 seconds, sorry.
Yeah, 20 seconds. Not a whole lot of time. Philip Koster. He'll answer the bell late here. Can he catch Marino Gil? Here's his chance. Big opening hit. Blows the fins out, blows out the back. Done deal for that. Non-consequential route. He's still in the quarters, correct? Top 2 go, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
So there you go.
Philip have catch some good ones, but I think he can give much more. We saw him last year and he was so good.
Just getting started here at the 2024 Chile Pro. Kai Cachidorian, Alex Vargas, gonna bring it right back to you after these messages.
¿De qué soy? Por ahí nos espían los gringos.
¿Vieron la luna? ¿Sabían que el hombre llegó a la luna?
Ese también fue un montaje de los gringos.
Ajusta en el precio del gas.
Los gringos de nuevo.
¡Al fin le chuntó! Le explico. El 80% de todo el gas de Chile se lo compramos a los gringos. Y como allá el invierno fue más largo que el vestido de la Estatua de la Libertad, usaron mucho más gas y eso hizo que subiera el precio. Pero acá ya tenemos medidas para que baje. Más de 130 libivecinos para ahorrar hasta 3.500 pesos. Alianzas con más de 180 municipalidades para ahorrar hasta 4 luquitas. Y si los junta, ahorra hasta 7.500 pesos.
Buena, perro.
¿Cómo acceder a estos descuentos? En laverdadelgas.cl. Libigas, la buena energía.
Super epic to be here. Last heat, Gil Girardi and Koster making it through to the quarters. Let's see who's next.
Victor Fernandez, Thomas Traversa, Ryu Noguchi, and Benjamin Fabres, another Chilean local.
This
really
is a
good.
real deal battle here. And I will definitely begin this by saying that my eyes have been on Victor Fernandez for a little while here. And this guy rips here.
Yeah,
we're
so
about
good.
to see it.
Victor is coming since a lot of years, so he knows really good this wave. And I think it's going to be a difficult hit for Tomás, Ryu, and Benjamin. But Benjamin is local from here too, so he knows too.
He knows too. Great to be here in Matanzas. Thank you for joining us near and far. Just a joyride watching this contest unfold. And I do feel this next heat does tell a certain story because Victor Fernandez is in third in the rankings right now. Finds himself in world title contention, familiar territory for him. Maybe it's been a little while. He's finding his form at the right time. And this tour schedule has also favored him a great deal, Alex.
Yeah.
This is a moment for Victor where you see a quiet confidence about him.
Yeah,
but don't kid yourself. He's
I
deadly.
I saw him sailing, like free sailing before the competition, and he was really good, like solid. So I think it's going to be really difficult to compete between Victor.
He's definitely got the look of someone who's got big plans starting right now. Would be a good time to unleash the whole bag. This heat is on. Victor, Toma, Ryu, and Benjamin. Ryo Noguchi finding himself as the highest ranked Japanese rider on certain ranking lists. Takara Ishii on the main PWA ranking list, where we're calibrating certain events and roiling rankings and such. All rankings aside, early days for the world title equation, but Tomas Traversa can get started right away on this contest. And TT wraps it around like only he can because he can ride smaller gear, Alex, and put it in tight spaces.
Yeah, he's so good. I always saw him in videos and he killed it. We're going to see what can Matanzas offer for him.
That's a great start for the Frenchman. Behind him is Ryo Noguchi, and behind him is Fabris. Traversa still going. Boom! Ryo Noguchi finds out what life in the big leagues is like.
A bit late, but was a nice one.
It was a nice try.
And Benjamin decided to go out of this wave.
And where is Victor?
And Victor is coming.
There
in the back one
is Victor. Watch close. Perfectly tuned equipment.
Nice wave. Looks nice.
There goes. First turn, second turn. Is it a grower? It sure is. He's got a big section. Here goes Victor.
And oof.
A little bit of a kick out. Not quite enough amplitude. Reset button, back out. Toma Traversa, 6.3. Still calibrating possibly. Ryo Noguchi, 1.75. We'll see what Victor gets. And here comes Benjamin.
No, I think it's Ryu Noguchi again, no?
Is Ryu on Goya or Severn?
Because Benjamin is in the yellow one.
Then that must be Ryu.
No, I think he was not on hit.
No, we'll keep that down to a minimum. Guys who aren't in the heat zone. Right? Anyway, that's who's on the board right now. Ryo Noguchi, Victor Fernandez, and Toma Traversa. And as far as I'm concerned, I remember Ryu being a Severn rider. So just remembering it that way. Guys have been switching brands in the middle of heats on us, making it very confusing at times.
Yeah, and we have 2 more heats of men's, and then we go with the women's. Pro women's.
Awesome. Stick with me through the men's heats, Alex, and we'll hand it to Caro Vita to kick off the women's, huh?
Yeah, nice.
And you can go have an empanada or whatever you do out there in the shack.
I am working there too, so.
Dude, I appreciate it.
Making some interviews.
Really taking care of business there. Look at the amount of wind here. It looks really solid. It's 5:20 in the afternoon.
We have some waves coming.
You see it too. Take the local knowledge. Now that's Benjamin on the yellow Goya all the way upwind.
Victor Fernandez in the front one and Benjamin in the back one.
Victor's got a beautiful wave. It's a midsection. He's on top on the crest. It's hitting the point now. There goes Victor with his first turn. Playing hide and seek with the section. High line through the midsection. It's going even faster. Victor with the floater line. Doesn't quite make it. He couldn't make the whole wave. Poor Victor. And behind him, Benjamin Fabres, not going to make the same mistake. This is another grower. 2 super good waves back to back. Rio Noguchi behind him on a super good wave as well. This is a big exchange, big floater over the with panache. Still going, but that's the end of that. Let's zoom back to Rio Noguchi's first turn with a grower behind him. This one's going downtown, but he goes a little too vert and loses the momentum. And there's Traversa.
Nice first turn. Let's see.
Toma Traversa providing us with a perfect example of making the most of your opportunities. Wasn't the best wave, but he read it perfectly. Poor Victor Fernandez on a really good look there. Couldn't connect the hit.
Yeah.
Was there not enough momentum,
wave.
or did it just pass through too much?
His first part of the wave behind the rocks is always the wind a bit more tricky, so it's difficult. Sometimes you go a bit late and you have not much power on the sail, so it's a bit more difficult to land a critical aerial or critical vertical turn.
Great. We have an interview with Carlos and Philip Coster.
With the second place of the last heat, how was that competition? The conditions are great now.
Yeah, the conditions are great. I have to get used to it again, get back into the rhythm of the contest since my injury. But yeah, it felt great. I would have loved to do way more in the heat, but otherwise the conditions are great. Wind is amazing since it picked up, so nothing to complain.
Yeah, it's great. About more than the competition right now, I would like to tell us how do you see this place? How do you enjoy Matanzas? How do you enjoy this wave, this wind?
Well, Matanzas is great. Last year was already an amazing experience to have an event here, and now since it's a 5-star, way more organized, really nice people, and you feel welcome. So it's a great place to train, and yeah, I would love to come back then next year again.
Great place to have a 5-star event?
Yeah, great place for a 5-star event. Has all the potential for it, so yeah, nothing to complain about. You can show everything you want. No jumps, but still the wave riding is amazing, so you don't really miss them.
Yeah, but I think the jumps is going to come.
Well, jumping, I don't know if it's going to be a jumping sport, but yeah, it's good for wave riding, so you don't even think about jumping here.
Yeah, but maybe I'm talking about jumping the wave. We want to see the airs, the highest airs ever here in this place. The waves are pumping for the next day, and probably we're going to have this wind is going to be great all this day.
Yeah, the wind looks great. Forecast amazing for the next few days, so we're definitely going to have the best conditions for this contest. And where do we have that? I mean, it's amazing to be here, and yeah, super stoked.
Thanks a lot. Thank you very much. And keep on watching your stuff there in the water. See you, man. Keep it the action.
We are back. Oof, we have some really nice waves.
Lots of action during that interview, and it had to do with Toma Traversa, but Fabres really got the job done there, jumping all the way up to first place.
Yeah,
Fernandez, had a good look, and Gucci had a look, but Traversa and Fabres, man, went to town, huh?
The camera was with Traversa, but Benjamin made a really nice wave, really critical turns with a really nice aerial. Will be nice to see the replay, but Yeah, it was a nice one. But the points are changing. Traversa is on first. He made a really nice wave too.
Victor Fernandez in the spot, ready to strike. He faded into this from downwind to upwind, fade line. Now the wave grows in front of him. Victor right in the spot. This time he's not going to get caught too far over. Big cutback. Victor inflicting big damage on this wave. It's kind of going a little sub-sea level slabby. Midsection gets the late hit. Not all the way down. He's going to be still in position here. That's going to be a pretty big deal for Fernandez because Traversa jumped into first place now once the score's calibrated. Victor Fernandez jumps into second just ahead of Fabres. Or let's see where that ends up here. Fabres stays ahead of Fernandez as far as we got it now. We'll let it calibrate. Looks like Thomas, Benjamin, Victor, and Ryu first through fourth. Big heats coming up. They don't get any smaller right now. Really getting the business done. Traversa sitting in first place. Fabres sitting next to him in second. Victor Fernandez knocking on the door politely.
Yeah, really nice waves from Thomas. Benjamin waves was really nice too. Let's see. We have still time. 7 minutes. Now the wind is stronger, so the way up to the rock and to go for another wave is faster. So let's see. I think we can see more waves on this heat. We have again action. I think it's Ryu. No, sorry. It's Thomas Traversa. A really nice first turn. Going for another one. Nice one. 2 nice turns.
And Thomas spins it around with authority. Didn't quite make it. Just padding his lead with 6 minutes to go. Stick with the action here. Nothing but action coming in here.
Yeah,
Benjamin setting it up. He's on the wave after this. Ryo Noguchi must be on this one. First bottom turn. Ryo right in front of the rocks. Here goes the wave spinning down the line. Look at Fabres behind him. Ooh. Forward off the lip attempt. Doesn't connect it. Stick with Fabres coming right at you in the screen here. Is this going to grow into something? He's definitely got target acquired. Nice make, beautiful style, local style. Gives Ryu a check turn. Welcome to Matanzas, baby.
Victor Fernandez in the back. Nice first turn. Let's see. The wave looks a bit more difficult now. The tide is a bit more high. So it's a nice moment to maybe try to go for more tricks.
A nice air will do.
Yeah, nice air.
Is he done? One more turn, Victor. Wow. Trying to get ahead of Fabres, and they are locked in the narrowest of margins. Was that enough? Mere fractions of a point away. Victor Fernandez looks like he's leapfrogged Benjamin Fabres into second place. It's a pretty darn even heat here. 13 points to 12 points to 11 points to 8 points. I'll let you know our heat situation once my ticker returns getting recharged for the exact score requirements for advancement and placing. 4 minutes, 12 seconds left. This is most likely a competitor in a future heat. Do not see any duotone riders. Currently, he's going to kick out. Yep.
And live streaming is like on fire. A lot of people looking. More than 1,000 people looking in time.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Here comes Traversa on an absolute window maker. My goodness, this is a huge exchange here. Tomas really found himself something here. Alex, I am going to tell you that big fireworks are coming. Traversa lines his bottom turn up. There's more coming on this one. Here comes the inside section. Beautiful green wall. Traversa sticking with it. Got a little bit ahead of his cutback. Winds up another little floater line there.
And we have Benjamin
and Benjamin on an even better one behind. Vertical slap under the lip.
Nice aerial.
Connoisseur's choice of ride there. Doesn't make the last section, but that one turn was bulky.
Yeah, it was really nice one. He was not able to connect the wave, but it was really good. That's the beginning. Still more of 2 minutes on this heat. We have Tomás Traversa in the first place, Benjamin Fabres in second, Victor Fernandez in third, and Ryo Noguchi in fourth. And no, that's not from this heat.
Abundant conditions on display here. People jockeying in for the next heat. You see that coming up when you got, 1 minute and a half left. That was Stilrick on the simmer getting ready.
And Victor and Benjamin, they are so close. Let's see what's going on. We have still a bit more of 1 minute.
Fernandez scoping. He's got something, Alex. Look at this grower. Seconds left in this heat. Victor starts drawing his line, crisscrossing, gaining momentum, punting in air, but making the section. Still going. High line downtown. Not enough time to do a little arch air. And he's still going. And there's another section coming. Doesn't quite make the last hit. That's got to be exhausting.
We're going to see what the judges say. He needed a 5.64.
5.64. We'll see
waiting.
about that. Is it enough to nip Traversa? Did Fernandez get the buzzer beater? It's been a popular theme in this contest so far to have the judges give you the score. Look at Alessio, can't even ride that wave yet. He's like on a nugget. It's got to kick out.
I think this wave still counts.
This definitely counts. Yeah. And that's Ryu.
Two nice ones.
Two nice hacks for Noguchi, who just has to hit the whitewater at the end and loses steam. End of heat. We've got to catch our breath here. We're going to go to commercial real super quick, and we will be right back.
¿De que soy? Por ahí nos espían los gringos.
¿Vieron la luna? ¿Sabían que el hombre llegó a la luna?
Ese también fue un montaje de los gringos.
Ajusten el precio del gas.
Los gringos de nuevo.
¡Al fin le chuntó! Le explico. El 80% de todo el gas de Chile se lo compramos a los gringos. Y como allá el invierno fue más largo que el vestido de la Estatua de la Libertad, usaron mucho más gas y eso hizo que subiera el precio. Pero acá ya tenemos medidas para que baje. Más de 130 libivecinos para ahorrar hasta 3.500 pesos. Alianzas con más de 180 municipalidades para ahorrar hasta 4 luquitas. Y si los junta, ahorra hasta 7.500 pesos.
Buena, perro.
¿Cómo acceder a estos descuentos? En laverdadelgas.cl. Libigas, la buena energía.
Yeah, we are back. Hit 8 is coming with Ben Rodriguez, Julian Salmon, Alessio Stilrich, and Vicente Gonzalez. Another Chilean rider.
We are back. Big heat with Rodiger, Salmon, Stilrich, and Gonzalez. Clearly getting started here. Oh my goodness. Shredfest with the first rider.
Ooh,
multiple
nice
aerials on there.
Another one.
That looks like Julian Salmon. Am I wrong?
Maybe he's
I think it
going
is
for
Julian.
Julian. Yeah,
You can tell that long, lanky frame. He's been ripping this place to bits, and he's all the way down low and even getting some local support.
Fuck. I love the turns of Julian. I think he puts so much power.
8-point ride, Alex.
I think the judges are still
8.5.
looking.
That is a monster first wave for Julian Salmon.
And Vicente Gonzalez too.
Do we have the score? 6.
No, they're working on it.
They're
still.
working on it, but he had a good one too. Rodiger and Stilrich yet to strike, but in the zone. And I do see Alessio sniffing out an opportunity there under Rodiger. What do we have coming off of Matanzas Island? Alessio Stilrich at the top of your screen on the yellow simmer, sizing up his opportunity here. Rodiger behind him. Alessio with a wall growing in front of him. Patiently waiting. He's out. Not quite the wave he was looking for. Wants to get started on a banger. Rodiger next in line and looking like something fairly significant is building behind him. Bernd Rodiger, current world #1 based on this year's event rankings, having won the inaugural event of the year in Japan, is sizing up a really nice wall, and he's behind the peak here, and it is growing under his feet. And Rodiger is ready to strike. First turn, a beautiful number there with contact. This is nothing short of world-class riding from Rodiger.
Nice one.
Taking off right where he left off, Japan. Beautiful wraparound turn. Bat getting it done on wave #1, and he is not done. Still riding,
nice,
torquing around just for a little quirky last move. Not bad at all. Backup wind, we're looking at Alessio Stilrich. Carefully planning his first salvo in this heat. Wants to pick exactly the right wave. Rodiger's going to have a banger score. It's a 7. Julian Salman,
nice.
That might be the highest score of the contest so far, 8.63. You tell me who got a higher one. Maybe you did.
No, I don't have. I think it was really high.
I think we have our high score
and
of the day.
And the bend wave was really
contest.
nice, like classic bend wave, like really stylish.
It really was. Vicente Gonzalez, 6.5.
The other day we were sailing with Ben and he made this air taka, so I know that he can do it.
Here comes Stilrick on the midsection. There he is at the top of your screen, left side with the cutback. Alessio Stilrick heading downtown on the high line here.
Looking for an air.
Connecting with an air. Does he have the make?
Nice.
Just gets pulled around. Unfortunately for Stilrick, that's been happening a lot on these aerials going down low. A little bit of over contact on the landing. Not quite connecting the landing, no. Is that Salman back in position already on a complete nugget?
Again,
Watch out. Julian fading into it.
Let's see. Really nice turn. Like classic, a bit of spin out, but really nice one. Right
It's
now
running.
going for more speed. Maybe he's going for air. Yeah.
One
nice
air.
one. And maybe another one, no? Like
two airs.
Yeah, nice one again. Classic Julian, a lot of speed.
Classic Julian. Is he making a case to be one of the true contenders of this event? That's what it. Crisscrossing across the course.
I think it's not the biggest wave, but still.
Not the biggest wave. Definitely worth riding. Julian Salmon squarely in the lead here. We don't even have his second score yet.
Yeah.
Grant Rodinger in second place. Carefully selecting the vintage here. Stilrick with the 3.4. Could have been a bigger score had he made that error. Rodinger is now in third place. Vicente Gonzalez climbing into second with an 11.57. There we go. Our top scores are here now. We're really getting there.
Yeah, big scores, no? What do you think?
Huge scores. 8.63 is nothing short of massive. Anything over 7 points is a really big score. 6.6 for a backup means that you're getting pretty close to combo land.
And 15.3 points in the boss wave.
This
from
is
Julian.
also one of the highest heat totals yet.
Or the highest.
Or the highest. Julian Salmon showing up to play. And here comes Bant Rodinger. Definitely plenty to play for, but also position to play for. And he's going to play a smart tactical battle sitting on a 6-9. That's the second highest score of the heat. Second highest score of the heat, Alex.
Yeah.
Bant Rodinger, 6-9.
Yeah.
So you sit there with that card in your hand.
He know. He need to go for a big wave. He want a big wave. And I think he's going for something big. Burns wants something big. And Alessio is really good too. I think he need to catch a first better wave. And still Julian is really in the first place. And after this hit, we have women's, pro women's. So they're getting ready. I see already they're putting his wetsuit, taking the gear to the beach. And we see Bernd waiting. Alessio have something. Let's see.
Alessio Stilrick, high and tight on his second ride here. Squares his bottom turn, nice mid-face cut back.
Nice,
Wraps it
man.
around to the power source. Stilrick getting on his horse here. Throws a little spray off the top with authority. Nice spray there, gets the
Oof.
body contortion, but pulls it a little too far. Alessio definitely in contest mode.
I'm not sure if he wanted to maybe go for a taka.
Maybe, huh?
Maybe, yeah.
He's seen out of the corner of his eye the level that's being displayed here. He just wants to throw down. Bant Rodinger holding that 6.9 tight to his chest.
And Julian is in another one. He wants more.
You do see the effect of this as Alessio gets ahead of Rodinger barely with 2 scores. This is all to play for here. Julian Salmon now.
And we have Bicho, Vicente Gonzalez in the first wave.
Bicho, beautiful little notches there.
Nice one. And we have Julian in the back with a really nice first turn.
Vicente takes the lead with an 8.8. Tall order.
Oof, and a nice
big air.
Big air.
I guess.
And he connect.
He connect.
Yeah, I think he connect.
We can call him Hector the Connector.
And the camera is not with him, but he made a nice finish turn.
Julian Salmon basically going way down low. There he is on your screen. That was the last part of that salvo here. Rodiger scoping. Definitely some action. It's getting very tough with the glare here. That's going to be a common theme late in the afternoon here. This is a lower runner for Rodiger, winding up his coil, staying up high on the wave. Bant Rodiger taking aim with this hot sail flick aboard combo. First bottom turn.
Nice
Beautiful
turn,
snap into
really
the lip.
stylish. Oof.
Beautiful air. Is he too deep though?
Yeah, he was deep.
He was. What's deep in Spanish?
Deep?
Yeah. What do you say when you're too deep?
Muy inside.
Muy inside.
Oh, similar inside.
Sure. And that's what it was. There wasn't like this epic wave that he missed on the bottom, but all of a sudden what looked like a runner turned into a hit.
Yeah.
Like a little less than what he wanted. It's not going to be a difference maker, but it is going to be his second score. Most likely he's going to leap ahead of Stilrick, which is exactly what happens, but he also leaps ahead of Vicente Gonzalez, and now Bernd Rodiger's in second place, Caballon.
Yeah, nice one. I think, Matas is really tactic. You need to have a lot of technique to sail this spot. And it's a bit difficult sometimes to connect the wave. So sometimes it's really good to have a big aerial to connect the wave or a lot of speed. Or sometimes it's good to just stay in a part of the wave and try to give the best in this part.
Right. As you see, some competitors is coming in for the heat before and after running around here trying to find some action. But the guy who's in the heat is the guy on your screen here, Alessio Stilrick. Pretty much likes to base himself out of Pozo Escudero. He's a whiz kid out in those waters, but he also likes some good old down-the-line wave sailing. And he's going to get back into the mix in this heat with this wave.
Alessio, nice bottom, going really deep. I think he's really in the back of the rocks, going for another one.
Muy peligroso, Alessio in front of the rocks.
Even you can see like the water is a bit not so clean on the wave.
He's a little frustrated. You saw that, you know, he's swearing to himself. Wave selection is one thing, but when you got Julian Salmon, Bernd Rodiger, and Vicente Gonzalez out there picking out the nice waves, sometimes you get left out of the equation, Esse, and that's some of the hustle on the outside that you got to get used to, because not everybody's Alex Vargas. Okay, I'm just saying, you know, you're going to get whatever wave you want. You know the hustle, you know the wave you're looking for. But my friend, when you're in a heat, some of that stuff goes out the window. Everybody's going to get what they can get all the time, huh? Man.
No, and here outside you see like still 5 minutes, but when you're on the water, 5 minutes goes so fast. So you
Especially
go always a bit more nerve, how you say?
Yeah, it's really like
the nerves.
Nerves start
Nerves
getting impatient. But look who's played it cool is Julian Salmon, who has put together a career performance in this particular heat. He is serving notice, Alex, that he means
Julian.
business, man.
Yeah.
He's one of the guys now in my ID. You got the eyes of fire.
Yeah, Julian is killing it. Even the 4 days of the competition, he was so good.
I agree.
And he's back on the wave.
Look at Julian Salmon wave selection. With a nice one behind him, a little deeper, but look at this wave. Woof, that opening look at Matanzas is a pretty one.
No, he decided to go out.
Stilrick has a really nice wave. This is his best wave so far. Gets into the mix. Alessio staying high, pointing down the line. First bottom turn. Nice turn for Alessio. Holding the tightrope here. This thing's going to connect. He just needs to read it. Wraps it around again. He knows this is an important ride for his heat. And again, worth holding on to, but not again. He's just going, oh, I did it again. I saw the fool's gold at the point. Actually, that wave looked better when it started than it ended up being.
Yeah, and I think we have Vicente Gonzalez now on wave.
These midsection ones, huh?
On the midsection, yeah.
They're running a little better down the beach.
Let's see. He's looking for speed, going for a turn and a nice finish air. Let's see if enough. And we have 3 minutes, a bit more of 3 minutes of this heat. The gills are getting ready for the next heat.
Salman has put in a career performance here. 3 minutes to go. Rodinger also, I must compliment, holding in the mix for second right now against stiff competition. And this is one of those things now, people are going to position themselves. This is the last round coming up here of, exchange. And as if on cue, you do see quite a lot of water movement by Matanzas Island. This means we're going to get one more exchange here. Is that Julien in position to strike? It sure looks like it. It sure looks like Julien Salman in the zone itself. He is getting ready, man. Whew. He's had himself a great heat. Lot of wave under his feet here. Punches his bottom turn. Unbelievable cutback, Salman.
Nice first turn.
He has served notice in the biggest way here.
And he more for sure.
Wants to win this thing. Serving notice. Stilrick behind him. You'll see him in the screen in just a flash. Salman about to finish his ride. Stilrick on your screen.
And Julian went for a air taka, but he don't land it.
Got it. There's a taka from Stilrick. Can he save it? Didn't quite save it.
Alessio went for a goiter.
He knew he needed it. Big goiter hit over a big section.
Yeah. He know that he needs something big.
Midsection.
We have
Rodinger.
Oof. Nice one. Nice turn.
Vertical dissection.
Another nice one. He's still on the wave. Really nice ones.
Beautiful looking ride there.
And he's still on the wave.
Nice big aerial hit. That could be a pretty important ride for Rodinger due to the fact that he has a 6.9 as his high score and he needs an 8.47 to take the lead. Will that be the 8.47?
Let's see.
We'll see what they say about that.
Really technical.
40 seconds left in the heat. 6.95 and a 6.9, 7.10 calibrating. Rodinger in the 14-point range. His personal best so far. His first heat in this contest, so hats off to him with 20 seconds left. And not a lot to play for in the lineup. That might be all she wrote for this heat, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to watch it count down here at beautiful Matanzas. That was a great battle to end this as we look at our heat winner, Julien Salman, with a command performance. Alex, that was one of his best heats of his career so far.
Yeah, it was really nice. Julian's style was epic.
That cutback is what I remember the most.
What's
that one cutback?
Yeah, so good cutback.
Full power.
So good.
All right, we'll catch our breath here on set. Thank you so much for being patient and joining us, and we will be right back after these words from our sponsors.
Thank you, Kai.
Woo!
¿De qué soy? Por ahí nos espían los gringos.
¿Vieron la luna? ¿Sabían que el hombre llegó a la luna?
Ese también fue un montaje de los gringos.
Ajuste en el precio del gas.
Los gringos de nuevo.
¡Al fin le achuntó! Le explico. El 80% de todo el gas de Chile se lo compramos a los gringos. Y como allá el invierno fue más largo que el vestido de la Estatua de la Libertad, usaron mucho más gas y eso hizo que subiera el precio. Pero acá ya tenemos medidas para que baje. Más de 130 alivivecinos para ahorrar hasta 3.500 pesos. Alianzas con más de 180 municipalidades para ahorrar hasta 4 luquitas. Y si los junta, ahorra hasta 7.500 pesos.
Buena, perro.
¿Cómo acceder a estos descuentos? En laverdadelgas.cl. Libigas, la buena energía.
And here we are back in Matanzas, Chile, about to have our pro women on water. I'm so happy we got to this right now.
Absolutely. It's not quite even golden hour yet, Caro, but welcome back to the set. Thank you for joining me for the Pro Women's Round 1. That was a blistering first round for the men.
My God.
You know, it definitely throws me into the fact that since there was no real consequences there, it's a non-elimination round.
Yes.
That you kind of saw people taking a few more chances, maybe less pressure. I think it pushed the performance level where it needed to be. There were a lot of really good performances in that round. Hats off to Julian Salmon, who just absolutely tore the bag off there. There are a lot of other good performances to talk about within all of those heats, but it was very memorable, and I think it did justice to what we're trying to do here today.
Yes, I think they really set the table out. Like, we know now who to look for, and I can wait to see that with the women now. We have 14 pro women going on this first round too, and then we have 2 challengers girl joining them. This is going to be so fun. On that first heat, we have Sarah Asser, we have Lynn Bang Withrop, we have Justin Snady, and we have Camila Curiano.
And the action commences with who I believe to be Sniati on her north sail.
Yes.
And another pole in this mix. She's been a world title contender for years right now. She's put together a couple of very high finishes in contests. It's great to have Justinia here. And she gets started with a really nice ride. Credit to her for picking this off at the beginning of the heat. Crossing through no other action and get the final hit here. This is the way to start a heat.
Yes, amazing what we're seeing here. She definitely had that first great wave. Let's see more. I want to see more.
You will get more. That's how you start. When you get started like that, you start a hot start.
Look at that.
Sniati with a 6-point ride. We got Line Witchup, Sarah Hauser, and Camila Curinao. I love these names. Great stuff here at the 2024 Chile Pro. Thank you to everybody on our crew, Carlos and the team doing a great job behind the cameras, the unsung heroes of this broadcast. Let me tell you, you guys are crushing it.
Yes.
And here is a great drone angle for us. I believe this.
And I think this is Lynn Van Withrop.
Well,
but she didn't take it.
Yes, that was a kick out. And the low light and the light, pretty deceptive on how you're going to be able to run scores here and who's who.
Yes,
somebody's on a wave here.
This is Sarah Hasser. Definitely her. I recognize herself.
Hauser beginning her ride. You're seeing from very far distance there. There she is. Hauser with her classic bottom turn opens up her campaign here. Already a top contender for the world title 2024. Hauser with the second excellent turn. She's had a good warm-up here. Chile is her friend. Nice cut back. Ride might not even be complete. Diving into it with an air attempt and lets it go. That's just fine. Sarah with a great opening ride, providing us perhaps a challenge to Sniati's opening ride. We will see where that ends up. It was very well written.
Very well.
We're going to make sure that that's who is who. I believe we got that right. Is that Line Witchup there?
It is.
Yes. And then Camila Curiano is
on the Severn.
On the Severn. Line Witchup not on your screen, finishing her ride. Camila getting started with her ride. She's on something a little less consequential than Wittrup, and she backs out. Wittrup finishing her ride there. There was a whole entire stanza there that you missed it. Pretty much like a runner. A couple turns, but the majority of the action belongs to Sarah Hauser in first place, 7.4. And Sniati with the long ride, but maybe ridden slightly less critically. Hauser really got to work there. It was impressive.
We see Camila there having her shot at one wave. Challenger girl here, being with the pro women. That's an experience for her. Just that. She
Also,
must be happy.
Not a consequential round.
Exactly.
So this is kind of a relaxed mode here, though you do see the urgency between people who really want to push for this win. Hauser and Sniati are certainly in that category. Lena Baden-Wingstrup's an up-and-coming rider, as is Camila. And this is now playing out because the scores have dropped. Everybody's got a score. 10.5 minutes left in this heat. Sarah Hauser can start bringing this to fruition. Yep.
Amazing. I had a very funny story about Lynn. When she was here the first week, I was talking to her on the beach, and I went to talk to her about Matanzas, and she told me, wow, the water is kind of warm here. And I'm like, what? What are you talking about? And then I realized she's from Denmark, and she's mostly riding cold Hawaii. But it was the only person in my whole experience here in Matanzas since I live here telling me that. I couldn't actually believe
It's
it.
the first time you've heard warm water.
Warm water in Matanzas. What
It's all
are
a matter
you
of
talking
perspective.
about? I mean, they're selling with big boots and big gloves and hoodies. I mean,
bit of a rumble on the outside here. Let's see what we've got going on in the lineup. Somebody's setting up for a ride.
I think this is Justine.
Yes, Justine on the north sail. You can tell that high aspect profile. Take a look behind her. You can see bigger water behind her. Let's see what kind of tactics we've got going here. Sniati in position, starting her ride already, showing the intent to ride. All about position and mindset. Here's her first turns. Really nice style from Sniati, who understands the nuances of waves like this. She's riding really well.
Yes.
I've got to give Justina credit. She really does shred these waves well. Good body position, calm yet affirmative.
Exactly. She's calm. She's not taking any risk, but she's getting lots of bottom turns, and this is point making. She's still going. I mean, this is like the longest ride we had at a women so far, and she's still going. I mean,
She
good on
shredded
you.
that wave.
Good on you.
Shredded that wave, and will briefly take the lead because that's going to be a nice backup score for her, as Hauser will hunt down a second high score here.
As she was coming in, I saw her waving at someone on the beach. I think the wind sort of toned down a little bit. Maybe she's going to be changing her sail or her board, but I think she's going to change equipment here.
Sniati is on the beach, and she
Yes.
begins to sprint up the beach. You can't see it on the screen, but I'll just take you through it. What is happening is that there is kind of a pause in the lineup. Nobody's in the lineup yet. Hauser and Wittrup are making their way into the playing field. Sniati is going for an equipment change. I'm not sure exactly which it is. In a light gallop up the beach, here comes
Sarah.
Sara, NC6.
Amazing.
Current world number 2.
Amazing. Come on, Sarah. Have fun in Matanza. That's what you came from. Having fun. Doing that first bottom turn. Oh, she saw that wave closing on her, and she just didn't take it. That first section is fast. Then we have Lynn again. Good. Now we get to see her. Good on you, Lynn. Go for that first bottom turn. Go for it. Go for it. Wow. This wave is just too fast. They need to read it better. Go down the line and go get that lower section. Wave reading when it's high tide or the tide is going up, the tide is changing. Things are changing too in the waves. So they need to get very, very vigilant about that.
Hauser with 2 scores. Sniati with 2 scores. Line Wittrup with 2 scores. And it's first place Sniati with a little bit more to work with on her second ride there. Hauser's was not quite the same. Definitely Hauser went for a big hit. You know, the intention was there. And that's just how you stay loose. That's the nature of this round. That's what I've been talking about, Carl. There's no consequences here. Yes, you can make the quarterfinals. Sure. It'll make your life a lot easier for you if you got the intention to win this event, to advance further in it. But the point is, it also encourages you to take shots like Hauser just did, because that would have been a really big score had she connected it.
I think she would have. And I mean, you can see it in her first score. She know how to ride these waves. She had a 7.43. This is a huge score. And then she just needs to repeat it. The second score just quite make it. I think this person is not in the competition right now. Oh, she changed her cell. Would that be someone who changed her cell? Or is that someone that lack of respect just rode those? Okay, let's go. Let's see what's happening. Are we going to have some more positioning from this girl? We're definitely entering golden hour, Kai, here. I think the drone action will be important to see a better action, better shots as the sun is coming down. These drones are amazing.
Justina Siniati still holding on to her lead. A pair of 6s in her pocket, 6.67, 6.07. Hauser with the highest score of the heat. Her first ride is 7.4. She needs to replace that 2.5. Look at those lines coming off of Matanzas Island.
And
does Sarah Hauser have the answer now? Does she look behind her? What does she see herself doing here? Situational awareness, mindset, all of the above. What did I tell you? Smart move by Hauser. I just might say that myself, but you know, she can't hear me, but she can definitely understand the nature of being patient. What did we tell you? Matanzas will decide a lot of this, Caro. This is now following that script because you can't force this. You need to get on waves.
Yes.
And waves are coming. There's a good set right now approaching. And Hauser's sailing out. And whoever else is out there is not a part of this heat. So Hauser has the lineup to herself, and she has turned around now. And is that Hauser or Wittrup?
Yes, it is Hauser.
Okay, Hauser's on one. And this is a really nice wave, and it's been picked up in the middle section. Sarah drops in to start this. Gets her trademark bottom turn with a really good body position, you know, down the line with intent here. Just getting started. Second turn. She's already ahead of her 2.5. Third turn. Well in position to get a great score out of this. Sarah wraps it around. Riding customized equipment. Keith to bull shapes. She's riding a shape I believe they're calling the Desperado.
That was
just
amazing.
a little tip for you. Maybe I'm not allowed to know that, but anyway. It's working.
It is working. And she did a very good judging on not taking that first wave. That was quite good. And she looked in the back and she went to look for a better one. And that was a great call. And that would put her on the lead.
It will put her in the lead with a 5.43 just ahead of Sniati. I can see what the judges are thinking there. It's splitting hairs, obviously. Let's see if there's one more calibration. But here comes Justina also doing the same thing, giving it a look and backing out of that look. Playing it for keeps here. Keeping Line Van Wichtrup and Camila Curino kind of
Curinao.
Thank you.
I mean,
look at these waves, Caro. Here
I
we
know.
go. Big exchange. You see the lines. It's more midsection stuff. It's kind of a little bit, it's really fool's gold because it's not in the zone. So no, these aren't going to be anything that's difference maker. You see our sailor to the left of the screen isn't in this heat. They're waiting. But getting busy on the black north. Justina Sniati.
It's pretty tight, these two first scores. Oh, look at that. Justina just took the lead. they reassess those points, or maybe she grabbed something we didn't see. Amazing. Okay, so I think that's Justine coming back. Justina Snady.
Justina's got a really good wave off her right shoulder here. This one seems to have a ton of potential. I doubt she'll kick out of this. She's just letting it form under her, make sure that she's not too deep. She has full intention to ride this. She drops in and begins it. The wave hits the point properly and it starts to bend out. So it's a little bit of a shorter line here. Is the wave behind her the better one? It sure is, because is that not Hauser behind her?
That's not. It's Lynn
Is that
Bang
Lene
Withrup.
Withrup with a great looking ride for her campaign. Enjoy the view of our two competitors riding here. Here comes Withrup, who possesses a really nice cutback. And she's going to gun it down the line and let that wave kind of close out under her, unfortunately. The whitewater hit doesn't quite amount to anything but a swimming session. Lena Withrup, though, you know, definitely had a good look there and didn't quite get to unleash that cutback that I've been waiting to see her do. And Kurinao is waiting. And looks like she's actually on something. You can see these walls coming in. Just let it play into your lap here.
Would be great to have her second wave there, get some extra point, have some extra fun during that heat.
There's a lot of waves coming in here. Here's Kurinao getting started. This is absolutely Camila with a really nice wave behind her. Oh my goodness, we've got a big exchange here. Kurinao kind of has to back out of her ride. Who's behind her? That's got to be Hauser.
No, it's Lynn.
No, Lynn's down low. That's
Oh, yeah,
Hauser
you're
all
right.
the way. Yeah, Hauser picked that one off, but it kind of ran fat on her.
So the time went out on the screen, but the flag is still on, guys. So I think
Yeah, this heat's still on.
this heat is
I'm
still
reading
on.
the flag and nothing else. And we'll get that timer corrected. There might not be a lot of time left in it, though.
No, I think that's...
And that was also one of those things that you kind of do late in a heat that Sarah just did, in terms of like you catch, you know, that scrapper. It was better than that. It ran fat on her, though, and if she had had her choice of wave to ride, maybe it would have been slightly different if there was a lot more time. Sarah heading back out. Justina kind of looking at the spot in between. Our competitors in our next heat are heading out. I still see the flag up. Yeah, we're still underway here. I trust the sailors and their watches. How about that?
Yeah, I think there's like, according to my phone, that's it. That's the end.
Okay. I heard somebody pretend to do a horn.
I know.
Give me
that
a
was
horn.
It. Wah.
All right. Thank you. Justina Sniati just nips Hauser first and second. Kind of a no consequence result. They're both on into the quarters, and they
Yes.
both sailed really well.
I think.
I'm gonna give them a little
Bravo.
applause there.
Very good, girls. Amazing work here. They actually, I found they sail similar a little bit. It was like some kind of similarity in their smoothness in the wave and how they can read those waves. This is going to be a good girls. Good. And I'm happy for Camila. She gets her 2 waves. Amazing work there. Lynn didn't quite make it, but lots of potential with that girl. I can tell you. I've seen her this week. Amazing, amazing, amazing. So between heat, let's go to a commercial and we'll come back right after.
¿De qué soy? Por ahí nos espían los gringos.
¿Vieron la luna? ¿Sabían que el hombre llegó a la luna?
Ese también fue un montaje de los gringos.
Ajusta en el precio del gas.
Los gringos de nuevo.
¡Al fin le achuntó! Le explico. El 80% de todo el gas de Chile se lo compramos a los gringos. Y como allá el invierno fue más largo que el vestido de la Estatua de la Libertad, usaron mucho más gas y eso hizo que subiera el precio. Pero acá ya tenemos medidas para que baje. Más de 130 vecinos para ahorrar hasta 3.500 pesos. Alianzas con más de 180 municipalidades para ahorrar hasta 4 luquitas. Y si los junta, ahorra hasta 7.500 pesos.
Buena, perro.
¿Cómo acceder a estos descuentos? En laverdadelgas.cl. Libigas, la buena energía.
Here we're back, round 2, heat 2. Here in that heat we have Maria Behrens, Lina Erpenstein, Sibyl Bode, and Maria Morales Navarro. Let's see what these girls can do. Oh my God, the wind toned down a little bit, you can see. It's going slowly down as the sun is also coming down. It's getting a bit more difficult to pass that that wave to go inside, but there's still time.
We have updates and announcements. Bear with me now. Men are now released for the day. We plan to complete the women's seeding round and then sign off at sunset.
Great.
Good plan.
Great.
Golden hour with the babes.
Golden hour. So I doubt the clock is right now because we're just starting that heat. So unless it's a 15-minute heat.
Unless it's a 15-minute heat. And when you get lower into these rounds, it's quite possible.
That's quite possible.
Okay,
I think
so let's
that's it.
allow for that. And let's enjoy the show here. A great group of gals here. Maria Behrens, Lina Erpenstein, Sibyl Bode, Maria Morales Navarro.
I think this is Lina Erpenstein there on the Severn on the left of the screen.
Absolutely.
Yep.
DJ Lina.
She's a DJ.
I see her behind the turntables sometimes.
Really?
Maybe she's got a good beat in her head here because this
Oh.
is a nice wave. Lena's like a full-on world title contending ripper. Just in case you didn't know.
I didn't
You're about
know.
to find out. Watch this turn. She can put it together big time.
Down the line, girl. Go for it.
Also very versatile. Sails starboard tack quite well. That was a nice opening ride.
Very
Actually,
nice.
I hope she doesn't go on the rocks. Nope, she's safe. Midsection. Damn.
Let's see how it scores.
Good way to start off.
I think so.
These women are hunting down scores. And the first score drops. It's always good to get the first score, and it's a 6.1.
Sort of set up the heat, right? That first score is like from there the rest goes around. I know in gymnastics was like this. The first person to go in, it was like kind of the first mark, and then everything around it is based on that one. I think it must be around the same thing.
A lot of water moving on the outside. We definitely have a lot of exchanges here. A great job to all the sailors, interpreting these conditions and putting on a really good show. Hats off. Let's keep that momentum rolling here. The world is watching. No big deal.
No big deal.
All your sponsors are watching. The world is watching. Your relatives are watching.
We're watching.
We're watching. That's
And-
probably the least pressure of all. We're not just watching. We're watching and talking.
Exactly. We got the microphone.
We're
Imagine
reporting
that.
to you. That looks like golden hour to me, and that might just very well be Maria Behrens.
I think it is on your duotone.
Maria Behrens sailing all the way from Deutschland, all the way downtown. Where's this wave going to get to her? Does she make the section? She's still got it going on. Maria Behrens. Oh my goodness, that thing hissing behind her. That was actually a really super nice wave.
It was huge wave.
What's going on down low there? A kick out. Man. Oh, or was that Morales Navarro? We're about to find out. It was Behrens.
No.
Behrens
That
on
was Behrens.
The wave quality was a 10.
Yes.
The ride was somewhere between a 3 and a 5. It's a 3. They might, calibrate that slightly. The judges were more impressed with Lina Erpenstein's flow throughout her ride. Now Maria Barons scraps up a little higher than a 3. I agree with that. Sybil Bode, Maria Morales, Navarro still yet to get on the board, but there's been a lot of action off of Matanzas Island all of a sudden.
Yes.
I think the spirit of Matanzas has understood that it's ladies first now.
Ladies first. The table is there for them. Amazing. Strong girls. We see the other girls now getting ready. This is Sol de Greek that we see here. Most probably coming on our next heat.
Correct.
But let's see what's happening with what's left on
Out
this
in the
heat.
lineup. Take us to the contenders.
This is Civil Bode. I think so. On their yellow Goya.
Yellow Goya, target acquired, lower bull. But no, sir, does she want anything to do with being out of position. She's going to be on quality control. That kind of seems like Sibyl's program. Like quality over quantity and let it go with lots of style. So we'll see her score once she gets on the wave of her choosing. In the meantime, Lena Erpenstein threatening to get busy again, but in the midsection, I do see Maria Barons kicking out. Okay, there was, yes,
Nice.
she's on another one. There we go. Another runner. This one's got a little bit more open face, and she gets a cutback. Kind of critical before the thing runs fat, but this is going to be good news for Maria, who just got busy. Hello, she just went 1-2 and got a super nice nugget.
Yes, she
And
has
that's going to matter because, you know, those are the things that are going to put her in first place due to her tenacious competitive nature.
Good.
Good for her, you know, and this is momentum here. Let me tell you something about Maria Barons. Second place in Zilt last year. I believe she was in the top 4 at the Aloha Classic.
Come on.
Let me tell you, that was momentum, and it's carrying right over to now. She wasn't in Japan, but she came here to play. She's got a look to her that's kind of like, confident, aspiring for greatness.
Exactly.
And this is where it
think
starts.
This is Morales, I think, in the wave. She's getting her first wave. This is a nice looking wave, actually. Let's see. It's not that big, but she decides not to go for it. Well, that's another judgment we need to respect because she may get a bigger one and get better score. And as I'm explaining before, the wind is sort of unstable right now, so she may lose time. I remember you guys, it's 15 minutes heat now, so there's less time, and she needs to go upwind to get that first wave section. I think I would maybe just play in the medal section.
I mean, what's going down in the in-between stuff is Maria Barons just shooting out under a full-speed plane. She's definitely picked the perfect size sail to get around the situation here. She's heading out with a full head of steam. Sybil Bode also picks up this gust, makes her way upwind kind of on the diagonal. And most upwind here is Navarro, but Lena Erpenstein's heading in, and that's who's on your screen there. You see the Severn sail. Erpenstein not even up towards the rock. This is a midsection wave, but there's nothing doing there. She doesn't want to ride a little ankle biter.
I think that could have been a great wave. She pulled out a little fast, but it's okay.
A great wave, but with a 5.9 under her heel, she's going to have a higher standard.
Yes.
You know,
I
scrap away, and get out of position for a lower score, or wait for a higher score. You saw it not work for Matias Vargas.
Yeah, it's true. You're right.
So there are these things that it's 7:50 left. However, non-elimination heat.
Yeah, you're right on that. I keep forgetting this is a non-elimination heat, but I want to see some more sailing. Come on, girls. I know it's not easy.
That doesn't mean play it safe, does it?
No.
It means the opposite.
See, that's
but
it.
It doesn't mean go on everything either.
No.
I think Lena knew what she was doing there. And it had to do with, hey, there are these waves up top that look really good every now and then. And I'm looking at it up at what I call Vargas Land.
Vargas Land.
Okay, Vargas Land is behind the rock. And Vargas Land is where the good rides and the great rides are starting. There's no doubt about it. And Morales Navarro seems to be looking in that direction, kind of inching closer to it.
Maria Behrens in the top now with a 7.17. Lina Erpenstein with a 5.9. We're going to go to Alex with our few interview there.
Let's do an interview with Alex.
They just finished his first heat of woman. How was the heat? How are the conditions? Looks really nice. The sun is going down. How it was?
Well, I absolutely loved it because it's what I normally train in Australia, where I spend the most time, but I never get these conditions on tour. So I thought it was like easy, pleasant, fun conditions, like really cool.
Nice, thank you. And for you, Sarah, how was your heat?
Yeah, super good time. I had a very fun first wave, and then after that, some nice ones too. It was great.
Now, congratulations for your heat, and see you in the water again. So, see you at the studio.
Okay, we're back, and we see here Lina Erpenstein on a great wave again with her Severn cell. Good job, Lin. Again, let's go for another one. Great bottom turn, critical top turn right on top. Good job, Lina. This is going to be a nice second score for her. Let's see what happens here. Kai dropping her microphone.
Mic was off. All right. Behrens. Kind of getting another similar ride. I bet she's kicking herself for that one. I'm like, why did I get that one? I just went, leaving the door open for Erpenstein. However, no harm, no foul on that. 5.9 and a 5 for Erpenstein, 3.17 and a 4 for Behrens. Sybil Bode and Maria Morales Navarro not on the board, though I do believe I've seen a ride for Morales Navarro that was behind Erpenstein on that ride. And it didn't really look like an interference situation. They were far away from each other. But now we're going to see Sybil Bode on the quality control program here pick up a ride. And she's setting up, looking up for a jibe. Out of the zone again. We'll get Sybil in the zone shortly. But lo and behold here, Erpenstein and Behrens on the inside trying to get out. Most of our competitors in Vargasland are actually in the next heat. There does seem to be a fair amount of exchange going on up there in terms of the waves that are coming in. And if I could just transport Lina and Maria up to the zone along with Sybil, I would do it. But they've got to get up there all on their own. They've got to do the hard work here. Maria Behrens definitely in a good position here. Just needs to keep getting on waves to defend her position to advance straight to the quarters.
That's it. Under 4 minutes to go. Don't quite see anybody in the Vargas zone right now. They're all staying in the middle zone, but there's some great action going there. So let's see. I think I can see some people positioning.
Yeah, these are mostly riders now from the next round. If they're all the way up there, you don't see the intent to ride, they jibe out. So what you're seeing is the best zone for wind and waves is up there in Vargas Land behind Matanzas Island.
Yes.
Our competitors in this heat, however, are kind of languishing down below the sailors that you see on the screen. Let's keep it here. We can talk the talk. These guys are getting ready. These girls are getting ready, excuse me. Guys, girls.
Girls. There's
All
under
y'all.
3 minutes left, and they're all around the jet ski, just so if you're looking for them.
Now, we do have a situation here
heat.
where there are some riders without scores. And I don't think it's a situation where the conditions have dictated that situation. There have been decisions made by some of these riders with no scores that they are not willing to ride the waves that they had selected, and that's more due to wave selection than the conditions.
I agree.
However, with the amount of wind that we've had in the lineup, there really can't be any question that this heat's going to count, in my opinion. I might be wrong. Bujima might pull the plug on this. We'll see. I don't think that's the decision to make, though. We are definitely looking at competitors coming up in the next round, whether it's Maria Andres or Lisa Wehrmeister there on that duotone. Not in this heat.
I think this is Maria Andres or Lisa Wehrmeister.
One of
Yes.
them. There's a lot of duotone rigs that are going to, this is going to be kind of a similar thing with
situation.
Dinell and Anthony Runa's identical rigs. But we'll try to do our best to figure out who's who. I got to stand right next to the monitor and figure it out. Erpenstein in control. 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Sibyl Bore, where are you? There. Easing her way into this ride. Keep it on her.
Lena's coming back.
Is that Maria?
No.
No, that's, yeah, we're just
We
looking
have
it on.
up the wave
There.
now.
There we go.
Close to the rocks.
Lena
There you go.
Erpenstein.
On the 7.
And Barron's behind her. There we go. Erpenstein opens it up. Beautiful cutback. Way to get back in the game with a minute left. Barron's behind her. Shows you how fast you can get upwind once you turn around. Beautiful turn from Lena. Oh my goodness, that had a lot of momentum there. Bam. How good is Lena Erpenstein?
Job.
Talk to me.
I mean, good job. Lots of
All right.
juice here, juicing going on, lots of spray. I think she got
Or
that
was
one.
that Morales Navarro?
No.
The scores might indicate otherwise.
No,
That
no,
was
no.
Erpenstein all the way. It was a
Yes.
bit of a misprint there. And Morales Navarro also has gotten ahead of Barron's here at the
did.
last possible second. So let's let that play out. I'm pretty sure that's what went down. We were miscalling that just barely.
We
And-
didn't see that run.
No, it's easy to miss. Wow. It's a big shifty battle there. A 6.45 equaling the highest score of the heat.
Amazing. Amazing.
So that tells you things can flip quickly. I still see the flag up. We might be on a little bit of a different timing calibration here.
Yes, I think there's at least 2 minutes left to that round.
Morales Navarro just on the lower bowl there off our screen trying to finish a ride.
Unless it was a 15 minutes ride. Let's see what happens on the clock. Let's see what's happening now. These girls are coming in.
All right, that might signify the end of the heat if we're actually on screen again.
I think so.
Yes, fair enough.
Let's go
Though
for a
with the very
commercial.
last seconds of it. Let's go to commercial and reassess, and we will be right back.
Right on.
¿Cuándo, hijo? ¿De que soy? Por ahí nos espían los gringos.
¿Vieron la luna? ¿Sabían que el hombre llegó a la luna?
Ese también fue un montaje de los gringos. Los gringos de nuevo.
¡Al fin le chuntó! Le explico. El 80% de todo el gas de Chile se lo compramos a los gringos. Y como allá el invierno fue más largo que el vestido de la Estatua de la Libertad, usaron mucho más gas y eso hizo que subiera el precio. Pero acá ya tenemos medidas para que baje. Más de 130 alivivecinos para ahorrar hasta 3.500 pesos. Alianzas con más de 180 municipalidades para ahorrar hasta 4 luquitas. Y si los junta, ahorra hasta 7.500 pesos.
Buena, perro.
¿Cómo acceder a estos descuentos? En laverdadelgas.cl. Libigas, la buena energía.
Now it is. There it is. Our next contestant on the water, Maria Andres, Sol the Greek, Alexia Kiefer, and Lisa Wermeister. So let's see what they have for us. Let's see if we can get that clock right now on the screen so we're a little bit less confused about everything. Like you can see, the wind are a bit more light now on shore, so it makes it a bit more difficult to pass that break. beautiful sunset coming up within the next hour, golden hour. And I think we're about to start that heat. I actually makes me smile to see all these girls on the water here enjoying matanzas. I think that's not going to be their first time coming here. This place you can easily fall in love with matanzas and its surrounding and all the beaches around, windsurfing beaches and waves. This place is just amazing. Kai is coming back with me here, sorting out some stuff here. But yeah, we're so lucky to live here and have so many great spots to windsurf year round. Okay, I think we're almost. Maria Andres, Spain, Sol the Greek, Alexia Kiefer, and Lisa Wermeister. Let's see what they have for us.
I use the word opportunity here. Opportunity for Maria Andres to continue her contention for a world title, being one of the top riders in this event. Opportunity for Sol de Greek to make a major dent in the rankings here. Opportunity for Alexa Kiefer Quintana as well to make a major dent in the rankings, and also a major opportunity for Lisa Wermeister, an incredibly versatile sailor herself, to get right in the mix here. Everybody showed up here for a reason, and that's to excel in this event.
Exactly, and the heat is on, Kai.
It's on. In the biggest way. This is a really big battle, and it's going to be pretty hard, because if I'm not mistaken, every single rider in this heat's a duotone rider.
No, there's no. We have Marie-André and Marie-André.
Sol de Greek is
Lisa.
the only one who's not.
Oh, you're right, Alexia
Sol
too.
de Greek is on a Severn.
Severn.
Everybody else
You're right.
is on a duotone. So we will make this happen. There's going to be a little bit of rider ID based on style. And I'm going to generalize a little until we see the scores break down. But Sol de Greek is the one to the left of your screen on the Severn. We know that much. And there is another rider who just tacked. That might have been Alexia. Is Sol de Greek going to start off the scoring here? It would appear so. She's on a pretty decent wave, actually. Sol's already had a warm-up because I believe she won the junior girls division.
She did.
Congratulations,
Amazing.
Sol. As the accolades start piling up for De Greek.
The great
And I
soul.
make sure that I say De Greek with that Belgian little Greek, because you're going to be hearing that name for a long time.
Oh my God, she's what, 15, 16 years old?
Have you ever seen her father?
No, I've never seen her father.
Big dude.
Yes.
Yeah,
Well,
and Sol's gonna, whenever she grows to full growth, we'll know. But right now, her body frame is so ideal for windsurfing.
It's
It's
amazing.
a light, stocky, long frame, and that really lends itself to the powerful turns. She's just beginning to get control of these movements, but you see it come together because there are these moments where the turn just connects. And it's going to be a body of work that we're going to see for years to come. But yeah, I think we'll see exactly how that pans out. Now, Alexa Kiefer Quintana also might be filling into her frame. Lisa Wermeister, Maria Andres, more so into the power frames, being able to just throw turns because they have in-depth knowledge of rail work. And it is going to be on display shortly. Now, on the inside here, I'm taking close note, is that Maria Andres. I'm going to venture to guess yes. It does look a lot like Andres on the first wave. Is that Wermeister behind her? I think so. I think I might have just gotten that right. Wermeister with a big slash there. She really did something there.
she did. Good job, Lisa. That was a good wave there. Short, but powerful turns, amazing.
When Lisa gets on a wave, what you notice also is that there's this, you can see where she's aiming. She's got the eyes of a surfer. Arguably the best surfer out of the bunch of these. We'll see what that second score is if I got that right, but I do believe that second score is going to be Wehrmeister.
There you
5 points, okay. Thank goodness I got that right. I really didn't want to get that wrong. Maria Andres has a great knowledge of this place. That's her sailing out. I don't think we've seen Wehrmeister here before. I don't think we've seen De Grijk here either.
Nope.
Sol is lining up for her second ride. Alexa Kiefer Quintana steals in with the 5-point ride.
Where?
Okay. I guess I've been staring at the screen. So obviously off screen, that went down. Okay, hang on. It was Alexa Kiefer Quintana and not Lisa Wehrmeister. I was wrong.
Okay.
And so were the judges. And that's how hard it is to get it. Even the judges got that wrong. You can forgive me for getting it wrong. Alexa Kiefer Quintana taking advantage of her what? Opportunity.
Exactly.
Maria Andres,
now
wave number 2.
Maria Andres on the wave. Let's see what she can do. I think this could be a long ride if she reads it well. And she does. Let's see if she can pass that section and go get the further one. And didn't quite make that one, but she did got a wave. In the
now
back
Wehrmeister's
there,
on the board with the 3, but we have a ride going down in the midsection here.
I think it's Alexia in the back. Nice wave. Nice wall.
Man.
I think this is the best wave of it all so far on that eat.
What?
Look at that. Perfect. Nice spray. That was
I'll call
nice.
it as I see it, but that was definitely the nicest ride so far. And was that Wehrmeister?
Nice, Alexia.
Or was like, yes. Wehrmeister strikes. That was a great ride.
That was awesome.
I'm like, this is so hard just because the equipment is the same, but I mean, Alexia and Lisa have very similar styles.
I know.
They don't really look alike, but they sail at a very high level, and maybe that's the mode here. Scores are flipping around like...
I think
everybody's really figuring this out. It's super hard. We got the glare. We've got a lot of ID here, but they're coming together with it. Been mostly calling this correct. Maria Andres, second place. She's got a 7, so like I'm doing my best here. I'm really trying. A 4.4 and a 3 for Wehrmeister has her in first place. 1 single 7 for Maria Andres. Alexa Kiefer Quintana, 5.75. Sol de Grijk doing battle as best she can. 2-score combo, 5.23. She is comboed.
She is.
Let's watch this play out and let Matanzas talk to us for just a minute. Thank you, Sarah Jackson. I'm going to quote directly. Telling the duotone riders apart. Alexio on the blue turquoise. Maria Andres on the white. Has the Fritz Cola logo. Clear parallel. Lisa, white sail, black sticker in the leech. Peugeot next to mast. It was Lisa on the white on the opener with Alexia behind Sarah J. Thank you so much. I do check my phone. I'm glad I just checked it there. A duotone rider notes a duotone rider from a duotone rider. And there are a lot of them, and hats off to that team as somebody's dropping in right here. No doubt.
This is Sol de Grijk. Nice wave.
Great wave for Sol. Ran a little fat, didn't quite give her the full bit.
But you got that one. Good Good on you, Sol. And she made herself up to the top 2 riders with that wave.
Lisa Wermeister from the absolute pack from Guadeloupe. One of the heavy hitters of that posse too. And she's in the lead in this heat. And Sol de Greek just made this a case with a 4.83 ride, taking the lead, in fact. Wait a second. Is that going to recalibrate? We've got a lot going on with these scores now. I'm watching this go down. I'm trying to report it, but it's changing drastically. There we go. Lisa Wermeister, first place. Sol de Greek, second place. Maria Andres third. Alexa Kiefer-Quintana, fourth.
And I think this is Marie-Andre, if I'm not mistaken. I can sort of recognize her style. White.
Fritz Cola logo. Fritz Cola, Maria Andres.
Nice.
Pretty sure.
That was a beautiful bottom top turn.
Bottom line, you know, like, they got a lot of great riders on duotone. I mean, I'll wax on. They have a really good rig package here. You can see the effectiveness of the sail and board combo working together. Here is on a blue rig,
Alexia.
Blue turquoise certainly is Alexia Kiefer-Quintana. What a nice ride. Yeah, we're still getting it wrong here.
That was a nice looking wave. She may get some point on wave election here. Let's see what the judge gives her.
Full heat of scores here. Maria Andres needs to just back up her 6.6. If they were actually taking turns, we would know who's who. But they're all such good sailors. And they are catching great waves and great rides. It's, regardless, so tough to call these rides. It's a compliment. They're sailing at the highest level here. This is where the judging comes in.
Exactly.
Because it is super, super close. 6 minutes to go. Wermeister and Kiefer-Quintana holding up the duotone banner proudly. Sol de Greek right there in the mix. Let's see how these scores pan out. Who needs what? Maria Andres, just to get in the mix, needs a 4.9. Sol de Greek to get into second, a mere 3.9. 1.95 separates Wermeister and Kiefer-Quintana.
Yeah.
It's a lot to play for. Those are doable scores. And so this really comes down into that wave selection category now, where you've just got to play things smart. And when you get your shot, you've got to produce. What it really is let the wave be ridden the way it's asking to be ridden. And at a place like Matanzas, you've got a lot of different languages that wave's showing you. A lot of different looks.
It's harder than it looks.
Harder than it looks. Oh, man.
Poof. Under 5 minutes left here for these girls. Let's see if Matanza delivers or Matanza decides who keeps going. Well, they all keep going. There's not a non-elimination round again.
Correct. They're just going to different places, Caro.
Yeah.
You know, like the redemption round's a lot sooner than the quarters. We're probably not going to get any further than the completion of the round, apparently. As golden hour approaches, we are 10 minutes away. Didn't we say it was 7?
Yes, around 7.
Golden hour.
Between 7:30.
Sol de Greek. She's on a great wave. Man, this has got a corner to it. Go, Sol, all the way down the line. Point that thing. You can't quite see the contour. She gets caught from behind and really almost too little too late on that ride, but a great looking wave, and that's going to make the archive right at that opening look was living the dream for Saul.
Exactly.
It's a great looking wave. Is it better than a 3.5? I'll let the judges decide. Maria Andres looking for the backup.
Is it Maria Andres?
Well, Maria has the white sail with the Fritz Cola logo in the clean panel.
And who has the Peugeot?
Lisa's got the white sail, black sticker in the leech, Peugeot next to mast.
Okay, so that white sail we saw scoring before was Lisa, our master, was not Maria Andres.
Regardless, lead flip.
Lead flip.
Kiefer Quintana crushing it.
That's Marie-Andre there for you, Kai.
Do I see a Fritz Cola? I see the hair bun. It's Maria. Andres, that is. Second wave ride for Maria. Zoom. Love the cutback. It's a score. Is it enough to catch De Greek? She's still going. Maria did good here. Great wave. Still going.
Come on.
Not enough wind.
Good.
Good score for Maria. Will it be enough to catch De Greek, who's also on a wave here? No, excuse me.
No.
Turquoise duotone, not De Greek. Kick out.
Just to talk back about Maria Andres' wave right there, I thought her first cut was really strong, really powerful. Then she did another one, the same as powerful. The third one maybe not quite as powerful, but she did a beautiful ride, and I like a lot her energy in those waves. That's
Positive
what we're
energy.
looking for.
Lots of positive energy from Maria Andres, and that positive energy brings her into third place. Not quite catching Wertmeister and Quintana. Plenty more to play for. 1:44 on the clock. Who we got? Yeah. What a turn.
That was Alexia.
That was a single turn.
And then we have Sol in the back. If she's going to catch that one, no, that wave ran away from her. I think Marie-Andre is also coming back for one. She just did attack and following a wave. We may have interaction there. Do we have two girls on one wave? I think we do.
Is it Wermeister and De Greek?
We have two girls on one wave, Marie-Andre and Sol De Greek.
Oh, yeah, that was Andres.
Yes, they just...
Not much to say there. I don't think that De Greek could quite have gotten to where Andres was.
No.
We want to be as sportsmanlike or womanlike as we possibly can. I didn't really see too much to complain about as far as any infractions there. Oh, the duotone heat's been a tough one to call from my view here with the glare and the ID, but we got through it. 30 seconds left. Thinnest of margins with Maria Andres and Wermeister. Maria just wishing she had a little bit more on that score. You never know, they could recalibrate, but I think it's pretty much spoken for here. Nobody else in position to ride a wave. This one's done.
I think it's gone.
Unless we still have 2 minutes.
No, I don't think so.
Let's see what happens.
Let's
see if that
on the
flag
screen
has
comes
been
down.
off, so flag's still up. Yeah, no, we got to fix that. Nope, it's down. We're done.
It's down.
Okay. Maybe they just slacked on putting the flag down last couple times.
Yeah, I think so. So, wow, that was great duotone experience there. Let's go to a commercial and we come back with Eat 4.
Vamos.
soy, por ahí no espía a los gringos.
¿Vieron la luna?
Salvo que el vestido de la Estatua de la Libertad usaron mucho más gas y eso hizo que subiera el precio. Pero acá ya tenemos medidas para que baje. Más de 130 libivecinos para ahorrar hasta 3.500 pesos. Alianzas con más de 180 municipalidades para ahorrar hasta 4 luquitas. Y si los junta, ahorra hasta 7.500 pesos.
Buena, perro.
¿Cómo acceder a estos descuentos? En laverdadelgas.cl. Libigas, la buena energía.
To Matanzas Beach in the beautiful region of Navidad. We are deep into the first round of pro women here. Getting through this in style.
Yes, Eat 4, Coco Fovo, Coraline from France, Jane Seaman from Australia, Pauline Katz from Switzerland, and Dominika Osman from Argentina. And the heat is on, Kai. Last heat from round 2.
Looks like Fuvo to me setting up a perennial threat on any tack, on any lineup. And here she goes. Carefully waiting for her first moment here. Just decides to kick out. The wave, you know, when she sat there and waited, the wave just was like, I'm not going to do what you want me to do, sorry. So that'll be like a half a point. Not even quite a score, honestly, but Coco knows that, and she gave up position, and I don't think she really made a mistake not running that. Honestly, that was really less than it looked like it was going to be. Now, upwind of her, we will take careful note, because to me that is possibly the Swiss Miss, Pauline Katz. Yes, back from an injury and back in the game. Pauline getting down the line on this one. Good line for Pauline. Nice little cut back to the other side. I'm pretty sure it is. It's either Pauline or Jane.
One of the two.
One of the two. I'm going to look real carefully there. Lot of brand similarity here. I'm going to give that either Jane Seaman or Pauline Katz. We'll figure it out. I certainly Pauline initially, and then the hit came Jane Seaman.
I know.
Okay, forgive me. They are super similar sails. God, I'm getting it wrong too. All right, Coco Fuvo with the one little kick out. Jane Seaman, West Australia.
Okay.
Taking it 5-7. That was a great ride for Seaman. I just can't, exclaim enough that once I saw the hit, I was like, Jane?
I know.
Yeah, exactly.
And I talked to her before, not too long ago, and she did tell me she was going to rig a big sail, and that looked like a big sail. So to me, it was like a
She's got a plan. She's going to stick to it. Great first ride for her. That's a dual tone rig, so that must be Dominika Osman.
I guess. I don't see another Severn out there, and
No,
I
it's a
think this is
duotone.
Dominika. I think it's Dominika.
Okay, fair enough. Dominika up and riding and deciding to kick out. The glare is there. Jane Seaman 5.7 and a pair of ones with the kick out. Coco Fuvo there, upwind, I believe.
Yes, it is.
Checking it out. What she got, something down the line. She's going to get into the action here. Favu on her new Fleeka boards. Sponsor change. Nice double up here. A little bit of an extra hit, possibly. She's going to outrun it. Still going. One more cutback just to add a little bit to that ride. And that should suffice. I believe that will solidify her second place positioning.
Yes, it was not a big wave, but she did win aggressively on those 2 turns, and this is point making.
Jane really hit the spot on that thing.
She did.
And that serves notice in this situation. And you know what else happened there? It happened early in the heat, setting a real high bar here. Yes, indeed, Coco Fuveau, 4.9 heat total for her 3.9 wave ride, making sure she got on the board. And now it's going to be Pauline Katz's turn to get on the board here, carefully selecting only the finest wave available in due time. 12 minutes and 18 seconds left in this heat. Jane Simon and Coco Fuveau and Dominika Osman on the board. That's Dominika.
That's Dominika. A challenger, remember that. Running with the pros.
It's got to feel good just to be in the dance, to get in the mix. But why not get into the next quarterfinal?
Imagine that.
Getting on the board. Do you feel like she feels she can do it? I'm sure she feels she can do it.
She stays in a good position. There's a good set of wave coming in. I mean, we never know.
It's all about strategical here.
Strategic.
Where these riders are going to put themselves. When is that opportunity coming? Golden hour is definitely upon us.
It is.
It most certainly is. Dominika heading out, and you can really see the angle she's heading out, Carl. It's gotten much more offshore the wind.
I think she'll get that wave.
Okay, here's our blue
with
sail.
With her wrong timing. I think blue sail is Pauline Katz.
There's Pauline.
That's Pauline.
On a nice wave.
Nice.
Oh, Pauline means business here.
Beautiful.
She's got something down the line, keeping it going. Nice little high line, safe line on the board, most importantly. She's going to nip Osman. I don't know if that's going to beat Fuvo's or it's going to be close. But Pauline got a nice corner there.
Nice first wave for her. She waited patiently and she did it, and there she is. A nice 4-pointer wave. Now we see Jane coming back with her big cell.
Jane's moving around to the point where she can logically run the lineup. Is she going to ride this wave? It looks like full intention to. Yes, this is a great ride for Jane. Take it away, Jane. Let's see it. Boom. Looking good. This is the Jane that I know. Ripping this place.
Great.
Great cutback.
Wow.
She's in form, I must say.
I think she made a great gear selection, Kai.
Oh, this is going to be another banger score. She's going to be running away with it right now. Straight to the quarterfinals if she can hang on with 9:47 left in this. Round one, pro women. Round one, pro men. High five.
All right.
Bam, we're getting this done. Feels good.
As the sunset is coming down, beautiful Matanzas.
6 points almost. High five. A pair of high fives for Jane Seaman.
A pair of high fives.
We love the high fives. You know what I'm saying? That's even a low 6 now. 11.77 total. Good on you, Jane.
She deserved that.
And Coco's right there. But it's wide open because Pauline has a 4.27, which between the other three is the highest score. So Pauline just needs to, do half a jiggle, and it's going to be second place for her.
Yep.
Very close.
Still time left.
And don't forget Dominika Osman, though. She's not quite in the spot. It's looking a little slow on the perimeter. Pauline's made it out again. She's on her way out. Dominika's going to have, top priority Fouveau's fairly far downwind. There's everybody right there. You see Jane on the right side of the screen, and that's Pauline in the middle with the blue Severn. And that's golden hour.
Golden hour for you. Look at that beautiful rock. That shape, amazing. Let's watch a little bit and let it sink in, that beautifulness. I'm seeing some other riders coming in. It looks like we're going to keep going with our round 3.
Did we have one more heat?
3 men's.
I'm about to get an update. We'll work on that. Let's stay with this heat here.
The wave keeps coming. Sorry, I made a mistake there. But anyway, we'll get some information for you on what's coming up after. Looks like we have someone in position here, Kai. I think this is Pauline coming back.
Yeah, it sure is. This is Pauline with a little bit of something under her feet, but it's more of using that wave to get her upwind. This is the in-between moment in this heat with 6 to go. 6:55 to go. We've got time, but not that much time. And Domenica dropping in. Yet another fantastic duotone rider. Take note. Nice. Good riding. That's actually going to be quite a good score.
Very good on you, Domenica.
Nobody else up and riding, but definitely offshore wind here. No, I didn't speak too soon. Pauline Katz is out. Fouveau's working her way upwind. Not there yet. Jane looks like she's just about to punch out. And she's in the mid-level. You're looking at Pauline. And there, yeah. Beautiful golden hour at Matanzas. If this doesn't make you want to go have a sesh out here, I don't know what will.
Oh my God.
It looks great. The look itself is just, it's peaceful. It's got this, high potential for performance, but at the same time, the surfing aspect of wave sailing comes into play here. The read on the wave, the ability to interpret what the wave's telling you to do and where. It's a lot to it here. Everybody at home, take notes, because when you finally end up coming here, you'll have done your homework.
We see Jane there on the left coming for more. Look at that.
Watch out for Pauline. She's got a really good score too, but Jane's got her foot on the gas here. And this is definitely a wave worth riding because it's in the spot, right in front of the point. Jane's got a really confident bottom turn on port. Really looking good here. Just riding waves, having fun. She's been all smiles the whole time. She loves this place.
She loves it. She told me many times. Hotel Surasso being her favorite hotel in the world. She told me, look at that.
Look at that. Jane's having a field day. We've been waiting for this.
That's great.
The crowd is cheering.
Applauding.
Yeah, I mean, this is, they like to call Jane their own hero. She's been here long enough. That was hometown pride, kind of.
Yeah.
I mean, she's Australian, but, hey.
Powerful.
She's got a stranglehold on this seat. Backs up her low score. She's got a 7 on that ride. That was the ride. Great work, Jane. Good on you. Domenica Osman making noise, getting into the mix. Second place for now. Let's see how this plays out. Because really the way I'm interpreting this right now is our back three between second and fourth, it's coming down to whatever second ride Pauline Katz can find here. And she's going to have 3 minutes and change to find it. She's in a good spot. 4.27 is a really good score. Coco could easily crack the code too. 3.6 is a lot. Dominica, though.
Amazing. Challenger girl being in second position. She's going to want to take a screenshot of that one too. I mean, Coco Favo can definitely get a higher score, that 1 point wave. So let's see. We have 3 minutes still left and the girls are coming back and I see some waves pumping in. Coco's there on one. And I think she's going to take that one.
Lovely wave for Coco Favo. It's really fanning out into the middle part of the bay. Hopefully this one has a little more shape than that other one. Good cutback. It doesn't take much for her to be able to show her signature cutback there. One more, please. She's got a really good style. And it's powerful when it's on demand. The wave's not quite demanding it now, but even she doesn't want to milk that one all the way to the beach. Maybe she's got time to get one more. But that's going to be a pretty big deal because I think that's going to replace her one significantly. In fact, that might even be a slightly higher score. Bam!
There
A 4.
you go.
Favo and Seaman right there.
Nice sailing from Coco.
Pauline just needs to get on the board. This heat's super close based on the fact that Pauline hasn't gotten a second wave.
I think she's getting one. That's it, Pauline. Go for that one. Go,
Pauline
go,
cuts.
go. Don't let it go.
140 left on the clock. Sets up shop on a beauty. This is a great wave. Look at the backlit. Matanzas, look, she's going down the line. High line, making the wave. Still going, slingshotting down low. Oh, this is danger, danger. Big hit from
Yes!
Cox. Signature moment for Pauline.
Good on you, Pauline. People are cheering for you on the beach. I hope you can hear it.
Making this heat. This is going to be something. That's the wave of her heat. And that hit was on par with Jane.
Yes, exactly. Same energy, powerful.
Let's see what the judges have. Drum roll, please. Dominica lapping up the inside. 1 minute left. Pauline Cox, second place, 5.8.
Good on you,
Yeah,
Pauline.
This is huge for Team Severn. That's definitely a big one for Team Severn.
Yes, the top two so
Wow.
far. 45 seconds left.
Pauline played that like a veteran. How was the hit?
Hit, bam, pra. That's what we say it here. The Vatican. Powerful girls.
Yeah, well, the style points were there, but when you've got contact points like that with the make, it's interesting. Patience pays off, and Matanzas let that one happen, didn't they? She gave it to Pauline there. Beautiful heat. 6 seconds left. We'll see if that's on
3
target. I
seconds
believe
left.
so. And that flag's down, and that's all she wrote.
That's it, Kai. The 2-7 girl on top, powerful, winning their heat, and I think they deserved it.
Absolutely. Hats off to Pauline. And we are going straight into this now. We're going into men's round 7, heat 1. I saw Van Eyken's name. Let's see if they put this on the board or not. Is this the real deal?
Well,
we will soon find out.
We'll soon find
I've
out.
gotten absolutely no notifications at all.
While we figure that out, let's go to a commercial and we'll come back to you. I want to say congratulations to all the women on that wave.
Muchas gracias.
Beautiful, beautiful. Love it.
soy, por ahí nos espían los gringos.
¿Vieron la luna? ¿Sabían que el hombre llegó a la luna?
Ese también fue un montaje de los gringos.
Los gringos de nuevo. ¡Al fin le chuntó! Le explico. El 80% de todo el gas de Chile se lo compramos a los gringos. Y como allá el invierno fue más largo que el vestido de la Estatua de la Libertad, usaron mucho más gas y eso hizo que subiera el precio. Pero acá ya tenemos medidas para que baje. Más de 130 vecinos para ahorrar hasta 3.500 pesos. Alianzas con más de 180 municipalidades para ahorrar hasta 4 luquitas. Y si los junta, ahorra hasta 7.500 pesos.
Buena, perro.
¿Cómo acceder a estos descuentos? En laverdadelgas.cl. Libigas, la buena energía.
Thank you for joining us today. We did just hear from Simeon Glosson that it is indeed called off. I think we're getting ambitious there with the continuation. But Flycatcher here in Carovita, we are just kicking it here, reflecting on some really good competition here. I've definitely, hats off to the competitors for putting on the show here and giving us a chance really to get into the conversation now about who the favorites in this event are. And as you see, there's really men and women pretty hard to pick a favorite, though we've seen some strong performances. We've seen some instances where it really was brought down to strategy and being in the right place. Very strong performance from Julian Salmon. Very strong performance from Alex Vargas.
Yes.
And, and others. And I just leave it up to the judges, honestly. And I sit here in amazement with the level of this sport. For the women, same thing. I mean, Team Duotone with a really strong showing. Team Severn, we definitely had a couple of the Warrior Riders do really well as well. I mean, put all the names in that hat, and we are somehow going to come up with a winner in this. So we will reflect very positively on this body of work, and I think we've got more days coming up just like this in our forecast, something identical to it. And we will leave you with some beautiful images from Matanzas here in beautiful Navidad, Chile. Can't wait to bring the rest of this event to you. Hope you enjoyed the show today, and we'll be back tomorrow with the call.
Thank you so much for inviting me by your side, Kai. Let's have fun for the rest of the days.
Let's keep it going. Enjoy the sunset. Aloha.
¿De qué soy? Por ahí nos espían los gringos.
¿Vieron la luna? ¿Sabían que el hombre llegó a la luna?
Ese también fue un montaje de los gringos. Los gringos de nuevo.
¡Al fin le chuntó! Le explico. El 80% de todo el gas de Chile se lo compramos a los gringos. Y como allá el invierno fue más largo que el vestido de la Estatua de la Libertad, usaron mucho más gas y eso hizo que subiera el precio. Pero acá ya tenemos medidas para que baje. Más de 130 libivecinos para ahorrar hasta 3.500 pesos. Alianzas con más de 180 municipalidades para ahorrar hasta 4 luquitas. Y si los junta, ahorra hasta 7.500 pesos.
Buena, perro.
¿Cómo acceder a estos descuentos? En laverdadelgas.cl. Libigas, la buena energía.
We've had an amazing opening day for the Challenger Day. The challengers have had exquisite waves.